Boys, good heckin' morning. I lost my Wordle today. It's the first Wordle that I've lost as an adult that I can literally ever think of. Good luck if you guys take it on. It's a fucking con. But it's a beautiful day regardless. We got the PTR up. I was supposed to help Emu with some lumber milling stuff and then fell asleep. And then did not help Emu with lumber milling stuff. But we got the PTR up. You son of a bitch. I accept all wrongdoing. I accept all wrongdoing. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna. Emu, thank you for the 130-day streak. I appreciate that. Zop, my boy, what up, my goat? Hope you're having a beautiful day. You have Emu, I left for lunch. Okay, you left for lunch. I went to take a nap. Yeah, Emu was sitting at KT for 2 hours. Okay, well, I was planning on getting on at like noon 30, like before the patch went down, right? And then hot dog together. Thank you for 7 months, my boy. Much love, much love, much love. The Dusty W booties will be bouncing today, boys. Dusty booty. So yeah, that's my bad. That's on me. I got a case of the EPs. The coffee did not pull me through it. It's cause I think it's cause I've been trying to like work out more, like in the mornings. So today I did like some weighted calf raises, some squats, basic like arm shit. And then I did some stretching and I was like, I laid down on the floor for a second, did some floor stretches, and then I was like, laying down sounds nice. And then I fell asleep. I fell asleep. Scaper, what up, my boy? Thank you for the 5 days. Much love, much love, much love. It's a good day to gamble. Wooly. It's always a good day to gamble, boys. Always a good day to... Oh. Unless you're Merc. Then maybe not the best day to gamble. Maybe not the best day. Boys, I have not checked out these patch notes yet. Oh my god, Whetstone. Oh my fucking lord. Oh, my chest. Oh, holy shit. Brother just squared up at 1:21 p.m. EST and punched me in the fucking chesticles. Oh my god, Whetstone. Thank you for the 20 gifted, brother. Holy shit, the fucking bomb. Thank you for what you do. Brother, we all doing the same damn thing. I just happen to be here a lot. You making content, Zop making content. Every streamer that is in this directory that is making content is doing the exact same shit that I am doing. I just happen to have a couple people that hang out. You guys will as well. If you guys continue streaming Ashes, I have lurked in your stream. I watch all of the other streams in this directory. There are a lot of content creators who will grow. I have been streaming now for over 8 years. It took me over 6 years to go full time. Just for perspective. If you guys are just starting and I am already enjoying your content and just hanging out, you will be just fine, man. You will be just fine. If you enjoy making Ashes content and it has been anything less than 6 years, then let me tell you, you're already ahead of me. Boys, we got the hype train on the tracks. Wooly dodging the 20 gifties and then coming over the 4 months of the prime. Choo choo. Boys, get the primes, T1s, T2s, T3s, 100 biddies, all that shit out. Contribute to the hype train. Get emotes that you can only get during the hype train. Brothers, I appreciate y'all. We got a level 6 already. Loved every second of these 20 days. Dude, I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. And remember, if you're liking it now, you're going to like it a whole hell of a lot more as Ashes gets better. Content gets easier to make. There will be more people around. Like, it's fucking awesome. Morning hangout with Zop's always a vibe. Dude, I love how we kind of have like shifts. Like, everyone's just kind of settled into a time slot. And it's kind of cool. I'll wake up in the morning. I'll check in with Zop. And then in like the in-between Zop and Dusty shift, now there's like the Whetstone shift where he'll usually be chilling. So I'll be like, oh, Zop's not live. Oh, Whetstone has 30 viewers. All right, cool. Let's go see what Whetstone's doing today. And then like yesterday was the Carf shit. So I look and I'm like, oh, my boys are up in Carf with them. I saw like Merc and shit up there. I was like, this is dope as shit. So yesterday, the day before, whenever that was. But like, dude, it's cool. I like how everyone has their little time slot in the day. And I'm certain that it just keeps growing for people. Should be asleep, want to go fishing? Hey, yo, I wouldn't mind some fishing. Fishing might be the fucking vibe. My update is still going right now, but I do have patchies for us. I got a lot of patchies. And I'm very happy to share these patches, boys. So I have not looked. I have not peeked. I had to restart the update. Hold on. I don't even know if I can show the client. I don't even... Oh, shit. Bro, Yodel kid out in force today. Boys, boys, boys. Thank you for all the love as well. All the love, the hype train. Oh, no, wait. That's not good. Wait, I just tried to bring up... Oh, no. That's probably not good. That's me trying to bring up the launcher during the update.
Together.
Yeah, my launcher froze. So I'm gonna close that.
Yo.
I'm gonna close that. Windows sounds. Not the good Windows sounds either. Okay, launcher is already running. So what we're gonna do now is Control Delete. We're gonna task manager this bitch. We're gonna find the Intrepid launcher. I will find you, and I will kill you. A very particular set of skills. Skills that make people like me a nightmare for launchers like you. Skills that make launchers like you simply a bug under my feet. All right, cool. We're back in. All right, we're up. I can show my screen again. Sorry. Sorry. My launcher froze and I had to, yo, Gil, thank you for the follow. Much love. My launcher froze and I had to restart the launcher. And it didn't like that very much. All right, my laddies. So, full disclosure, get ready for a flashbang. This was the easiest way that I could retype the notes. I'm very, very apologetic that it is indeed a slight flashbang, but I got y'all. Happy to help. 3, 2, 1. Flashbangs. Excuse me. Didn't quite line that up before stream. Alrighty. Boys. Known issue. Just one of these. You may see objective complete pop up when you haven't completed an objective. This is a work in progress gameplay system that we'll have more information about for future PTR testing. Okay, cool. Objectives. I like objectives. Giving us something to look forward to is a huge thing in life. Update notes Monday, November 10th, 2025. Boys, this could potentially be one of the most bangers that we've seen so far. Can I change this to dark mode? Edit. I don't think I can. I don't think there's a dark mode for Notepad. Somewhere Planendorf is just having a fucking ball with this, though. It's like it's got his doing all over it. I'm not quite certain. Alrighty. Econ and artisanship. Journeyman Journeyman Oak Croa stone can now be mined in the turquoise sea, rewarding stricken silver and heartstone. Stricken silver and heartstone are in the game. Both confirmed mineable. You're looking for Okroa stone. Journeyman limestone mined in the June Dark now rewards Juneskosh and Sundrop. June Dark specific limestone. We're up tremendous. Windows 11, it follows your theme. Word. Okay, cool. Well, I'm just going to subject you guys to this at this point. We'll get into it later on. Journeyman limestone mined in the Sand Squall Desert. So limestone in the desert is going to be different. It's going to be a unique regional modifier on the loot tables. Journeyman limestone mined in the Sand Squall Desert now rewards amethyst and lithium. Okay. I'm liking this very much. This is already 3 notes in. A huge set of fixes for the actual impact of gameplay. Apprentice Slate mined in the Sand Squall Desert now rewards Salasith. I think I'm saying that wrong. But whatever the fuck this word is. So, miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect are going fucking crazy. No Minecraft, no Roblox. If you have mining in place, you are going to get fucking rich. Very rich. New gatherables need to be usable. Well, we're only 4 notes in, so I'm assuming that these are all going to be put into recipes. And then like stricken silver and shit, this is already needed for stuff that wasn't currently craftable. So this is a combination of fixing a few things that were not accessible. And then also bringing in things that were not in the loot tables previously that are going to need to be put in tables. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Chicken, what up, my friend? So this will be intriguing. Cove glass. Okay, this was another non-gatherable for weapon molds. Can now be gathered along the shores of the turquoise sea. When gathered, you will have a chance to also find sea glass and bulbor. Okay, what the fuck is a bulbor? Are we hunting Pokemons now? All right, so we have a lot of new gatherables in regionality that may finally force people out of the fucking Riverlands. Finally, we might be out of the Riverlands. I'm praying. I always got bulbor from Gamba. Well, so I think you could get lithium. I think stricken was in the table. June's Kosh, bulbor. I don't know about Salicith. Fuck, I hate that word. I don't know about that one. Reported streaming PTR. It's not PTR. El Bozo. You can report me as much as you want, but they'll just throw your report out. Good morning, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Gambled and got Salicith. Okay, so Salicith already existed as well. Cool. So these 4, bulbor, Salicith, amethyst, 5, stricken silver, and June's Kosh already existed. Or not Hearthstone, sorry, stricken, not Hearthstone. Not stricken. And then Hearthstone new, Sundrop new, amethyst new, bulbor, sea glass new, right? Because I haven't seen anything like that. Uncle's cousin's brother's former roommate works at the place. Yeah, well, my dad fucked that guy. What are you gonna do now? You're cooked, buddy. You got fucking nothing. Yo, my dad fucks your dad. Where'd you get the notes? I retyped them. Yes, Sirski. You are allowed to reproduce quite literally anything as long as it is not sharing the direct visuals from the direct channels. It's the same reason I can stream the PTR. So basically, as long as I am covering my screen and this is not the one-to-one from the actual Discord in the Discord channel and it's reproduced in exterior means, good to go. So these are hand retyped patch notes that are meant to mimic the format so people can review them that don't have access to the NDA channels in a way that doesn't violate the NDA. The same way that I could draw you a picture of anything in the PTR, I could do a paint diagram of anything in the PTR and just show you. You can't take direct pictures. As long as you redraw it yourself, you're good to go. Freshly hand typed. Why do you think I was late for stream? I was going to be on by like 12:30. And then there's a fucking crazy ass thing. Gonna find you in the PTR and camp your body. Brother, I'd be shocked if you knew how to flag up for PvP. Let's see with his amazing artistic skills. See, I actually drew a picture of the anvils before it was added in Microsoft Paint based on what was available on the PTR. And I got reached out to by Intrepid and they were like, Dusty, you're not supposed to share actual gameplay from the fucking PTR. What are you doing? And I literally had to send them the VOD of me creating this diagram in Microsoft Paint to convince them that it was my own hand doing. Yeah, it was unfucking real. It was one-to-one scale, accuracy, hand done. It definitely just wasn't a bunch of lines. Draw bald spot on a Renkai? Dude, I haven't got to see the Renkai character creator yet. I can't wait to fuck with it. I haven't been in game. Weird. Anybody else's launcher freezing on the update if you minimize it. You can't. It's code 37. Oh, swag. Well, on top of that, my launcher keeps freezing every time I minimize it. So, like, new bug unlocked. If anybody's curious about that. That's fucking cool thing. We broke it. The concurrent player base of 10. So I'm assuming no character boost today, by the way. Because level 1 to 9 gathering emphasis. Was anybody actually in or not? Because I'm assuming, if I had to guess, no boosts. No boosters. Ugh. Fucking Christ. Why do bad things happen to good people? What do you mean, no boosters? I didn't come to the PTR to come to the PTR. It's actually a decent amount on PTR. What's that? Of like boosters? Today's gathering day, 1 to 9. Yeah, I'll gather some fucking firmly worded feedback and send that to him 1 to 9 times. Actually, a decent amount on PTR. Oh, players? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Just make a fishing pole and drink beer. Like, low-key, we just go do sweat, we get a fishing pole, and then we fish with our pals. Might not be a bad idea. Or, hear me out, we know mining is going to be valid. We need to test physical tells that we know of and see if those make it through. If they do, we tell nobody. We keep it completely under wraps because Intrepid can't see the screen today. They're down horrendous. And then we get rich as fuck. Anyways, probably look for physical tells. Check hunting rarity, fishing rarity. Because hunting and fishing rarity were the two rarities that have been like traditionally fucked up. Everything else was pretty fine. But we get a reward for reporting bugs. Okay. And you get a reward for not reporting bugs too. It's called spoils and riches in an alpha phase. As long as you don't get banned. Brother, what do you mean? You get rewarded for reporting a bank robbery ahead of time. But you also get way more money if you rob the bank yourself. Do you want a moral reward or do you want a monetary bing bang boom reward? Streamer DustyWhy encourages his chat to rob banks and exploit in video games. Details at 11. We're down horrendous. I assume the rewards roll over to the real game. The rewards are typically skins. Yeah. So whether it's like a mount skin or something like that. Moral reward? All right, well listen here, Mr. Rich Man. I need to be able to launder some money into my fucking channel soon. We're on the way up. We gotta boost the credentials here. So if I don't have the money to launder, what am I gonna be laundering in the first place? It's down horrendous. Okay, so server is down. Are you selling Ashes Gold? I don't have Ashes Gold in the first place to sell. So the dream would be get rich enough off of a kick and stake sponsorship to then buy all of the gold from the sellers, monopolize the gold selling market, and then gouge prices like masks when COVID was a thing and people were paying $40 for a box of masks. That's kind of the goal of it all. I just want a cat cosmetic. Because furry or because likes cats. You will have the Tolnar race. The Tolnar is going to be like a furry, scaly dream amalgamation of like a bunch of races that stayed underground after the apocalypse and just had orgies. And then basically crossbred like crazy. Prime out. Oh, like the pious cat skin? Furry. Yo, buongiorno, A-Rod. How are you, my boy? What am I gold on PTR? Yo, wait, we have an opportunity to hit the craziest come up real quick. Hold on, we all need to go find Firebrand, and then we need to hit like a level 1 Hogger on this shit. And we need to take Firebrand down with all of the level 1s in the game, and then RMT the drop. Holy shit, we could probably buy ashes with that. Like, we could probably sell it to Steven directly. Directly. Funny loopholes? No, this has been something that's confirmed okay since the entirety of everybody having access to PTR since I've been here. Every single set of PTR patch notes I have reviewed in this exact same way on stream. And it's been confirmed perfectly okay. Same thing with the way that I stream the PTR, as long as it is not the direct visual that is from the actual like channels itself. So if I were showing you the PTR channel in the Discord, and this was just like straight up in the Discord, in that channel, those notes, not reproduced externally, then it'd be bad. That's what a loophole is. I think it's much less a loophole and much more understanding that it's a visual only NDA with the direct visuals. Like, I feel like a loophole implies that it's something that's not supposed to be okay. But Intrepid has confirmed everything is perfectly fine in this sense, and in the sense that I stream stuff. So, it's much less a loophole and much more going, hey, it's visual only, is this, and this okay? And then getting confirmation that it is indeed. So, like, loophole, sure, but I typically consider a loophole to be something more like, I don't know, skirting the system, instead of saying, hey, this is the system, is there confirmation type thing. Like, everything's been perfectly confirmed, and I can confirm I've been doing this for the last 11 months of my existence in this game. I'm also not the only one. So, you know, link your Discord to your Intrepid account? Yeah. Link your Discord to your Intrepid account, and then once that's up, if you have your pack, then you get the NDA channel. Agree to the visual NDA, saying that you won't like show the direct visuals, and that, you know, anything will be reproduced. If you are playing in game, don't share screenshots, don't share videos, don't share anything like that. You can draw me a picture, and you can literally send me your drawing, and then I can look at that. But Nature always finds a way. Yeah, I guess it's just the terminology around loophole. Usually whenever somebody says loophole, they're immediately like, bad man doing bad things. And I'm like, no, I promise I confirm this of set. So I always just like telling people flat out, like, everything that I stream, everything that I like put out for content revolving around the PTR, I'm very careful to make sure that it's all like, okay, good to go, said and done. So yeah. I'm very cautious in that sense. Like, even down to making sure that if I have audio coming through from the game client, that audio is okay to play. So it's a very cautious process, so I don't have to get a job, because that'd be unfortunate. But sorry to ask, but as far as what I can read here, more or less just bug fixes. I haven't got through it yet. There's also more down here. There's also more underneath it. We are about 5 lines in, because typically, like, I don't know, I yap a lot, but we'll talk about like a set of changes that come in, and then we'll kind of discuss that. So here we just got through all of the, like, all the new minables. So kind of got into a discussion about how like these new ones would need to be put into crafting recipes, and then the ones that were previously no longer acquirable, or previously not acquirable, are now acquirable. So a few big changes right off of that. So this game good. It's good when you're not here, Coombs. Much love, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be confused. No, that's okay. That's okay. We go off on tangents. I consider it like a PowerPoint presentation in a sense, where like we'll read some of the points and then we'll discuss the points and then kind of like digest those. And then from there, you know, just kind of elaborate on those bad boys instead of just like blah 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 blah, going through all of it. So yeah. We'll take our breaks throughout. Shit, there'll probably be a smoke break in the middle of these bad boys. Don't hire me. Maybe you should get more credentials. Maybe it's a skill issue, doc. All right, Dynasty Beetles and Sand Squall Komodos now drop carcussies when hunted. Dynasty Beetles, unless they change the skin on these, are going to be the same as a pack skin. So I feel like Dynasty Beetles might get changed, if I had to guess. I'm not quite sure, but that'll be an interesting one. Alligators in the June Dark can now be hunted to attain their carcasses. Oh, were we waiting on anything from this? Like, is this a meaningful change? Massive? What were the recipes that were like held back by this? Tell me, my leather workers, because none of my sets actually needed gator skin. Maybe making some sick-ass cowboy boots or something. But like, what are we celebrating here? What is the big element of like Dust Hunter set uses it? Oh, okay. Yep, nope, that's all you had to say. Thank you. That makes sense. Now I want alligator skin boots for my ranger. You could hit like a little country dance and like click your heels together. Yeah, absolutely. Big ass belt buckle and shit. Cowboy hat, fucking 6-shooter on your hip. That's the fucking vibe. That's the way to do it. I swear to God. All right, so alligators for Dusk Hunter now fixed. Fix the spawning locations of several huntable flail runner lizards in the Sand Squall Desert. Flail runner prices might be going down even more. That may devalue the price of the mythical lion as well. Mr. Projector's Pride. So this will be interesting. Fixed an issue where weaponsmithing and carpentry quality stats, were not improving the quality of their respective gathering tools when crafted. Well done. Wait, what? Excavation kits can no longer be used in place of an enchanting scroll? Wait. Is that how everybody in the game is enchanted? Ain't no way. Is that how everybody has weapons that are +6 or higher? Was everybody just making X kits and enchanting their shit with that? Oh no. If that's a thing, that's nuts. That's really bad, but that would also make sense on how every single person was having +6 or higher. What? How can I get? It's in the Ashes of Creation Discord. You just gotta link up your Ashes account and your Discord account, and then it's in their PTR channel there. There's so much +9 shit. There's no fucking shot. There's no way. So we thought that it was related to basically like the crate dupe, and people were crate duping the citizen bucks and then getting the rest of the mats or duping the scrolls. I think everyone just thought they were duping the scrolls. Yeah, everybody thought it was a scroll dupe. So, this, if people, because keep in mind, there are people that were going to have legitimate means to actually enchant, but this should be a bannable thing. If people are enchanting full sets of armor with this should be a bannable thing. This should absolutely be a disciplinable action if people were abusing that. I think we need some elaboration on this. X kits can no longer be used in place of an enchantment scroll. So people were just making an excavation kit, which costs a few cents, like a few copper to make, maybe a couple silver with refining fees, if anything. And then they were rocking that as an enchanting scroll. Anyone who's got +5, I don't believe you. Well, so I could definitely think that with the amount of sieges that were going out, like there's a once weekly siege, and some people are really rich triple. So like, I don't want to immediately say anybody that has +6 weapons with the aura on them, like the little red. I'm not going to jump to the conclusion and witch hunt that every single person that econs really well was using that. But I guarantee there are a lot of people who have fully enchanted gear sets that are +5 or higher that are like, uh-oh, that were really hoping that wouldn't get found. Which I don't know how they thought that wouldn't get found. But that is huge. Like, if this is actually 1-to-1, gonna stir the pot? Nah, I mean, I'm not a fan of stirring the pot and witch hunting people unnecessarily, because, like, at the end of the day, it is people that we're talking about. Like, there are genuinely some people who are very good econ players who's that that is their core loop, right? So not everybody that spent 12 to 16 hours a day type shit was going crazy. I'm putting fingers everywhere. Just hip fire in that bitch. Fair. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. All right, so 1 to 10 on the, like, this presents problems. You had simultaneously, sieges can give decent scrolls. Yeah, sieges have a chance to give decent scrolls, and, like, the crafting does exist for them. Like, they do exist. It's just anybody that got gear and then that gear just immediately popped up to +6+ and they've never done a siege up until that point, I think would be the ones to watch. I think there are probably going to be people in many places that have done this. Yes. Because this is huge. So you simultaneously had the Holy Trinity, right? Get ready. Infinite gold dupe. Item level 29 set, craftable early. And enchanting scrolls completely fucked. You had that holy trinity of things all at the same time. Yeah, wipe the shit. Ran a lot of ticket caravan runs. Oh, yeah. Well, so with the thing with, like, enchanting, some enchanting's gonna be legit. Keep in mind, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are some people that have done it legit. But there are absolutely gonna be people that... Yo, Neki, what up, my boy? I miss you, dude. We gotta link up at some point. I know Swanson be doing his fucking... He be doing his golf and shit, dude. We gotta link it up. Very, very, very soon. Just be glad when shit's mostly fair. Like, I will be glad when the entire parity of PvP balance is not around who can find the craziest tech and draw it into question. And I will be very happy when your grinders are your grinders. When there is no element of, like, doubt that these people are just fucking good. I want the people who are putting in the work to be rewarded for that. People like Wooly said, we ran a lot of ticket caravan runs. 1000%. People that are putting in that work should be rewarded for that work. But this should piss off not only everybody that's doing it authentically that's behind the people that are exploiting, but also the people that are on par with the people that are exploiting, that have put in hundreds of hours of work this phase already, to just have somebody say, dude. That should piss off the top end even more. And I know some top end communities will just say, hey, no, like, use this shit. If you're behind, use it. Get caught up. Our top end's already up. Nobody will notice. A, you're going to get your community in a lot of trouble if you're doing that shit. And B, I'd be pissed off if I was doing that. Like, if anybody in my guild was advocating for that, I'd be like, brother, nah, you are not devaluing this entire grind for everybody that's actually worked for it. We can help other people get there, but we're going to do it ethically. It's just where some people draw the line in the sand as a community, and there are good competitive communities that exist, chat. Just because a community plays the game a lot with a lot of sweaty players and PvPs a lot does not mean that they're a bad community, and does not mean that they are exploiting. Just full food for thought. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. A lot of motherfuckers just take this game seriously as shit already. So, this is very bad. I would love to see a wave of account discipline go out for some of the bad things that have happened along the way. That, bro, that's a huge one. It's a huge one. Hearing these patch notes just confirmed there was so much more that helped ruin this phase than we thought. Yeah, no, definitely. And a lot of it was very, very, very under the radar, because, like, most shit will get shared through the community at some point. And, like, somebody will send it to somebody else who then sends it to somebody else who's then dumb enough to send it to me, which I then talk about it on stream, and then it gets fixed. I'm more surprised that this lasted. Like, if this was something that was on live for any period of time, I'm more surprised than anything that this lasted under wraps. Although I guess the dupe was the perfect smokescreen for it from that standpoint. It's like, oh, everybody thinks we're duping, but we're not duping, so we're safe. How do you even figure out that you can use X kits instead on scrolls? Shit, I mean, maybe have an excavation kit and a scroll in your inventory at the same time, and then pop a scroll that you get from... God, I don't know. Like, you pop a scroll that you get from a siege or something, have an excavation kit in the first place in your inventory, pop open the enchanting menu, and then once that's open, you click the drop down to add the scroll in, and instead of adding a scroll in, it shows the X kit. I feel like it could be as simple as somebody doing that, because people were probably running maps and shit relatively frequently to try to fish for mats. It wouldn't shock me a single bit if it was literally that simple. I go to enchant a piece of gear. I have X kit in my inventory. Click drop down to enchant. Oh, well, I see both. I try it once. Success. And then we're like, okay. Well, this just got a whole hell of a lot easier. Because you do still need gold to enchant. You do still need, well, I guess a lot of X kits. So there's X kits and gold. X kits had some large issues with them this whole phase so far. Yeah, they've been used in a few different things. Kirito, what up, my friend? Nice little double up for you. Does this mean we can use enchanting scrolls to excavate? Wait. You might be onto something here. Enchanted chests could go fucking sicko mode. Selling for 10x what they cost to make through the vendor? Yeah, so people were just like infinite money churning on those bad boys. And then they were using them to enchant. God damn fucking excavation kits, dog. What if excavation kits were the ones that were actually duping things? Like, what if an excavation kit ran a caravan and then realized the caravan crate bug and then just started duping like crazy? I don't like this excavation kit guy. He's a fucking scumbag. All right, so that, we're going to move on from this. But this is a huge, huge thing. I do not want to understate how large this is over the course of everything. Because you can also just dupe gold, make weapon, enchant weapon, sell enchanted weapon for more, get legit gold, and then just keep shitting that out. Sell enchanted armor, all of it. If anybody in the game right now has a full enchanted armor set, I would hope that you're really confident that you didn't do anything shady for that. Not that Intrepid has the best history of doing, like, you know, actual follow through on bans and everything for this shit. But golly, I would love to see it. I would fucking love it. If I'm being real. Just a huge wave goes out and they're like, we've identified this many accounts that participated in crate duping, in excavation kit enchanting, in this, that, the other. This many accounts had rogues on them. We've also banned those accounts. Just because. Fuck rogues. I feel like that would be nice to hear. How do they even have fun? Because some people only have fun with games based on winning by any means necessary whatsoever, and they've never dominated or won at anything in their actual life whatsoever. So they bring that I must win by any means necessary mentality into video games instead of trying to be that way with pursuing education or excellence in your vocation. And when that mentality comes through to something like a video game, instead of it being about the intended let's build as a community to accomplish this together and improve people along the way, it becomes a fractured element of let's find whatever we can find to get ahead and then pound the shit out of that, whether it's ethical or not, right? It'd basically be like you're working a job and you find your boss's checks laying around uncashed and you just start cashing them yourself because he doesn't need them type shit. You figure out something that'll get you an advantage and you just abuse it and abuse it and abuse it, and then you hope you don't get caught. And if you get caught, you just say, okay, well, I'll find a way around getting caught. Some people do it again. Craziest thing is people have the same mentality IRL. But it's never about improving themselves, IRL. It's always about the exploits to get ahead, man. Worst part is the people who cheat will buy a new $100 account. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Reading the patch note. In the Ashes of Creation Discord, you can link up your Discord account and your Intrepid Studios account, and then you can view the original patch notes over in the Discord. So, yeah. They're over in the Ashes Discord. Someone wants to do a golf sim video someday? Wait, golf sim would go so fucking hard. You guys hit me up for that. I would golf sim when the fuck ever. Yeah, absolutely. I'd probably like pull something in my back at this point, but you give me like a couple days notice to stretch thoroughly and get some heat therapy. Oh my God. Yeah, we're up tremendous. All right. Big fix. Lag, you can't get in. X-kits need to be outlawed. X-kits are bad, okay? Reduce the material quantity requirements for initiate and adept earring recipes by 50% and 30% respectively. All right, so earrings were too expensive early on. Up tremendous. Recipe drops. Missing gathering gear recipes have been added to commission gathering caches. Oh, wait. Missing gathering gear recipes have been added to commission gathering caches. So now you get more gathering recipes from doing commissions and getting the crates. So that's incentivization to actually pump those bad boys out. That's kind of cool. Missing weapon recipes have been added to certain general enemy drops. Is that the shirt and the skivvies? Shirts, skivvies, belts, I would assume as well. So there should now be full gathering sets that are available through that. And second tool options. Yeah, we could see a lot from that. We could see a lot. Missing weapon recipes have been added to certain general enemy drops. Missing alchemy and scribe recipes have been added to universal drop tables. Elixirs are on the menu, boys. Morning Slate, Neststone, Acroa. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And Scalestone stone fragment recipes now correctly reward their stone fragments. Candlefen light armor pieces now have learnable recipes provided by enemy drops in Riverlands. What is Candlefen? Wait. Candlefen. Candlefen? Oh, gross! It's fucking eye level 9 stuff. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh my God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's a little pricey. All right. Added Velen Scepter to be craftable, to the craftable recipe list. There we go. Fixed a typo even. All right, we're up tremendous. So added Velen Scepter. This is what someone was doing in the Big Issues Discord. No, I haven't been in the Discord. What's up? Learnable recipes dropped by Warrior Trugs can now be successfully learned and crafted. Who the fuck are you? Warlord Trugs. Level 7. Novice Enchanting Scroll of Redemption. Novice Enchanting Scroll of Success. Oh, really? Okay. So we've got different enchanting scrolls that are coming out. Am I allowed to say? Wait, what? What's going on? Yeah, now I'm curious. Someone linked a shortbow that gave 1.7k HP in Discord. God damn it, shortbow meta. I'm still not using it. I'm still not going shortbow, and I'm still gonna make fun of everybody that goes shortbow. Killing the PTR NPCs? Oh no! Wait, are they like flagging up for PvP and killing the NPCs? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's tragic. Those fucking animals. No. Life drain. Wait, like on Summoner? Oh, wait. Added Carfin and Befallen Forge. Ooh. Axe. Great Axe. spear, rapier, and great mace recipes to the game. Ooh. Ooh. New carving gear. Wait. Ancient Dunezin. Lame. Bring back Codex being able to data mine, please. I would love that. No flag up, just killed it. Oh, God. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, items. Oh, my God. Gear drop rates have been increased on all general pop enemies across all levels. Boys, gear drops are up. Gear drops exist again. How much though? Increased. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Incentives back? Okay, well, so here, I still have a question. What is the incentive to going to farm gear drops when you know that you're going to get greens and possibly blues from gear drops instead of just gathering and getting way higher rarity? I guess like pre-crafting, it's valid, but for anybody that is currently in item level 26 or above, what's your motivation? It's the thing that was static rarity gone. I think you'll still be able to poop out heroic plus pretty easily, but yeah, I do agree it's more in line. It's definitely more online. Yeah, no, I agree. It's more of an early on thing. Gap won't be huge. Yeah, no, 1,000%. 1,000%. I agree. I think this is great for the, like, the tier of player that is either I don't want to commit to, you know, playing this much to craft the best gear as soon as it's available. I'm a little bit behind the curve, whatever. I can still get I level 29 sets and play the game. And then there is the element of crafting's not available yet. Royer, what up, my friend? I checked out your newest video. I like that shit. I watched it while I was pooping today. There's bis and pre-bis, and there's no incentive for you. It's for the futures, newcomers, leveling, alts. Yeah, 1,000%, 1,000%. No, I agree. This is really good for like the people that are looking to integrate into the economy. And then it's really good for the people who are like, I recognize that I could craft this shit as soon as it's available, but I don't have the time to do that. I have the time to go mob grind with my friends a couple hours. It's another avenue for people. Thanks for watching. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. It was a fucking banger. I hope you get more. Also, why is your shit not have more content? Or not more content, but more views. Genuinely. I like your videos a lot. Like the style of them is nice. I rarely enjoy watching somebody's full video. And I actually hadn't had your videos come across before, but I watched your video about like the MMO changes. I don't post enough, gang. Literally gang. But yeah, I sat there, I watched the entire video and I was like, huh, it's actually pleasant. So yeah, dude, post more, please. I enjoy the content. But yeah, so this is really, really, really good for the people that are newcomers, as was said, the people who are going to be a little bit behind that top progression. And I think it fills the void a little bit between like, these are the people that did craft and did have all the money and do have all the best shit versus here are your normal players versus here are your casual players. And I think that's going to be really nice. You won't have like the 360 to 220 gap that you have now. There will be more people that are like, honestly, my gear set that are like the 270, 280s, and then you craft to push up 300 plus. I think this makes the playable PvP point much more accessible. Pace will be a lot slower though. Oh, I hope so. I hope they can slow it down a bit, especially on server launch, because the progression, as you said, with statics fixed, the progression to that high rarity should be much slower. And then with fucking excavation kits not being usable as fucking enchanting scrolls, that'll also probably slow it down a little bit. How? How was an excavation kit being used as an enchanting scroll? Anyways, moving on. We're down here now. So gear drop rates are up. That's great. That's fucking awesome. That's great. Bro, no, it literally makes so much sense now. How And I say this in the nicest way possible. Literal, who the fuck is this player? Would walk around with full purple Akadira, double Lego eye level 29 weapons with weapon swaps plus 6 or higher. Do you not know that about the kids? No, nobody told me. This somehow never made it into the cat's rumor mill or my rumor mill. How many people were enchanting with this shit? Like, what percent of plus 6s would you say were utilizing X kits? Just straight up. Because I'm gonna be real, I know some people did it legit, and to those people, oh fucking 7 soldiers, you have commitment that I lack. You deserve your glowy shit. I would be pissed if I was one of the people that put in the legit work just to have goobers in my same guild that were like, oh, haha, excavation kit. Most of them is crazy. Bro, low-key, Intrepid has disciplined accounts for things like this. Kits were selling for 200 to 350 gold a pop. X kits? Like high rarity X kits? How did I never hear about this? How did this never come across my desk? How have you not seen this? I don't run maps. I'm not a map running motherfucker. It literally never came to me. I had an X kit in my inventory, but I never went to enchant anything this phase to encounter the bug myself. Nobody else in chat ever saw this? Okay, well, that's on them, not me. Too much weed? Maybe not enough weed. Maybe I need to get more creative. Maybe I'm too sober at this point. Maybe I need like a fucking Fent journey or something. I need like the ayahuasca to kick it up a little bit. God damn. So, Clue, why Epic and Lego going for so much? You guys never saw Epic Plus kits selling for gold? I don't have my chat turned on. I have a non-spam tab where it's just my whispers and stuff. I saw it selling for 250, but I'm new, so I don't know anything. So what was it? Like, as you went up in rarity, it increased your chances of success. It needs to be equal quality. Oh my fucking god. So you could just make a Lego excavation kit, and then you could just enchant Lego eye level 29 weapons and shit. Sometimes I wish I was important enough for the government to assassinate so I didn't have to live through shit like this. You know? CY Econ number 1. Okay, well, hold on. I'd be a little careful with that. Econ and then taking advantage of bugs like this, especially if your entire guild did it, is a bad thing. And I would like to say, just publicly, I'm not accusing of like anybody that did this. I don't know who did it and who didn't, but keep in mind, accounts were disciplined for much less than this. Was it 100% a bug like confirmed? Yeah, you're not supposed to use excavation kits to enchant your gear. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's no cope around that. Yeah. It's 1000% not intended. And if people were taking advantage of that on a very high level, I would 1000% be worried for people that were taking advantage of it. Considering, keep in mind, like, account discipline and like character deletions and stuff have come out for less than this, because this is something that increases the value of every piece that you're enchanting, increases the power scaling of people inorganically. And I also think part of the problem with this was you had the Holy Trinity, right? You had a gold dupe, you had Akadira gear craftable early, and you had the X kit enchanting all available. That's a bad trio, dude. Because then you just don't care about any of the prices. Like, you gold dupe with crates enough to craft your Akadira, and then you gold dupe with more crates enough to buy your your excavation kits. and then you don't have to gear. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really bad. No, it's totally a total exploit either. So, I'm gonna go out on a crazy limb here and say that if an item is serving functionality that it's not supposed to serve, I would not recommend taking advantage of that if it's serving a different benefit than intended. So an excavation kit is meant to dig up treasure chests, not to put +1 level of enchanting on gear. And finding that and reporting that is the point of the alpha. Finding that and taking advantage of that is what gets people in trouble in the alpha. So just like as a general rule of thumb, whenever I find something that seems unintended, whether it's an item that's fucked up in terms of its scaling, whether it's something that's not serving its intended purpose when that purpose is clearly demonstrated, I always try to err my people on the side of, hey, let's not do that, because we don't want anybody to get their characters deleted and then have bitch fits about it, get 3 days, get their accounts taken down. Like, if people were gold duping and then also popping X kit enchanting, I personally feel as though that's enough grounds for a perma there. Like, that's multiple exploits all at once being taken advantage of. And again, I don't know anybody that actually, like, you know, did confirm take advantage of both of these as the X kit stuff's new. But hypothetically, if somebody were rocking like gold dupes and kit chanting, I think that would absolutely be grounds to just Thanos snap that shit. But I'm also not intrepid. I tend to be a little bit more heavy-handed in my perspective on, like, on things of that sort. Fine line between unintended and exploit. There's a fine line if it's something that's a gray area, but an excavation kit specifically is used to dig up treasures and is not intended to be an enchanting scroll. An enchanting scroll is used for enchanting items. And so that's like me saying, oh, I have this strength scroll, but I can use this strength scroll to enchant my item +1. Wow, I didn't know that was unintended. Oh, silly. I didn't know that was a bug. Me, oh my. No, like, it's still an exploit. And this is also the attitude that got a lot of people in the community very angry at Polar when they would do something that skirted the line. Is rough. No, a genuine question. What's the difference of using a visual bug to get higher rarity flowers? Literally nothing. But the difference is these things being reported and passed up properly is the entire difference maker of it. And bringing attention to things versus something that is going to be a long-term staying point in the economy. Also something that is like an unavoidable with everybody that has been acknowledged by Intrepid as like, hey, this is still in, is a big difference. And something like this is absolutely, in my opinion, just as if not more game breaking. The people that were doing this without passing the info up, very bad. Yes. But in my opinion, all of these things should be fixed 1000%. But it's a good question, Weed, because everything visual has been in since P0, P1, P2, P2.5, P3. So it's rather an unavoidable at this state, unless you are quite literally uncognizant and you actively avoid the shadows. It's a little bit different in that sense, because then it requires you to literally just like not engage in anything and actively look at a shadow and go, I'm not going to gather that, right? So that's a big part of it, because I have also taken a lot of time where I just gathered everything. So there's like, I absolutely agree, and that's a very valid question. But I think the difference with like visual gatherables is it's one of those things where you need to actively then avoid an entire gameplay loop as a whole. Because the second you see a shadow and you gather that shadow, then you're technically participating in it. But many people are going to gather shadows just as a normal part of it. So that's a little bit of the weird part of it. But personally, I would prefer if they were very, very outward with all of their communications ahead of time. It's like with the broken speed mounts. Sure, not meant to be like that. but it's not like everyone's gonna say they aren't gonna use a fast mount while it's there. Yeah, and I think with this is much more deviating from a normal intended gameplay route to use an item not for its intent. So this would be like if I figured out I could unequip my herbalism sickle and then I could hit flowers with a lumberjacking axe to always get quintuple quantity. And using an item for its unintended means is different than something that was originally system designed that they're saying, oh, well, we don't want this design anymore, we're going to change it. The visual tells were something that were put in for a reason. That'd be so bad? Yes. Much worse than like old visual tells. They also have this weird way of getting on top of certain things and straight up ignoring worse shit. Yes. But yeah, no, I think the thing with like X-Kit enchanting is that you have to deviate so far from the normal intended route and usage of that thing. If you're a casual player, you could still look at a plant without even knowing that it's like not intended or anything. And you could just go, oh shit, this plant looks slightly different. I'm gonna grab it. This rock has moss on it. I'm gonna grab it, right? That's something that can just be unavoidable to players to a certain extent. Obviously for me, I'm showing it to show how stupid it is. And every single day I'm bugging Intrepid about it, saying, hey, this is how dumb this shit is. So it's, in my opinion, a difference of like deviating from the intended routes. Gatherers are still going to gather. If a gatherer notices a visual tell on something that looks a little bit different, then that's something that I think is less a deviation in an intentional, like, going this way. X-Kits being used in place of an enchanting scroll, I think, is a very large deviation and intent of, like, using something for its completely ulterior purpose. Kind of like turning your effects epic and being able to see all the rare plus oak. Wait, is it rare plus? God damn. Got found out by people who just run an epic and told others. God damn. It's uncommon plus. You're uncommon plus. Another thing Dusty didn't know. Well, I know about the balding oaks, but I didn't think it was rare plus. I thought it was uncommon plus. I'm pretty certain. But yeah, no, I knew about the balding oaks and stuff and all the different tree tells. Believe me, I had a 3-week period of gathering tree tells on stream as well when tree tells were still in. Yup, that was how I made my bow. Actually, no, Merc made a bow with that, so Merc's a criminal, not me. So yeah, back before they actually put in visual tells, when a lot of them were brought up to me, because again, I'm not a big gatherer, refiner, crafter person. Also, hello, Carla. Hello, everybody else. Cypher, what up? Back, like, before I was gathering, like, at all, I would avoid that shit like the plague. And then everybody was like, Dusty, these visual tells have been in place for so long. And then they told me about them, and I tried those shits. And I was like, okay, I need to bug Intrepid about this. So I would literally gather on stream, and I would say, this time to this time, here's a timestamp to see how impactful this is. And that became the loop. Anytime something's fucked up, and it's not getting taken care of, I will literally just be like, all right, well, time to bring some attention to this shit. Although other things, like I didn't craft Akadira because I didn't think that was very ethical. I didn't X-Kit enchant because I didn't realize X-Kits were doubling as enchanting scrolls. But I also wouldn't have done either of those things anyways. Those are the parts where it's like, again, it's a deviation for me. I mean, Akadira, less of a deviation, especially once they confirmed that it was not a bug. Akadira was a big misstep, like huge. I think them saying that it wasn't a bug and being like, feel free to craft whatever, was the big misstep there. And I fault 0 players in the history of ever for crafting it after the fact. None. Good for you. More power to you. But I think Intrepid saying weapons from the Carfin event were bad enough to go through and pick every single weapon out of the game, but Akadira gear craftable in any single rarity was not enough. That's tough. It's very tough. Very, very, very tough. If everyone's only gathering the rare stuff, it's going to affect the whole system. Oh yeah, but visual tells were also something that were original system design. Like, those were programmed specifically to have those visual tells in them, and then that system design has seemingly changed over time. Because this has been something that the community has found for a while and has reported up for a long time. And has been like, hey, it's really easy. Some things like the setting stuff, less intended. But like certain rocks having fucking moss on them and stuff like that is huge. Maybe because they knew how to fix the issue with the Carfin event, but not armor bench. I mean, I'm sure they could just disable that recipe, or they could go in and change the stats on that gear to just not be a functional piece of gear until it was fixed. I don't know. I feel like there are many things that they could have done, other than just saying, hey, nah, not a bug. Do you say lever crafting bench? I don't necessarily know that even like nuking the full armor bench is rough, but so maybe they legit don't know how to do that. Right, but what happens when something eventually gets bugged when they're adding gear expansions for different biome expansions, new drops, procedurally generated dungeons, all that stuff? What happens then when they don't know how to flip the switch on something? Hannaford has awful deals. Yeah, Hannaford is kind of like the middle ground. Hannaford is not the best for deals. Let me do when you let AI design 50% of your game. I mean, I don't necessarily know like what the incorporation of AI and stuff is, so I can't really comment too much on that, but not being able to disable most systems is a big problem. I don't know if I believe that they like just don't know how to disable the Akadira stuff. Like, they can definitely just turn on, turn off a drop somehow. Other games have done it as a hotfix and just said, this is no longer dropping, these stats are disabled on this item, and they didn't care. I feel like they may have underestimated how impactful it would be on the economy. Like, they may have underestimated just how large that jump from 26 to 29 would be. Why is the armor a deal breaker? Akadira stuff? Akadira gear being a big problem consists in a couple of things. One, it was the first and only available item level 29 craftable set. It was craftable at journeyman tables, and the Carfin emblems were the only things that were like stopping it from being craftable. And that was something that instantly devalued the normal progression of the server through item level 23, 26, then 29 progression through crafting. And everybody that stocked up on mats, had the mats, and was prepping to craft that, bugged or not, and then the people who got the okay on it were able to produce very early the highest craftable tier of armor in whatever rarity they could afford, and then also enchant that through... Yo, Guax, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And then also enchant it through excavation kits. So the thing with like an armor set being extremely craftable, or being like craftable early, is that this has a lot of staying power, especially in item level 29. The Carfin weapons from the Carfin event were actually capped at blue. So we can look right here and see when exactly a Carfin weapon would have lost its pizzazz. So we can go here and we can go long sight bow. And with a long sight bow dropping in blue rarity, this gets outdone by right on par with a heroic glory bound longbow. So by the time people had item level 26 heroic gear, these weapons would have not been nearly as impactful. So essentially, Intrepid took something that would have been replaced by midpoint gear and said, this has to go. It's got to all be taken out of the game, and accounts could be disciplined for this. And then when an item level 29 set was craftable, so keep in mind, if this was craftable early, right, then it would have devalued this, and everything in between. So this caused an entire response. But what is currently being used by, I would say, over 90% of Fizz PvPers right now on a high end of gearing was not enough to get a response like that. Carfin was mob outcry? Yes. They also didn't remove anything from EU. Wait, EU still had all their shit? Because they said they removed stuff from EU. People also made a ton of money selling gear they got easy at the start. Yeah, are you talking like the drop rate stuff? Because, I mean, even that stuff got fucked up by the Akadira stuff being craftable, but... Yeah, Akadira was, in my opinion, more of a problem than the weapons. And I think Akadira went way under the radar. I feel as though Intrepid may have underestimated how impactful it would be. I'm not quite sure what the rationale was for allowing it to exist for as long as it did and then just being like, no, it's okay, go for it. But if you got the weapons outside of the event, they didn't get removed from the event. It was removed from both NA and EU. Yeah, I mean, there were weapons that were dropping outside of the event that shouldn't have got fucked with. I mean, Strag had weapons that didn't get fucked with because those were outside of the event. But anything that any of our, like, Cats people or anything had were taken away. But all right, where were we? Oh, we got through this with the new gearing. So added new weapon types: axe, great axe, spear, rapier, and great mace items to Carfin and Befallen Forge loot tables. Also, Zob, did you say Zob said a radiant common bow has 1700 HP on it on PTR? Surely that's a mistake, right? Surely. Not a mistake. Oh, okay. We'll check this out. All right, Carven Emblems now have a 20% base drop rate. Corrupted blood has been removed. Recipes that needed this material have been replaced by the Carfin emblem. Word. All right, we're up tremendous. Enchanted bronze gear. Changed to root forged. Ancient Dunzen gear is Dunzen Teen. Warlord glowy bauble can now be equipped and deconned. Crates and caravans. Fixed a bug that could make items stored inside personal crates disappear. Updated caravan inventory sizes to be a minimum of 3 and a maximum of 8 slots. 07 to the Out of Riverlands caravans. What the fuck is this? Fixed a bug that could repetitively... Wait, that could cause repetitive guild war status messages. Your guild is not currently a war. Your guild is not currently a war. Your guild is not currently a war. I want to just say publicly, I toned this out completely. I legitimately toned this out completely by the end of it. How I know now? Well, only by dying. I don't even know what it looks like anymore. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't know it. Was it annoying first week and I got used to it? Yeah, fuck it. Just leave it in at this point. Put this back in and give us arenas. I'm down. Yo, 32, thank you for the follow. Much love. Higher HP pool means higher skill gap, meaning higher gear gap will mean more. The rich will get richer. Yeah, it just depends, but we're definitely going to feel on a high end some probably pretty unkillable people. Arena ruins games and makes it super toxic. Well, I got bad news for you, buddy. Titles come from arenas and all that stuff. So, like, hold on. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Arenas are instance PvP scenarios and are not a part of open world PvP. So arenas, a zillion %, are a planned system within Ashes that have a lot of support to them. And they will be, and they've actually done an arena showcase. This was back in 2017, by the way. This was what the original Ashes was looking like, boys. This was our OG arena showcase. This is PTR leaked footage from today. This is what we used to have to look forward to. How far it's fucking come, huh? This was their PAX West Arena demo. It's so mobile looking. Bro, I don't even know if it's mobile looking. It's like... It look good then? You think this looks better? I think it looks good for like a slower pace, like MMO and combat system. But I definitely like aesthetically where it's come. But, I mean, even then, Like, I think things have changed for the better, but I didn't say better, but pretty good. Okay, fair. We're hyped for this. So hear me out. I've always said, I understand why motherfuckers were calling this shit a scam back then. You're telling me they were showing this and saying, like, this is going to be the most ambitious MMO title in human history? I would have told you to go fuck yourself too. They have come so far. So far. Look at that old attack system too. So this was pre-combat rework. So you had to hit your combo within the time frame on your attack to be able to combo again. And if you missed it, it ended your combo with a finisher. It's kind of crazy, huh? Absolutely wild. Look at that staff. Look at that big old cleric staff. Looks like Smite. Looks like mobile Smite. Yeah, that was so glad we had a combat rework to get what we have now. And the only reason the combat rework happened is because the entire community was like, yo, this is kind of bad. It's kind of really bad, man. But yeah, like, I think the thing with arenas in Ashes is that arenas will seemingly be presented in the opportunity cost sphere that everything else in the game is presented in currently, where you will be forfeiting your time in the open world where you could be progging, mob grinding, anything like that. Farming, crafting gear, econing, and you're forfeiting that to go get the convenience of arena PvP, which I, as a large arena enjoyer, am actually a fan of that cognitive decision making where, like, I'm not going to get an arena crate. I'm not going to do this, that, the other. I personally, like, this might be a crazy take considering Ash is very open world based, but I think the most boring part of open world PvP is the people that only fight when they're, like, at a massive advantage and, like, only run gank squads and shit like that. I really like equitable numbers match. And I know that's not always going to be the emphasis or even the largest thing in Ashes, but when you think about it, all of your highest risk, highest reward modes with sieges are equitable numbers match. So I truly do believe that equitable numbers match is the ultimate form of PvP. Other than that, it's just PvG, dog. It's PV gank. Like, you're just trying to figure out how you can hit somebody in the most advantageous way possible. Most excited to get back into Carfin and see what the drop rates are looking like. You making a Renkai in PTR? Yeah, I'll probably check out a Renkai tank and see how they're looking. Do you think they'll have apprentice and journeyman benches in PTR? I don't know if any towns were leveled. I didn't get in before the servers went down, but there were no boost NPCs when the PTR went down. So that'll be intriguing. That'll be harder and more rewarding. Oh wait, I haven't got that far yet. Hold on. I'm gonna be harder and more rewarding. Open world and to be fair, it's organic formed and no rules really apply. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I don't expect open world to be like anything other than massive gank squads. Like, that's the thing. Like, as much as I like the prospect of open world PvP in a vacuum, like my guild meets your guild on the front line and we honor duel, it's like, it's so rarely actually that. And it's gonna turn rattier and rattier as more is on the line with losing open world engagements like guild wars and shit like that. And like, I've always hated the ratty aspect of open world. Cause like when I PvP, I want PvP. I don't want to be fucking running around in a game where we all respawn, playing our lives like I'm getting fucking chased by the boogeyman IRL. I want blood. I want violence. And so like, I'm fully aware how ratty open world's gonna be. I mean, even New World originally had a lot of open world PvP. I played melee and I didn't play sword and board. Imagine how much I hated that shit, bro. Muskets popping my shit, hit scan from 1,000,000 meters away, and I'm just like, yeah, no, this is bad. This is real bad. And now people don't even have to aim. I'm down horrendous. It's just currently match numbers, but the goal is open list for whoever wants to join and not a cap of 100 versus 100. That would be wonderful in an ideal scenario. It really would be. I just, like, how are they feasibly going to do, like, no cap for whoever wants to join? Because then sieges are just going to come down to I pay like the strongest guilds on the server to come through and like destroy stuff. So where there's no staff in the game, I'm sure that'll be coming at some point. All longer fights. I too want some longer fights. Yes, I think that would be phenomenal. All right, let me fill up my coffee real quick and then we're checking out the bottom part of this. Open world sounds fun until you don't play a rogue. Like, Open world can be really, really, really cool if it's done well. But New World did it right. No other game will come close to the same gameplay as New World. Do you mean in the sense of like systems or in terms of combat? I actually did really like the combat feel of New World. The thing that I didn't like about New World's combat feel was that every action was delayed by like a third of a second because Azoth engine was so fucking bad. I do think New World did a lot right with the combat though. Like I loved the freeform action combat. The weightiness and the pull to the melee weapons. Like I think New World did some things exceptionally well. But as we can see, not enough. Distance and rep of killing other settlements. Yeah, combat. No, I agree. New World's combat system was awesome. I really, really, really liked it. I mean, it was literally combat and PvP in New World was the thing that kept me there, dog. I wasn't there for the PvE. I wasn't there for the fucking raids. I wasn't Schmeck. Like, I was doing OPRs, arenas, and wars. That's it. Like, that combat system had the potential, man. And the thing about it that could have been so good is, like, with the combat potential, you were still, yo, bust down, what up, comrade? How are you? With the combat and like the potential of it being 1-to-1 to New World because of that engine, like they could have had it all, but they fumbled it. New World should have been what Ash is gonna be. Yeah, I mean, if New World had the depth to the systems and stuff, that's all there was to keep a lot of people in New World. Oh god, yeah, no, absolutely, 1,000%. Social sandbox settlements adjusting their shields for 21 days when they level and defend. Plus siege scrolls will be way more expensive to make. Oh, sure. No, I absolutely get that. But like, I also feel like every siege at that point is just going to be determined by the largest guild swinging to one way or the other and getting paid for that. Because like, at the end of the day, if I'm putting in all the effort to make a siege scroll, then I can just have the largest, most powerful guild come through to my side and we can probably sway that between flyers, between all that shit. Siege weapons with level 1 using them. Yeah, but then it's a tab target. Is there anything wrong with that? I think in the aspect of sieges, yes, because Ashes is supposed to be an anti-Zerg enabled game. They have a lot of systems that are meant to stop that large, powerful Zerg from impacting every part of the map. And what's going to happen with it is the super large, powerful guilds that can swing that will literally just raise the entire server as any part of the server is developing whatsoever. They'll get their shit and then pop a siege and then siege a town to break off the accessibility of shit, which is a natural point of progression. But that'll probably be your prog of every single server, where it's just large guild gets what they need first, literally siege town and prep for that, and then cut off rest of the server to that. And it'll be kind of intriguing to see how it plans out. Because again, if you have unlimited flow and unlimited control of everything, you'll be able to just go town to town to town, siege, and then just nuke shit. Wooly, thank you for the 5-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. That's what I think they want. Like, kind of, but it also seems like they don't want that one Zerg to be the enabler of everything. That's why they're very outspoken about like not having fast travel and shit like that. They don't want one community to be everywhere all the time, influencing everything. Need some safeguards. Yeah, I think that too much safeguard takes away what Ashes is, and I do think a certain extent of it is like, even if you have that one big bad that's raising the server, then that's time for all of your other people to form up against them, right? That 1,000% is the social system in place. And I'm optimistically hopeful that the social systems present enough safeguards to where they don't need all of those on-rail safeguards. Politics at its finest. Exactly. Isn't the siege spin-up being way longer? Yeah, I mean, the siege spin-up will be a bit longer. Well, actually, the spin-up is going to be settlement level equivalent in days. So, like, 4 days spin-up for a T4, 5 days spin-up for a T5. The big push of siege equipment, from what we've been told, is going to be, like, the pre-deck period. Because it's not just going to be like, I get 1,000 gold, I make banner, I plant banner. It's supposed to, as far as we know, be restricted to settlement versus settlement sieges, and not just individual versus settlement. And then from there, it's going to be roughly the same cost to declare a siege as it is to build a town to the level that you're trying to siege. And then from the way that they've described it, it's like when your town's prepping for the siege, you go into like the war machine mode. You're putting up buy orders instead of for buildings, for siege equipment and for siege vehicles. And you're trying to keep that under wraps and build those things as a settlement for your siege prior to the declaration actually going out. And then once the declaration goes out, if you've kept it under wraps and you've kept that concealed, then out of nowhere, you catch somebody off guard and they have no siege defenses on their side and you've got the upper hand. So that's kind of like settlement wars are settlement versus settlement. Settlement sieges are a player versus settlement. Is that intended with the long term as well? Because how are the buy orders and shit going to be generated? Because I know right now it's intended to be a player, but the way that they've described it is settlements are building the siege weapons, the siege vehicles, the siege armaments through buy orders from that settlement. You want people to be in more than one siege a week? I don't know that there will be more than one siege a week. Personally, I feel like sieges will be pretty rare, if I'm being real. I don't... Like, a cooldown on an account just leads to account sharing. I'll be completely honest. And unless they are willing to look at account sharing like crazy, then it's going to be tough. Ad? Cool, I'm getting coffee during that. Hold on one sec. Be right back. Oh yeah, so update for everybody. Also, hi Penis Rogue. No more excavation kits for my journeyman weapons. Were you also enchanting your shit with excavation kits? What the fuck do you mean? Mayor and other upper players in a settlement will set up that for defending, but calling the siege is up to people getting all the money and mats, maybe going through quests to be able to declare the siege. Lower level characters will have usefulness in mass combat. Right, okay. So it's going to be mayor and upper players in a settlement that'll set that up for defending. But calling the siege is up to the people getting all the money and mats. And then maybe going through quests. Interesting. Fupo! How are you, friend? I have 2 plus 10 weapons. So... I'm gonna say this in a very nice way. I feel like they either have to delete characters that were doing this, or they just gotta start it fresh at this point, dog. Between gold dupes, between all of the visual gathering tells, between people literally enchanting their entire armor set to like 8 or higher with excavation kits. It's a little unfortunate. You might get banhammered with using excavation kits to enchant. I hope they at least nuke characters. I reported it. I hope they still take away the gear. Genuinely. Like, that is... I don't necessarily think it needs to be, like, people permabanned for taking advantage of this. But I do think at the very least, gear that was enchanted from this needs to be taken out at bare minimum. And at most, probably character deleted. On mind. Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, I don't consider anything permanent. That's a valid take to have. And at least you reported it. Like, if you reported it, you did more than a lot of dummies did. Reporting and still using equals exploit. Oh, sure. But we can also agree that it's like, not using is the ideal scenario. Reporting and still using is like, okay, well, at least you're reporting it. And then not reporting and using is like, all right, man. We see you. We see you. Changes are too big for everyone to catch up. Oh, dude. Let's look at the Holy Trinity again. Ready? As long as your whole account isn't hit, I guess I got that thought. Well, people's accounts are going to be multiple alts with max gold anyways. Yeah, if you were gold duping, if you were mass producing like anything because of the gold dupes and selling those bad boys, if you were X-Kit enchanting and selling enchanted pieces of gear off of that, yeah. There were some problems this phase. There were some problems. Very, very, very heavily. I've been online in like 3 weeks. I'm not using it at all. No, fair. But yeah, I think the triad of bugs here, man, between statics, between gold dupes, and between X-Kit enchanting, because then you just turn your settings on high, or you bald oak, and then you get your metals, and then you just spam craft your X-Kits, or you just, oh, real, actually, might just be cheaper to dupe the gold and then buy the stuff for the X-Kits. Let the peasants farm. Yeah, more or less, it's real bad, boys. It's real bad on this end of things. So, we'll move on to hopefully cheerier things. Enemies and NPCs. Smile. Everything's great. Ash is on top. Super excited for these servers to come back up. Just for perspective, getting weapons, like eye level 29 weapons that could have been produced through a combination of gold dupes and static farming that were then enchanted by bad means. Like every aspect of it's borked at this point. They drop PTR and then shut it down to fix it. I mean, hey, rapid bug fixes, hopefully. Hopefully. What do we have for news about the PTR, by the way? Like, no estimate on it coming back online or anything? That's why I didn't want to get on PTR. I mean, I got mine ready to go. I had to do my download, so we're chilling now. We're set. All right. Enemies and NPCs. NPC difficulty change. The difficulty of endgame higher rank enemies has been increased in relation with the general increase to gear quality. The difficulty of endgame higher rank enemies has been increased in relation with the general increase to gear quality. Endgame enemies should be harder, and it should be a lot less autopilot. Bless. A character will need a higher quality of equipment to make these encounters a fair fight. Thank you. Thank you very much. Was getting too easy, especially with how high power scaling was. A lot of stuff just became get a tank with infinite mitigation and then a couple DPS with 300 plus power and then you blast through everything. And like a lot of the mechanics too, this is partly what New World suffered from in terms of PvE balancing. And I think Ashes will not suffer from it as much, but New World had a really large problem with like the full freeform action combat. If you were good, you could either dodge everything, or New World's block was I block and then all of the damage is mitigated and none of it comes through to my character. So in New World, a lot of mechanics ended up just being like, I dodge or I block, and if I good, I take no damage at all. So they had to try to balance around the good players who were dodging everything, the bad players who were dodging nothing, and have it somewhere in between where it was still entertaining to both. I think Tab Target makes balancing in those regards a bit easier, but I also think in a lot of boss fights, it was very simply, well, let's be real. Zammer is actually a really, really, really well-designed boss. We just bugged the shit out of him. Everybody just stands up on the stage. Poor Zammer. But Zammer's a bitch of a boss when he's like actually working. Pax, thank you for the 20-day. Much love. Like, Zammer is probably actually going to require a raid now. You will probably need a tank on ads when the ads respawn and get pulled in. You will need to spread your raid out. It's going to be intriguing. I think it might be like a tank Zammer on the table angle, and then have part of your raid stand near stage where he spawns, and then part of the raid stand near steps, and then just split the raid into two. But I don't know, that sounds sketch. We could also do like a fucking square in like an arena around Zammer, so when he anvil slams, it's only on a couple of people. That'll be intriguing. All right, non-elite difficulty has not been changed. Okay. Normal non-elites are going to feel like non-elites. They have said many times that they want elite enemies to feel like elite enemies, and I feel like that's a very good step along the way. It's no longer possible for characters to heal NPC guards. What about Alacrity asking for a friend? What about some other buffs? What about like protect and stuff? Shardlings no longer climb trees south of Az. River otters will no longer get stuck in the river southwest of Halcyon. Wolves will no longer get stuck near Howling Rock. All right, steppe animals are also fixed. We're good to go. Character archetypes and combat wombats. Boys, we're up tremendous. All archetypes now start the game with starter melee weapons, range weapons, and offhand items. Cool with that. I don't mind that at all. Instead of having to tell people, like, get your weapon off the ground, it does seem nice. And then maybe have the ground spawns if people want to switch it out. They're working on the fix with something to do / related to narrative / quest stuff underneath the hood. That makes sense. Okay, cool. And no timetable, right? Just kind of like when it's done. I don't mind. I still have patch notes to get through. I still have so much scrolling to do, Fupo. So much work. Yeah, okay, dope. Well, I hope they get it fixed. You know, there was this crazy part of the main story quest where it wasn't fucking spawning in Guy, get ready. And they expected me to level like a peasant. Crazy. They'll update when they know what it is. Okay, cool. We'll stay tuned. I mean, shit, where am I gonna go? I'll be here. Hopefully I have the spell damage weapons. I'm sure that that'll at least be like a nice point of starting. Read the notes. Yes, sir. Corrected an issue in which the guard ability would block attacks from all directions instead of the intended behavior of only blocking attacks from the front. All right, slight block build nerf. Nelly! You saw Flail Runner, right? The big Flail Runner buffs. I'll have you know you missed a chance to gamble a Protector's Pride. I hit it. I have a Protector's Pride now. But hopefully it gets nuked. Hopefully this entire server gets nuked and blown up. Personally, I would enjoy that. Like a spell bow and a two-hand. Yeah, I mean, you'll have seemingly ranged weapon will probably be like a book, a wand, or something like that. Melee weapon and offhand item makes me think it'll be like a sword and board to start type thing. So yeah, we'll have to see with that. But I'm still wondering if they have the other ones that are distributed throughout like the starting area. So if you don't like what you get, you can find the other ones. All right. The stamina tree has received a rework to facilitate specialization and more predictable outcomes in combat. Stamina tree was previously capped on literally everything. So that was unfortunate. Wait, 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 wait. Who got into PTR before it went down? Can we confirm that abilities have ranks now? It is not ranked skills yet. Cooked. At least for fighter. What are the point costs for skills? It's for stamina. Oh, stupid fucking stamina stuff. Dumb stamina tree. Lame. Lame. Okay, that's fine. Well, hopefully it actually forces us to not have 3 extra points on our stamina tree now. That'd be awesome. I'd be going through the build for everybody, and like new players would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, I'm playing tank. What do I put my points into? And I'm just like, oh, here's my ability tree, here's my weapon tree, and stamina tree. You just fucking max everything. Go down the dodge one first. So that'll be nice. All right. Adjusted the tiers at which different stamina skills can be acquired. Intriguing. Intriguing. Dodge now has an increased cost based on the number of snared or chilled statuses. Oh no. Dodge's evasion bonus is now consumed by the first hit evaded. Oh no. That takes a lot of the like a lot of the skill usage of stam, I guess, right now to avoid large instances of damage in large scale. Because this is just like unavoidable shit. RIP to movement. Well, not only RIP to movement, but RIP to anybody being able to dodge out of a scary scenario in a clump. Because you're just going to have one hit evaded and then everything else is going to hit you through your dodge. So dodge is now an animation lock more than it is protection. Because in the time that you're dodging, your dodge is going to get ripped off, and then you're actually anti-locked more than anything else. Kind of blows for dodge. It's really bad for dodge. That's going to be a really big adjustment, and I think that anybody that is not a tank, pay attention to your location more. Paying attention to your location doesn't really matter when I, as a tank, will be able to just grapple you completely in no matter what you're doing, or as a cleric or something like that. Like, everything gets cooked. Sprint and guard are now more worth using, but you cannot sprint while you're taking a shitload of damage. Guard is also a bleed block that is only a frontal cone, so in the time that you're guarding, you're going to still take damage, you're going to lose your stamina, and you're going to move more slowly. Sprint isn't going to mitigate any damage, and dodge was our option to have like a semi-action based skill element to getting in and out of sticky scenarios. And now that's really tough. I mean, I don't mind as a tank because I'm just going to go sword and board and then just go and then walk away. But like every cleric that I grab, dead. Every mage that I grab, dead. Because what's a mage going to do? I'm going to grapple you. I'm going to plant you. So your blink is bringing you into my backline. You blink that way. And then you try to dodge, but you're already dead because your dodge doesn't actually take away any damage at this point. Every cleric dead? Yeah, instantaneously. What are they going to do? Wings through my wall? How's your ram doing? Hey, fuck you, buddy. That ram didn't do anything to you. That ram didn't do shit. You're a fucking rat for that. heal through it. I didn't have my protect up on him, bro. Fucking caught me slipping. Maybe if I was actually playing a tank instead of playing a fucking DPS. God damn it. You're right. You're right. An intercept would have saved him. All right. Guard's stamina cost has been reduced to the value previously provided by the sustained guard skill line. So, they mean the iframes are the actual bonus to the evasion stat? Dodge's evasion bonus is now consumed. So, it's not an iframe. So, dodge gives a 100% evasion bonus for 0.5 seconds additive. So, if you have 18% base, it gives you 118% for half a second. And then it has that tapering effect after. So, presumably, the after effect would still be there, providing you have it in the tree. But this is referring to the 100% evasion bonus for 0.5 seconds on dodge use, which means that you're going to be able to dodge through one thing, and then everything else in that batch of attacks is going to just kick the shit out of you. Which is less than ideal, I think. But again, I'm a tank. I'm just going sword and board 1000% of the time. Is it still 1 second or does it last longer but only one hit? The dodge's health? It was half a second previously. So it's a half a second dodge still, presumably. I can't see the skill right now, of course. But I would assume half a second of 100% evasion until one attack is evaded and then 0% from the actual dodge. And then you get your tapering effect off of that. Generic, what up, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Nelly came back from mounts. 0.5 seconds when I was in the game before it was done. Yeah, so same base rate there. So that's intriguing. Guard's stamina cost has been reduced to the value previously provided by the sustained guard skill line. I read that. Removed the spring step skill. Right. Awesome. Love that. Spring step, for those that don't know, was the top of the dodge tree that increased your dodge distance by 50%. But had no impact on the time, so you were able to, like, dodge further. So this is going to slow combat down a lot, I think. This is going to slow shit down a lot. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like they continue to gut movement and the skill expression that comes with it. But what's the difference between gutting the skill expression and using the shadows on herbs? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I do agree here. I think that the ability to dodge was like very impactful for taking those like risk reward, instances. And this is going to result in almost like two like Revolutionary War lines standing, one here, one where you are. And then I'm going to go on the front line. I'm going to Indiana Jones your shit, pull you back in. And then you're going to not be able to get around my wall because your dodge cost will be increased based on snared and chilled bonuses. You'll instantly have those. So you won't be able to afford 2 dodges around my wall. Your blink's going to bring you back in if you're a mage. Like, if you're a cleric, what are you going to do? Wings through a fucking wall? GG. You can't spring step around, so you're going to dodge less. And even if you do dodge something, it only takes 1 instance of damage away. Don't get caught out. I think getting caught out's inevitable, though, when I can just... like, I can legitimately just charge, grab, turn, wall behind me. And then, unless you have somebody that, like, actually reads my instincts, then... like, if you're playing on OCE, that's happened before your ping has registered. Even if you know that I'm going to do that, your ping limits you from responding to that from OCE. So, like, people always talk about how I win grab trades. I'm low ping as shit. I live inside the server, basically. So, it helps a lot on those initial grab trades. The number of times that I can movement in, grab somebody, turn, and then wall myself while they're being grabbed, it's so free. So I'll just be able to do that a lot easier now, and people aren't going to be able to maintain that distance the second I move into. Do seem to lean into movement skills of the archetypes. Yeah, this is going to be intriguing. Also, we could just very well see... Yeah, I don't know. Dodge just isn't useful now. Like, I'm gonna be real, unbind your dodge. You're going to be better off just popping sprint and then hoping that that 30% evasion rating from sprint helps if you do have that. But I think it's going to be... I think we might see sword and board meta for everybody for PvP. Dusty surfing on a shield is 100% gone now? No, I'll be surfing still. I'll be surfing. I think sword and board is for everybody. Hard to say without checking out the new trees. Yeah, we got to see that. We got to see that. Hunter, thank you for the idea, my boy. Much love. Removed the original evasive maneuver skill tree. Which fucking one was that? Bup. And then we go planner. And then we go stamina. Was that through here? Wait, second wind. Evasive training. Oh, evasive maneuver. Oh, cool. So you also don't get the additional evasion anymore. Excuse me. That was a grumpy demon. So you also don't get the increased evasion. Remove the sustained guard skill line, which is this one.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Sergeant Marcus, thank you for the follow. Much love. So you have sustained guard, reducing the cost for stamina, probably to line up with them adjusting the cost for blocking. Created new skill lines for guard and dodge to replace removed skills. Yo, genius, what up? Welcome back, dog. How are you? All right, cool. So created new skill lines for guard and dodge. So it might not all be bad yet. Maybe there is a skill up at the top where it could allow multiple instances of things to get dodged. Mayhaps. Maybe. So that could be nice. That could be cool. Who knows? We'll check that when we're in, though. I'll give that a look-see. Maps typing. Word. Still waiting on the evil arc when Dusty goes full rogue. I leveled a rogue one time. Dodge will now have 15% chance to cleanse Days Stagger Weekend and one more effect. Is that a predict or is that from the trees? After 3 level ups? Something tells me I have a paint diagram coming through. That's from the trees? Oh, solid. That's really bad. Yeah, no one dodges anymore. Like, dodging actually just got butchered. That shit is fucking cooked. That is, it's block meta now. It's block meta now. I'm gonna be real. Dodges for sissies. Yes, indeed. I mean, now it's for people who don't want to use their stam wisely. Everybody's just gonna block. Literally everyone ranger meta now. Like low-key, yeah. Mage isn't gonna have the movement. Doesn't the first dodge remain the same? No. No. So Spring Step was the ability that increased your dodge distance, and dodge now has the evasion bonus consumed after the first hit's evaded. So it's 100% evasion bonus for 0.5 seconds or 1 instance of damage, and then you're animation locked in a dodge. So we'll give it a look-see. But Summoner. Summoners now start with rations. Cool. Summoner can no longer use Extract Vessel on other characters, but they can on NPCs. Summoner Vessels, Summoner Sickness will now be applied correctly when a pet dies. Oh, we into some class fixes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, so before we get into that stuff, because that's class fixes here, the dodge stuff is your dodge evasion bonus. That's the... Yo, Samurai. What up, my friend? How are you? Dodge will just be good for avoiding a single big telegraphed hit. Yeah, but you'll also probably just be better off to block through it. It's going to be intriguing. Based on the details, it sounds like they'll be making dodge able to be done more often. No, because dodge now has an increased cost based on stacks of snared or chilled statuses. So when you're in the thick of shit, you're going to have an increased dodge cost. you're going to lose your dodge evasion bonus after one hit evaded. And then all of these debuffs and all that damage is going to come in by the time your dodge is done. Working ready for the PTR? Yo, much love. Let me know if you have any questions on anything. I think I saw someone say that on the new tree, the dodge evasion isn't consumed on the first hit if you have full stam. Oh, so maybe something that didn't make it into the patch notes? That could be nice. Doesn't mean they won't increase dodge frequency with the new line. I mean, the frequency doesn't matter if you're only evading one hit, though. Because even if I can dodge 5 times in 2.5 seconds, that gives me 5 instances of mitigation in that 2.5 seconds where I can dodge 5 times, and then everything else is hitting me. And I don't have Spring Step. I don't, like, I'm gonna try it, but just on a surface level, this seems like dodge is fucking useless. Just sounds like they might be going that way. I hope they have a long-term plan for it. Yeah. No, I agree. I hope they have a long-term plan for it because, like, dodge is useless now. Very, very, very useless. PTR Live? It was, but it got taken down. We're hoping that it gets put up soon. We would love that. So, yeah, dodge is going to be really, 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 really intriguing. Want to rest tonight? Hey, yo, well, kick up your feet. We're doing patch notes right now. So we're just getting into the beefy stuff with some class changes. So just make it harder.
Is absolutely
Yo, Hatagas, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This will just make it even harder for people to decrease the skill gap. I don't even think it's like decreasing the skill gap. I think this makes it... Like, I feel like this makes PvP, like, slightly less skillful. If I'm being honest. PTR's live? Word! We're up tremendous. I feel like this makes PvP more of a matter of, like, with the amount of oppression that's in, right? Vines, graps, walls, like, I'm fine with it as a tank, but holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. All right, so let's keep rolling through these. I'm loading my PTR up. No, you guys can't see. Let's see. We looked at the summoner stuff. Bard, Nimble Dance. Please kill it. Evasion bonus reduced from 50 to 25%. Still stacks with other evasion sources additively. Very strong still, but less strong. Duration reduced from 5 to 4 seconds. Woo! All right, we're up. All right, Nimble, slightly less OP. Slightly less OP. Dispel effect now only applies to movement impairing, disabling effects, and other non-CC debuffs. Prioritizing movement-based debuffs. Okay, so it just prios movement stuff now, so that's solid. I think that's more along the lines of, like, what it was it just previously stripping everything comparatively to this? Because it says other non-CC debuffs. So that just seems like all debuffs still. Anyways, Bard, Pensive Melody, Cheerful Melody. Fixed to no longer stack across multiple bards. Intriguing. Cleric, Divine Flare. Reduce Divine Flare passive upgrade, Divine Protection. Magic defense bonus from 50% to 30%. Shee! Fix this passive to only apply well within the area of effect. My New World boys, we're playing Sacreds again. It's back on the menu. We're blocking in Sacreds, baby. Jesus fucking Christ. We are actually blocking in Sacred Grounds. We got New World devs. We 1000% got AGS devs. I know these things. Where are the notes? You can find the original ones in the Ashes of Creation Discord under the PTR channel. Appears to be up. Yes, I am logging on the back end. They fired New World devs. This is literally just playing Sacred Grounds. Yep, Divine Flare is Sacred Ground. It's about to turn to Divine Sacred soon. Yep, 1000%. All right, cool. Tank made it, brothers. We're good. Stats. Refactored stat growth between character and enemy NPC levels, gear, and certain PC abilities. Player character abilities. Removed base HP and base mana curves from characters and NPCs. Increased amount of HP and mana gained per rating by 4x. Wait, so is gear now giving HP and mana rating?
Absolutely S tier.
Mr. Fibbles, thank you for the follow. Much love. Is this like giving rating now? Because that's what it sounds like. No more base health and now gives rating. Okay. Reduced stats gained from leveling by 10 to 15%. Increased stats from gear by 10 to 15%. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Gear scaling is on the menu, boys. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Whew. Increased scaling of all stats by about 20% at the top end. Shoo! Gray Night Reaver Shortbow now gives 1.7k HP. Fuck me. I mean, hey, I'm about to be throwing some big ass banners. All right, so the ceiling gets higher. People have less opportunity to dodge to avoid the damage from these now more geared people on the high end. And gear is directly translating to just more damage being done in an unavoidable aspect. Interesting. Gear will trickle down. Listen, the trickle down dustonomics work for cats, but they don't work everywhere. All right, minorly, no Diddy, no Drake, no Doctor Disrespect. Adjusted mana costs for certain character abilities that were overpriced in mana. What are we thinking? So what's now run it? Well, so you have to understand though, Jar Jar. Well, this is scary for casual players because like the sweats now run it. We also have to remember that people were duping gold, literally creating money out of thin air. And then people were also potentially using that gold that was created out of thin air to get the mats to make excavation kits to enchant their shit instead of enchanting scrolls. So we had static rarity of gatherables. So people could find a legendary cluster. You had gold dupes, which people could then use to buy the statics. And then you had excavation kits that were used to enchant gear instead of enchanting scrolls, which allowed people to basically full circle that with a super readily available thing since day one to then enchant their gear once they had the gear that they could have got from unethical means. So for me, it's like the most competitive communities and most dedicated communities will always have the most stuff in Ashes. But parts of the ceiling are absolutely exacerbated right now in terms of how high they actually are. So, top dodge skill makes it so when at 100% stamina, you get the iframe for that 0.5 seconds. Okay, cool. We'll peep that and see what the impacts are. Kind of shitty that they didn't put that in the notes. Fucking with me a little bit. All right. Increase base mana cost scaling of character abilities. Cool. So stat reworks. We're going to be looking at that. Clerics unironically got cooked. A little bit. I also think most DPS classes are going to be easy as shit to kill. It's great that the make to... Jesus Christ. It's great that they make the move to even more gear relevance. Don't care about casuals. If everything gets piss easy to achieve, long-term motivation dies rapidly. Like, I agree, but I also don't necessarily know that we even got an organic feel of what progression was this phase in terms of what the long-term motivation would be. Because stuff wasn't easy to achieve this phase because the scaling makes it easy to achieve. Stuff was easy to achieve this phase because there were gold dupes, there were unintended crafts that were just allowed to be okay, there were static rarity gatherables, there were easy access routes to enchanting shit. Like, the feel of the chase this phase was, I think, a little cooked in the first place. I do agree that there needs to constantly be that chase and that long-term reward of things. And like, I'm not really worried about like the gear scaling, my personal thing is in combat, I like the gear to have an impact, but I also enjoyed feeling as though the stamina tree was something very useful and an extension of my health bar more than just like an augment. It felt like a direct, important resource for me to always manage. And I hope that the combat feel does not have devalued stamina usage in favor of just a very basic, my gear better so I better, you know? It felt like there were some influenceables in combat, as I call them, where like you as a player could actually get into a sticky situation and get out by proper usage of a combination of movement abilities and stamina management. But I fear that that may be a little devalued. Servers back up? Yeah. I'm still gonna finish the patches. I mean, I can't show you guys my gameplay anyways. So like, as a casual, I've been keeping up with Dusty and gear, so I don't know what people are complaining about. I mean, my gear is also not that great in all fairness. Yeah, like, I don't know a lot of help. Well, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I've also been econing like a madman. Why can't you show gameplay? Visual NDA. So you can hear audio on everything. But yeah, like, my gearing has also been put on hold. Instead of going the route of farming for Akadira stuff, when it was announced that Akadira was good, I have hundreds and hundreds of gold just stored up in mats for my Blood Runner, for my Tauren Scout. So I basically got gear early. Like, even before I ended up trading for my Blood Runner pieces, I was in Steel Bloom and benefited from the Rosarium Guard shit. So like, I had Rosarium Guard stuff very early just from grinding it. Felt no urgency to push past Rosarium Guard until I was in like my endgame gear. And I was just always like, tank feels fine. I said since the start of the phase, like when I was on PTR testing tank, I was testing tank at 260 power and melting people at 340. So like, I was always fine with lower power as a tank this phase. I wasn't too caught up on that. So I just did a bunch of other shit once I got my gear. So yeah, my gear right now is like, honestly, as Zop said, low to mid tier in terms of like the PvP scaling. Like, I'm pretty bad gear, and the fact that I'm still cooking people is thumbs up for me. But once I get my armor set crafted, that's a huge bump up, because then my entire 8-piece armor is eye level 29. I got a 5-piece and a 3-piece. I'm in medium. I got heroic medium mitigation buff. Like, I'll be pretty set at that point. Then it's just a matter of like, I could get maybe some better jewelry, but I have a Lego Steel Bloom 3-piece. I could make better weapons. Maybe that'll be a route that I go. But yeah, I've got a few options, but a lot of what I did was like, get gear early, help a bunch of other people get set up, and then I was like, all right, let's get the late game set. So I lost the like race to this current tier with Akadira and stuff, but I'm making a better gear set than Akadira as soon as it's available. If it's available. Yeah. PTR NDA? Yeah, so there's a visual NDA with the private test realm, not audio or anything like that, but they just don't want like the PTR to be shown. I don't know the details of it or anything like that. But yeah. So it's a little strange, but for the next like foreseeable bit of time, we'll be on PTR exclusively. There will be no live for a little bit while we're testing this patch and many other patches. So we're kind of like checking it out. We're seeing what's what along the way and giving it a look. Jesus Christ, Renkai's beefy and cheeked up. Holy shit. One wipe. Yo, low key. I'm actually getting more on the like, please give us a wipe train by the day, or a fresh start train. Knowing the extent of like how bad not only like the bottom end but the top end of progression was this like start so far. As much as I'm like, fuck, I would love them to correct this shit. At bare minimum, there need to be like character deletions and stuff. Like, there need to be. A note on downtime as we continue through this focused testing period. We want you to have a place to test and contribute. Moving forward, if the PTR is experiencing issues and are expected to be offline for more than 3 hours to resolve them. We're planning to bring Shoal and Lotharia back online for the remainder of the day. Interesting. Those realms will remain available until 1 p.m. EST, I'm assuming, the following morning, at which point they will be paused again and PTR testing will resume. Okay, so Shoal's not constantly down. Interesting. Honestly, my biggest fear for the game is the people who are abusing like this. How does the game survive with these kind of people? What's up with like the exploit stuff and like enchanting scrolls and shit? So I think on launch, a game would do very poorly with a lot of this making it through. But the fact that there are people that are finding these things now is a net positive. That's awesome. But I also think it's a matter of Intrepid establishing enough of an iron fist, so to say, with like, you will be here and you will report these things to us and not exploit them, or we will nuke your character. I feel as though that would be reasonable. Like, I'm gonna be real, even if they took a stance of any gatherable, like any accounts that had a lot of gatherables that were exclusively from shadows, fuck it. I also did hunting and a whole lot of legit gathering, but most definitely the shadows consumed me. I think even though that's been something that's been in the game for P1, or since P1, since fucking before everything there, like it's something that they probably should take a stance on. And I feel like this phase has had so many things from like Lego statics to the visual indicators from trees, minables, flowers, shit, everything except hunting and fishing. Hunting and fishing were good in terms of visual indicators, but then their rarity was cooked. So then you had gold dupes, you had everything like that. Like, I don't know, man. I wish there was a more consistent level of like fear put into people. I think things along the lines of like visual tells with gathering are on the bottom end of that, where it's like that was designed that way and then the design ended up being repealed. But I think that the outward deviation of gameplay to specifically take advantage of a system that's clearly like an item or something that's not working as intended, I don't know. I think that is I think it's tough. Exploited ashes, you get fucked Terrazar in RL. I mean, maybe just like an invoice sent to you. Mayhaps. I almost feel like now that they're making changes, that would be significant enough for a wipe. See, like I had previously been of the essence that once these changes were made and all of these things were actually like shored up and proper, that the problems would just drain themselves out of the economy in the first place, and then long term it wouldn't be an issue. And then like with level 30 plus prog, it would be essentially wiping the gearing slate. But I wonder how deep it's gone. Personally, should open just a new server for US plus EU as they did in Alpha Wave 2. They should not open another server for EU. Everybody should stop asking for EU servers, considering Intrepid was like, hey, if you guys want your own server, it's going to be fucking dead this phase. And everyone was like, no, we don't want to play on NA. We want to go to EU. And then like 3 weeks in, people were asking for merges from EU. And nobody on NA was like, batting an eye. Everyone together. Oh, thank God. I was like, please no. They have like 10 people over there. Okay. I'm like, the thing about that is it breaks down to if they want to retain the long-term data that they could get from this server and not just forfeit the X amount of months, and they feel that this data could be valid. Maybe that's the case. But a fresh start is essentially a wipe to the previous servers. Most people overwhelmingly would go to that fresh start to play on that fresh start. And I feel as though Shoal and Lotharia would essentially be like effectively dead at that point, you know? So I don't think there's too much of a difference in that aspect of it. It's just what they feel the proper scenario is, knowing all of these things that were impacting not only their early progression, but their top end progression. So you wanted their own server, let them stay over there. Like, personally, I'm petty enough to say if they wanted their own server, like, they should play their server. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Every single person, including EU, knew the player base would be shit. Yeah, but they still made a big fuss about not wanting to play over on the NA server, and like, I don't know. I do think there should be an element. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. If you make a Renkai and you make the Booba Renkai, when you're changing your armor set, it legitimately, not your armor set, but like if you're in the archetype page in the character creator, it literally shows you nipple. What the helly? What the hell? It literally shows nip when the armor sets are transitioning. The real visual NDA reason? Yeah, it's actually just an ERP sim. 1000%. They keep the old ones. Sit down and fuck one group of players up. The ones who want fresh ones, get them, and the others can play on the old servers. Like, I see that aspect of it, but also that server is going to then just devolve to nothing. We both know largely that a server cannot exist on a few hundred people successfully. And I'd be willing to say that not peak counts, but like total player counts would drop to a few hundred very quickly along. And I don't know. I feel as though that is effectively killing Control Lotharia. But at this point, maybe it's best to kill that shit with fire. And maybe it's best to just let it burn type shit. I'm not quite sure. I'm kind of mixed. Because I absolutely do recognize that at this point in time, if these patches hit live, the start there would be better than the start was previously. The long-term sustainability of the next server does have potential to be better than the long-term sustainability of this previous server. 1,000,000 jillion trillion %. All the way through. But what if this shit goes wrong on the next server? That is my largest worry, dog. It's just like, what if shit goes wrong on the next server? Where are we then? What made me log out and try female Renkai? Yeah, but did you see the nipples? Cause like literal titties. I love that Intrepid is willing to respond to community feedback. And I have said if they had titties in the game, it would do way better. What's the TLDR? If you make a female Renkai in the character creator on the archetype screen and you're changing your armor, it lets you see the nipple. Pointies, not rounds. Very pointy. So shout out the nipple designer. Good choice there. Free the nip 2025? Yeah. So I would say that's the biggest change that I've noticed so far. The titties are not free in game. We could probably campaign. We could start a petition. Do you think that we could start a petition to bring big anime titties to Ashes and get more signatures than the Save New World petition? Because I feel as though that's not too far-fetched. I say we do it. Free the nip 2026 for Ashes of Creation. We need this patch. Although, would I be able to stream that if I just had Yiddies flopping around everywhere? Twitch admin is going to be stocking Ashes streams for the nip slips and then boosting me to front page. There's a petition to save New World. There is a petition to save New World that they're trying to present to Amazon. There are calls from the New World community for any other developer to buy New World and keep it going on an engine that's so heavily modified that it's basically somebody's homemade language at this point. the New World community is grasping at literally whatever they can to try to just like hold on to it. And like, why would another studio want to put their hands on that? Just side tangent real quick. Why in any way, shape, or form would somebody want to put their hands on this and buy this and keep it going right now? We'll ignore this. But let's take a look at the year-over-year performance. With this update, even in the 2 weeks that it was up, they went from 17K peak in September to a 51K peak in October. Last year, they went from an 8.7K peak to a 61K peak, which was a substantially larger success in terms of player growth and retention. Then you look the year before, 25K to a 77K peak. Again, winning that trade. And then you look to the year before, 2022, the Brimstone Sands expansion. Well, you're looking at a player base there that was higher at the start than it is now. This is a stock that has shown year over year dead cat bounces that has not been able to recover. And maybe it will be able to recover. But like, the CEO of Amazon Games doesn't care. He said back in August 2024, when the game had a peak of 5,000 players, that they were looking to step out of the MMO genre, bring in AI to make game dev faster so they can, quote, fail faster and go on to the next thing. And like, I left here. I lost all hope in that shit. If I'm being real. Literally all of it. So I don't know, man. I don't know, like, who would actually buy this at this point. It's a game that's written on an engine that is so heavily modified at this point that it's like, who else is going to want it? It's a title that year over year has brought in fewer people and is entirely dependent on bringing people in for monetization. According to Baggins, there's a group of developers looking to pitch an idea to execs. I hope it goes well. But like, I really hope it goes well for them. I just don't necessarily know that Amazon executives care about New World. I'm gonna be real. I would encourage every person to check out the IGN interview that Christoph Hartmann did back in August. If you think there is any care in the world from Amazon execs, unfortunately. They look at the data, not the player experience. Yeah, player sentiment and loving a game does not, in Amazon's mind, which is like a money machine, literally one of the largest companies in the world. Granted, Amazon Games is not Amazon, but Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, thinks Amazon Games is directly Amazon. He has said anything larger than life would not be appealing to Amazon Games. So it's like, this isn't really larger than life right now. We'll hope it goes well, but they'd have to hire the same exact Amazon devs because they're most experienced with the trash engine. That's also why I think it can't sell. Exactly. I think it's a fairy tale if it does happen, But I think that fairy tales are usually in children's books and Hallmark channels. Other than that, I think in the real world of like profit-driven business, especially with Amazon being a very profit-driven entity in the first place, Amazon Games being led by a former co-founder of 2K. Well, I guess not former co-founder, co-founder of 2K. Like, it's a 2K executive at the top of Amazon Games that is also driving money the same way, or trying to, the same way that Amazon is. That is not necessarily the most encouraging for a long term there. Do you think the New World stuff has to do with the EU saying game studios would have to make private servers possible after the game goes under? Maybe it would be impractical because they were built specifically to run on Amazon infrastructure. I don't have the most knowledge on that, but I looked into it briefly. And from what I could find, there was nothing that was actually said that would specifically force Amazon Games to keep New World going in any way, shape, or form. I don't think that there's anything that was actually binding from that, but I also didn't look the most into it, if I'm being honest. I probably put 15 minutes of research into it. So I'm not too certain on the entire implications of how that would impact Amazon specifically, but I don't know. I think optimism is great, but I think realism is an important thing. And I think realistically, New World is not in a viable spot. I don't think it'd be a good investment. Anyway, settlements. Reduce the amount of XP required to level up settlements. POG. Fixed an issue where settlements below Village Stage 3 had their inventories, treasuries, and vassalship tax withholdings reset when realm restarts happened. Okay, cool. So, inventories, treasuries, and vassalship tax withholdings reset when realm restarts happened. So T2s will still retain their shit. Cool. Fixed a bug that could cause settlement NPCs and stations to be missing after server restarts. Fixed a bug where a buy order could reward 10x its intended value. Rewards are now maxed at 250 reputation per single buy order contribution. Added new settlement cloaks for all settlements. Kind of solid. Hopefully those are good changes. Fixed an issue that prevented people from opening the construction overview window on construction projects and settlements, both service buildings and public projects. Cool. Rename the following benefits. Item storage upgrades. So there are just storage expansions now. And then citizen reputation benefits have also been renamed. I'm not going through all those. Material storage. Change the 0 gold option granted by peasant citizenship to show that it's granted by citizenship. Cool. I care about a lot of that stuff. This is really solid. Reduce the amount of XP required to level up settlements. That'll probably be nice. Look at Seahook area. There's an event on the map. I'm in queue right now. I'll check it out. Boats. Harpoon launcher is a new attachable vehicle component. It's a work in progress. Oh, we're up tremendous. UI. Toggle combatant option has been added. This is a separated action slot for combatant status. The toggle combatant status key binding can be assigned in settings again. It is unbound by default. Nice. I saw someone with the name DustyWhy. Who took my name? Wait, I don't even play under DustyWhy on the PTR. Yeah, no, I go anonymous on the PTR, so nobody knows it's me. It's nice to be able to blend in. Yeah, I never go DustyWhy on the PTR. A true op would have known that. Unfortunately, I didn't even try to make the name DustyWhy, actually. Yeah, I always, I'm not even going to say what I do. I don't want people to find me. Those who know, know. And those who don't know, as soon as you see me in game, will also probably know. But yes, I have disguises. Hughes, was he die? No, 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 no. I'm much more original than that. Trust. All right, so Toggle Combatant is back. Yo, Herb Potato. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Just ask Planet Dwarf what names he's used. Don't ask Planet Dwarf. Planet Dwarf's a fucking op. Updated the map markers for the Riverlands Artisan POIs. Yo, Shobo, no leaks. No leaks. The map markers now accurately indicate what crafting stations can be found at each location. The map markers now also include crate packing stations. I'll pack your crate, baby. Fixed an issue where old party member icons would sometimes not be removed from the minimap. Very cool. Objective tracker. People will now be able to track and untrack wars and recipes. Wars, quests, recipes will appear in separated sections. Redesigned the epilepsy warning screen adjusting warning screen. I'm gonna have an epileptic fit. What? Redesign the epilepsy warning screen adjusting warning screen for a more consistent look. Am I having a stroke? Whoever typed this last patch note just wanted to get the fuck done. I don't know if that makes sense. The screen no longer makes them epileptic. It's an epilepsy check instead of an epilepsy warning. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that would be fucking terrifying. Oh god, you just go in and it's like, you're like, bow, 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 and then you got like the fucking, you got like the strobe lights and shit. All right, hold on, I got a VOD up for you guys. Here. Wait, no, that VOD crashed. No, not this one. No, take me out. Cancel. Here. Here. Bam. Bam. Oh. There you go, we got gameplay. We got the text. Boys, we're ready to test. We're locked in. We're very, very, very ready. And I, me, myself, will be right back. I'm going to get some water. Because I'm 6th in queue. I will see you in just a second. Chat, what did we think of the patch notes overall? Good, bad, indifferent? That is the question. Bitches. Oh shit. I'm in. We're up tremendous. Indifferent. Great as more than a couple lines today. I think they were overall quite good changes. I think that the exploit fixes coming into the way that they did were very, very, very nice. My lighting looks good over here. My lighting looks very good. New chat UI is interesting. You've got the tabs down at the bottom now. So that way when you click on a name, you can actually see the whisper invite to party add friend go through there. So that's a good change. Let's see what tank's starting with. Tank starts with a longbow and a rusty longsword. New little UI feature when you're changing like the hover over on different pieces of gear. It now fades out and then fades the next piece in really quick. Instead of it just being like that immediate switch type thing. There's a little bit of a spacing in between gear sets. So that's nice. Let's see. Starting out, I have 234 HP. 9.3 power with 2 weapons. We're truly up tremendous there. Truly fucking blessed. Let's peep some abilities and stuff. Check the dodge, second skill line. Oh, so they have ranks that are like, not ranks, but they have numbers of points that are required. So the first tier is 2 points. The second tier is 2 points. And the third tier is 3 points. So it's 2, 2, 3. So, excuse me, that is smoke. Oh my god. Chat, anyone ever take a bong rip and then burp smoke? Should I be worried? Anyways, we'll start with focus sprint. While sprinting to gain 10% resistance to CC, additional 10 for 30%. Escape velocity is still the same, 1% movement speed every second while sprinting in combat. Second wind, Dusty, press L. Why? What's L? New window. What the fuck? Destinies. First steps. Sign of the gateway. There are destinies that are added. What? Kill 10 enemies in battle. Collect at least 5 items from your fallen foes. Sell glint to a vendor. Earn enough experience to increase your character to level 5. And it's like constellations. What the fuck? There's a first steps. There's an initiate adventuring, novice crafting, novice gathering, and novice processing. They're different constellations. Novice processing, sign of the bonfire. First step, sign of the gateway. These don't actually have quests yet by the seams for the first steps one. Unless we click on them, maybe? Let's see. First steps. Kill 10 enemies. Collect at least 5 items from your fallen foes. Okay, cool. Initiate adventuring. Kill 5 elite enemies. It keeps defaulting back to the first steps. I can't fucking read it. God damn it. Interesting. Okay, this is really nice. Kill 25 enemies in battle, become a citizen at a settlement, leave the starting area and travel to another region. Deliver a construction crate. Guys, we have literal, like, tutorial objectives now, where you can complete these destinies, presumably for some form of reward. What the fuck? Stomps, I'm having a beautiful day. This is a massive update for Ashes. Wait, this is huge for new players. I will literally just say press L and then go complete your destinies. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? There's initiate adventuring, there's novice crafting, novice gathering, and novice processing. Use gathering skills. Oh shit. Use your gathering skills to gather 10 items or materials of uncommon or more. Maybe that's just like lifestyle skills. But there are going to be gathering skills that come in as well. Holy shit, this is something I don't even know what of the works are planned or ever mentioned in all the lore. I don't know that destinies were mentioned. I don't think destinies were a wiki system. I think chat just checked on it, right? Sad New World's gone. Best PvP when Q's pop fast. Just started Ashes. Super fun, very time consuming. Huge update on the PTR today, man, too. Very, 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 very big update over here. Yes, 1000%. They explain in the quest what's elite monster. Anything like that is stars in general. So like no stars are non-elites, and then 1 star, 2 star, and 3 star are all elites. And then bosses as well. So that's really interesting. Okay. How long's PTR queue? It probably took me like 15-20 minutes to get in. But it might also be faster if you start in the anvils. I started Riverlands. They have some constellation page stuff, but nothing about those weird quest things. What do they say the constellations do? What's happening there? Because are you supposed to like complete constellations and stuff or what? Because that's very intriguing. Very, very, very intriguing. All right, so stamina tree. I believe it was more endgame story things. Well, it seems like these destinies would progress to endgame story things. Because, like, these have first steps, initiate adventuring, novice crafting, novice gathering, novice processing. So, presumably, those destinies would have more routes to them down the road. Also, Stompington, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. But yeah, hopefully these destinies see more evolution down the road as well. That would be fucking wonderful. I look forward to that a lot. All right, so let's see what's up with the rest of these trees. Second wind is still the same. Graceful reflexes. Dodging now has a 5% chance to cleanse dazed, weakened, snared, or chilled statuses. And then it is 2 more of those up to a 15% chance. Recuperation is the stam recharge still on a successful dodge of an attack. Evasive maneuver. Dodging while at maximum stamina triggers an evasive maneuver, preventing dodge's evasion bonus from being consumed by incoming hits. So that's how you're going to get your multiple forms, or like multiple instances of mitigation. Sprint training over on the right, still the same. Stamina training, still the same. Block mitigation, still the same. Sprint training, still the same. All right, so that's good. Let's check the block tree. Mental fortification. When guarding, the duration of incoming control effects is reduced by 30% with all 3 of those. Iron reprieve. Healing received is increased by 2% per stack. Further increases the healing received while under the effects of Iron Reprieve by 2% for the next 2. And then Empowered Guard. Per stack is intriguing. What do you mean by per stack? Iron Reprieve says healing received is increased by 2% per stack. And I'm not necessarily sure how we are going to get more stacks. Someone's already linking, by the way, an epic largemouth bass and stuff. I think gathering might be fixed. 4 herbs gathered. 1 heroic Dafo, 2 blue Dafos, and 1 common Dafo. Blue Grem Carcass linked. Damn. Okay. So it seems like the gathering rarity is in a good spot. Let us check archetype abilities over on the tank side. I got a blue fish. How long have you been fishing for? My second granite node was epic zinc. Damn. So gathering is just fucking pumping right now, is what I'm understanding. Oh my god, wait, I'm hitting for like 4. Jesus. Takes so goddamn long to kill something now. Holy cannoli. Oh, Lordington. Yo, Michael, what up, dude? 15 minutes? Huh, how has the questing been? Beginning quests barely give any XP now. Really? Do you think that they may be trying to usher people into the destinies for the questing as sort of like a linear main story prog type beat? 100 peeps to go before you're in. Did you start Riverlands or did you start up in the Anvils? Objective complete. What did I complete for an objective? Destinies maybe? No. Oh, they said to not pay any attention to that actually. Okay. Or to say without knowing what those give. Yeah, I need to check out some of the scaling stuff. I'm kind of intrigued. So, oh, wow. There's a whole new crafting UI. Oh my god, hit P. Go into the crafting UI. It shows all of the potential recipes and says if you have or have not learned the recipe, so it gives you the full list of potential recipes in the crafting UI. So like under carpentry, it shows all of the bows that are available and it's grayed out if you haven't learned the recipe. Wow. That is really cool. Okay. And then mining now has crude pickaxes. Weaponsmithing, I would assume would still have everything else. Herbalism sickles, yeah, okay. Okay, that's really nice. Carpenters can make construction crates. Huge. Okay, that's massive. Survey pylons for Arcane NG. Boost your mining skills with the survey pylon. This device creates a special area that enhances your mining efficiency while you remain within its glow. So survey pylons may be on the menu. Unironically, it's gonna be wood cutting efficiency, like lumberjacking efficiency, all that stuff. So what is the efficiency gonna be? Is that gonna be qual? Is that gonna be quant? Or what are we looking at? That's very interesting. Epic Briarholm Wand under Arcane Engineering is 2791 magic power, 1196 magic speed, 271 int, 616 magic crit chance, 539 healing power, 385 healing crit power. And it is 1 dried braid wood board, 123 dried oak boards, 25 emerald powder, and 25 obsidian. 10 tree bark, Riverlands essences, 25 silver to craft. Essential Conductor. Why does it seem like less of a gap? Essential Conductor in green is 2019 magic power and 865 speed. Briarholm and Epic is 2791 magic power and 1196 speed. Is that scaling different? Oh! Staff of Briarholm. Rare two-hand gear. Grown, not crafted, the staff still bears thorns that drink from moonlight and memory. Its magic flows like sap, slow, sweet, and impossible to cleanse. Staff confirmed. Staff of Briarholm. Tumok's staff. Currently, it has no stats to it, but Tumok's tree bark, 18, 35 dried braid wood board, and 1 magic powder for the recipe. Adjudicator's Yard, which was also present on Codex a while back. This is a Carfin one. It's a two-handed staff as well. A ceremonial weapon turned instrument of order, once wielded by those who enforced conduct with consequence at Carfin's great academies. It was never meant for war until war arrived. War were declared. This is corrupted ash timber and corrupted blood. So maybe Carfin now has an influence area where there is corruption around it. Okay, someone told me to look in the tropics. Oh, weird. There are different, like, event notifications and stuff. Like, different icons throughout the map. Okay, very peculiar. They hunger. Many, many, many different events that are around the map. It also shows the level for all the events now, so that's kind of dope. Okay. Very, very, very peculiar. Carfin has an event that is at the docks that's in phase 1 right now that's level 19. The Bloomed Maw has a watching event that is level 30. So level 30 coded events are in. Make Dinner is 26 in the tropics. Active is level 17 in the tropics. The Anvils has Fire and Flesh. Let's see. Any new POI indicators and the Anvils? Nothing crazy new over there. I'm not seeing much new in terms of POIs. Let's see. Okay, cool. I forgot to look, but do we level in the new PTR or the regular? Or the peeps? No boost today. So they want people to focus on, like, early testing, especially gathering is a big thing. So, new caravan components, chat. Get ready to take some notes. Arcane NG has the sauce on this. Active mitigation component. You have not yet learned this recipe. It requires a utility gadget from Arcane NG and Magic Powder. Active mitigation component, 2620 power and 50 max mana for your caravan component. Healing aura component. Repulsor blast component. Trample component, I believe, are the components that are available. Then you have lumberjacking survey pylons in Journeyman, all of that shit. So that will be rubies, iron ingots, dried oak boards, and limestone. You have utility gadgets, Oracle's Eye, let's see, Treachery's Vessel. Orbs! Main hand orbs possibly confirmed. Treachery's Vessel, uncommon main hand gear. A forbidden focus pulsing with the arcane residue of betrayal. It's not just a magical conduit, it's a reminder that power once broken never forgets. This says it is a main hand gear. So that is intriguing. Very, 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 very intriguing. Let's see. What else can we find here? Lens of the Ocule. Still requires... Oh my god! Lens of the Ocule gives 826 max HP. Whoo! Wow. That's a lot. Alright, max HP builds are going to be it. Cool. I'm down for that. I'm down for all of that. Do we want to check on any armor sets? So let's check on our leatherworking sets. We have farmer's skivvies, cook skivvies, all of those skivvies. Those do still have combat stats on them. Let's find Journeyman's Journeyman's farmer skivvies give 96 max HP. Cook skivvies give 192 accuracy. Animal husbandress are 192 crit power, 96 max HP on Alk. Mana regen on weavers. Tanners is crit evasion. Stonemasons is health regen. Lumber millers is crit chance. Metalworkers is power. Jewelers is crit chance. Scribes max mana. Carpenters crit chance. Leatherworkers health regen. Tailors magic defense. Arcane engineers mana regen. Armorsmiths fizz defense. Weaponsmiths crit power. Herbalists mana regen. Miners health regen. Lumberjacks crit evasion. All of mine suck. Fizz defense on fishermen's, and hunters is max HP. Okay, so hunters not that bad. Journeyman bags. Journeyman lumberjacking bag is 20 bear leather and wool thread. So it looks like bear leather is going to be very used. Hearth emblems. Wormling leather and ruvidium armor plating make an unlisted item that's a headpiece. So we have a headpiece that's not listed. We have Bloodrunner hood. Fizz power, fizz crit chance, max health. Bloodrunner jerkin is meant fizz crit defense, disable evasion. Bloodrunner shoulders, disable defense, disable accuracy, fizz crit evasion. Also, it is Carfin emblems, raven leather, raptor leather, snowdrop bolts, and spindle hemp thread. Then you have Bloodrunner belt. That is strength evasion, crit chance. Bloodrunner bracers, strength, crit evasion, max mana. Bloodrunner gloves, mentality, fizz crit chance, and fizz speed. Bloodrunner legs, defense, fizz crit chance, and fizz power. And then boots. 201 fizz power, 201 fizz speed, and 534 max HP on the boots. God damn. So 701 max HP on the helm, 534 max HP on the boots. So I have both of those pieces, and then I also have the legs. So we're up tremendous there. Rose thorn stuff, wolf leather, otter leather, and spindle hemp thread. Still looking the same. Let's see. Do you guys want me to check on anything in any of the armor sets? I want to check the set bonus and make sure that hasn't changed. Let's see. Siphon your target, same thing. Abundant siphon, same thing. Okay, all of the set bonuses are the same thing. Those are untouched. Requires Grandmaster Leatherworking Outlet 1. Starlight Creed is the basic set that we get. Weapon skill tree, I got you. I'll peep. Hold on, I'm working my way through all this real quick. So there are still some sets that are seemingly like worthless and some pieces that don't do anything. Someone global keeps saying the Ruined Cleric besides Divine Flare. Does anyone know what changed? I mean, Divine Flare was the big thing. I would assume it's the dodge changes that are going to fuck it for PvP. But I also don't think anybody's going to be able to test PvP at this point. I'm not quite certain that that would be a thing. Personally, would like better transportation method to the different workshops and running across the entire map to make rubies and timber to go across to another side to do crafting. I mean, that's also the advantage to having the towns developed, in all fairness. Level 2 PvP. I mean, level 2 PvP is telling of all. All right, so Arcane NG had a couple of cool surprises to it. Leatherworking is just looking the same. Oh my god. Gray capes have 1643 max HP now. Just as like the HP roll on them. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. So Leatherworking can do like, let's see. Dune Coil has 1643 max HP from a leatherworking cape. So that's kind of huge. There are still defense capes and stuff. Let's see what's in tailoring. Tomb Plate back, Cloak, Reef Guard, Crypt Word, Misclean, Iron Wake. Molt Ruin is now 701 defense, 176 evasion, 351 max HP. So it definitely seems like cloaks that have an HP roll as the baseline roll are going to be the most optimal from what I can tell. 1001 Fizz defense on Forge Guard's Cloak really isn't the worst. That's in green. So it looks like cloaks might scale with rarity really high from what I can tell. Hear me out. High level mules that are slow multi-seat mounts so players can sell AFK transport. See, I think that'd be kind of solid. Check Mulgarak's heart. What's that under? Mr. Ultraman? Are level 20 recipes changed on the amount of materials necessary or no changes there? Oh shit. Do you have one memorized? Armor smithing, and it was Malgarak. Malgarak's heart. 991 Fizz defense, 207 con, 265 magic speed, 199 magic power, 199 magic crit chance, and that is a heavy with no other bonuses. Thorn Strike Greatsword. Weapon smithing. Let me get there. Weapon smithing. Thorn Strike. Thorn Strike Greatsword. 32 in common. 32 66 Fizz power, 277 strength, 60 dex, 815 Fizz speed, 551 accuracy, 551 Fizz crit chance. So, not the craziest. I want to check Glassveil Greatsword real quick. So, Glassveil Greatsword is 355 copper ingots, 3 lithium ingots, 15 Joshua Tree boards, 6 slate weapon molds, 3266 Fizz power. Look at the mace someone just linked. What, the heroic one? The Brook Steel one? That shit's pumping. Wait, did they get that as a drop? Wait, where's Lemon? Lemon! Lemon! Where the fuck is Lemon? Alright, I need to go hit mobs while we're yapping. Oh, god damn. Okay, hold on. So, let's see. Glassveil Greatsword is disgusting. If I could sum it up in a very nice way. It's very, 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 very fucking stinky. Let's check scribe stuff. Let's see scrolls, perchance. Journeyman Scrolls, 196 Ment, Dex, Int, Wisdom, Strength, Con. Con now gives 4 max HP per point of Constitution. Strength gives 3 Fizz power. Dex gives 1 Fizz power still. So Constitution is on the up and up, I think. So Con Scrolls, Con consumes, kind of massive. Fortitude set bonus, also gonna scale you like crazy. Con's 2x strong, 4x. Con was 1 HP previously. So Con is a pretty high value now, if you are going like something frontliney. So 5-piece Fortitude set bonus is actually gonna be fucking huge for me. Gonna love that shit. Thought it was 2. Nah, it was 1 and then 2 Fizz defense and then 1 crit evasion, 1 crit defense, 1 disable evasion, 1 defense. So there was a 2, but it was right under that one. So let's see. Journeyman Scrolls still 196. Journeyman Scrolls of Adventuring XP are 12% Adventuring XP bonus. Let's see. Enchanting Scrolls. Enchanting Scroll of Perfect Success. Guarantees success when enchanting. This scroll may only be applied to items of equal or lower grade. Its magic remains dormant in the presence of superior equipment, refusing to activate under any circumstances. 10 braidwood paper, 10 blue ink, 10 magic powder, 10 enchanted river runes, 10 enchanted coral runes, 10 enchanted sand runes. Is that supposed to be a thing? Enchanting Scroll of Perfect Success. Is that supposed to be a PTR or like a PTR exclusive? Or is that supposed to be a, like everybody on that train? Do they nerf the quality on food? Let me check. It's a thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's gonna help people get plus 20s, because that's like actually really easy. VOD, stop. Hold on. I'll get you guys back to the gameplay. You guys got me on a yap, dog. All right, so that is enchanting scroll of perfect success, braidwood paper, blue ink, magic powder, and then 10 of the 3 primary river runes. All right, so let's check cooking next. Processing. Cooking. And what shall we check in cooking? Let's check barbecue, blacksmiths. Whoo! 29 weaponsmithing quality on a journeyman food. 29. Oh, we're VOD reviewing. Okay, but yeah, 20 fucking 9 on a journeyman food. Wowie wee wah. That is cooked. All right, let me see if I can find drinks. Drinks. Do we think drinks are going to be... What's like Cammy B's looking like? Magic block defense still. Craftsman's casserole does seem to exist, and that's got... Wait, Craftsman casserole has 29 crafting quality. And then barbecue grilled cheese has 29 weaponsmithing quality. Craftsman's casserole is the meta for everything, because it's magic block chance passive as well, which is going to be fatty McGoober in terms of the scaling of it. The math could have changed completely, right? But yeah, Craftsman's casserole does all crafts the same amount as anything else. Okay, so that's intriguing. That's very, very intriguing. All right, let's see. Can I find drinks? Hollow Eye is a fish. Gatherable collected by the fishing profession. Occurs in rivers and lakes overtaken by corruption. Replaces non-corrupt fish harvestables. Hollow Eye. Can be purified at a chironic purifier. And then you have Corrupted Exoria, a dark resinous fluid that appears solid until disturbed. When exposed to air, it emits slow ripples of red and violet light across its surface. Each vial bears thin crystalline veins that pulse faintly, as if the substance inside were alive and listening. Can be used at a chironic purifier to increase the rarity of corrupted gatherables. What do you mean by that, my good man? What do you mean by that? Increase the rarity. And then corrupted residuum. A shimmering residue that shifts form even within its container. When exposed to air, it hums faintly, its color twisting in a slow hypnotic motion. Can be used at a chironic purifier to turn corrupted gatherables into uncorrupted gatherables. So there's a mod at this new chironic purifier to increase rarity, to uncorrupt corrupted things. What the fuck? Harbinger stuff. Yeah. So that's all Harbinger shiz. I'm not seeing drinks. I don't know why, but I'm not seeing drinks under cooking. I see oils. It's not... Yeah, it's not oil. Oil used for various reasons. Novice... Journeyman, apprentice. I'm not seeing if you're looking for elixirs alchemy. No, I was looking if there were like prepared drinks, because there are like food and drink buffs that you can put up. And I didn't necessarily expect alchemy to be putting out like drinks like that, you know? All right, let's peep for elixirs. Now that we are on that anyways. Elixirs and alchemy. We're looking at journeyman salves. Journeyman health potions and salves did not have their values adjusted. So mana is 1000% the play for consumes, and health salves are down horrendous. Those all need to be adjusted. Elixir of metalworking. What the fuck? 39 metalworking speed, 1,566 metalworking spoils. Interesting. Elixir of crafting quality. Crafting cost 29. Elixir of gathering is gathering speed. Elixir of processing is processing speed. Elixir of mining and lumberjacking. All of the gathering elixirs have spoils set to 1566 right now. Lumber milling, metalworking, and everything else also has spoils at 1566. Elixir of weaponsmithing is 39 weaponsmithing qual at a base level. All of your crafts are that. 196 still on all the stat elixirs. And then you have brutal might potions and all that stuff staying the same. So maybe the spoils slip through the cracks a little bit. Mayhaps. What do we have on base elixirs? Because we could probably test... Oh wait, there are no novice, huh? Well, that's tragic. I was like, man, what are the novice elixirs? Then I realized it's just elixirs. Tragic. Crafting qual seems real low. They could have changed the algorithm for it as well, but yeah, depending on what gear is looking like... Hold on, let me check gear. That would be under, what, leatherworking? And then we'd be looking for... journeyman... metalworkers. Metalworkers' pants are spoils. Spoils on pants. Don't log out 100Q. Noted. AFK moving my character so I don't fuck up. Alright, so that's spoils. Let's see. Tool belt gives quality. So, weaponsmith's tool belt at journeyman is 77 quality. So we got that located. And then... shirts are 89 quality. So I don't know how that's going to scale up in terms of rarity, but that's at common right now. So that's not necessarily the worst. Will be intriguing to see how that shapes up. Alright, what else can we find that's cool? Tempering kit, still the same. Sets seem to be overwhelmingly the same. Let me double check leatherworking for Torrent Scout. Oh, thank God we're not fucked. Thank fucking goodness. Torrent Scout gear is Grem Leather, Bear Fur, Gloom Thread, and Daffo Bolts, and your boy is up tremendous. Torrent Scout is still medium finesse and bulwark. Bulwark is still 10% damage mitigation for 15 seconds. Abundant bulwark reduces a cooldown. Greater bulwark is 1% max HP tick. AP's bulwark might fuck. Used to be an early quest that gives green level 10 gear. Safe Fast sure was a 3-piece level 0 gear at green, but how long will servers come back up? The private test realm servers are up right now. The live servers like Shoal and Lotharia, we're not quite sure what their, time to return is. They are being worked on right now, and it's more of a like, they'll be up when they're done type thing. So we don't really have an exact timetable, but as everything progresses, hopefully we get some more updates. But it's dependent on like how well the testing over here goes. Check if they did anything with weapon skill trees. I actually just opened it. It's not looking like much is different with weapon skill trees. Let's see. Penetration. All weapon combo attacks gain 3% from the pen side of it now. Oh, wait. Did sword always have... Let me look at longbow to see if longbow's changed. Because one-hand sword has executioner now. Did one-hand sword always have executioner? Level 0? Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, so that's from Darlata. As you're going into Lionhold, Darlata will be an NPC on the left side of the road there, and Darlata will have Stay Fast Sure. You collect the parcels, and then you turn those in when you're going into one of your towns, so... People are crafting heroic already. I would assume that's just from the actual, like, crafting itself. But, like... Or from the gathering itself. Intriguing. Very intriguing. At least it saved my binds this time. Said they'll bring them up if the PTR goes down. Yeah, if the PTR is going to be down for more than 3 hours, then they said that they would bring up the live servers. Hopefully, if I'm being honest, the PTR doesn't have large extended downtime periods. Because that would be very inconvenient. Very, very, very inconvenient. Not just for, like, the playtesters, right? But to Intrepid's goals of, like, testing all of these changes and then getting live up with these changes in you know, a meaningful time frame. That would be unfortunate to the total progression, I think. So, you know, it's not my say on anything. I'm not the one to determine it, but I really hope they're able to have PTRs up super consistently. Look at the bottom recipes. There's track recipe box. Yes, there is. There is track recipe. There are a few new tracking things. It's kind of intriguing to look at. Brook Steel Greysword takes 7 copper frags and 2 ash timber. Oh, that's so easy, and people are just getting high rarity out the ass anyways. Huh. You want to call it PTR for life? Always in works, man. Always in works. I'm just hitting some fucking goblins outside of ruins right now. Seeing if I can get any drops early on, but wonder how this affect the codex? Oh god, Taken's gonna be a busy lad. For sure. Summoner? I mean, Summoner, I'm on a fucking tank right now. There were class updates and reworks that I still have to look through. So, I haven't even looked at the tank tree yet. We've been looking at everything else, but Stomps, the crafting experience is going to get so much better this phase. Like, gathering, refining, and crafting along the way just got a huge buff, and the actual UI that you're interacting with to accomplish those things is much better now. It's gonna be really nice quality of life. So I'm just kind of going through, puddling around. Also, staves confirmed and craftable. Verdant Oath Staff. 2-hand gear initiate. 29 magic power and nothing else on it. 20 oak timber, 10 Sanctus emblem, and then 1 magic powder. Verdant Oath Staff is in the game and craftable, and we have the recipe for it. Anybody that wants to do arcane NG stuff, you found your calling, but 2-handed staves confirmed. That's kind of sick. A basic radar for your Corsairs. So they're going to have radars on boats. Basic fish holding tank is in under arcane NG. So they have fish holding tanks. Staves are in under arcane NG stuff. Utility gadget, Oracle's Eye. Let's see, what else is new here? Stonehide Scale. Oh, they added a lot of magic shields in. So now there are a shitload of actual, like, different offhand options, it looks like. Some more focusies. Let's see. Alright, that looks like it's all for arcane NG. Let's see. Dreadwake longbow, journeyman fishing pole, hunting bow. That's all pretty straightforward. Dunzantine longbow. Let's check the new Dunzantine stuff. Because they added some new Dunzantine stuff. Dunzantine axe. This is the ancient Dunzan set. 2164 fizz power in green. 721 fizz crit chance. 445 max HP, 501 crit defense, 390 fizz crit evasion. Dunzantine Great Axe, 3679 fizz power, 647, fizz crit power, 647, 294 strength, 501 accuracy, 584 fizz speed, and 584 fizz accuracy. Dunzantine Great Mace, 3896 fizz power, 430 Fizz crit chance, 294 strength, 84 ment, 668 health, 668 disable accuracy. Dunes and Teen, Spear, 3245 Fizz power, 1081 Fizz crit chance, 294 strength, 42 dex, 751 crit power, 584 Fizz evasion. Not the worst in terms of the new additions. At all. At all. That's actually really solid. Okay. So then we have the Carfin stuff too, right? What's the Carfin shit gonna be called? I gotta like go through and find all of that. Let's see. Because it's not a part of a set. Tanks with axes confirmed? Always could be. Always could be. Let's see what we have here. Anything cool? Breaching pickaxe is binding nail, iron ingots, dried braidwood boards, and limestone weapon molds. It's mining spoils, mining qual. The furnace anvil is a lot of max mana. Beast Warden's prod is still Beast Warden's prod. Let's see. Sans Bastion and Bitter Quill. Those still suck. Dunes and Teen, Harrowed Stars. Igneous Striker still sucks. Slag Breaker's pickaxe is 244 mining qual still. That's good. Phantom Sword is Radiant. Intriguing. That's a quest reward from Carfin stuff. Aegis of Soot. Bladebinder's Montant from Firebrand actually fucks. Yo, Trip, what up, my boy? How are you? It's going beautiful, dude. We're over on the PTR right now. Bladebinder's Montant. 4205 Fizz power. 357 strength, 51 ment, 1049 Fizz speed, 811 power, and 811 disable power. So a heroic is pushing 5k plus on the Fizz power spectrum for a Bladebinder's Montant. That's kind of crazy scaling there. Crazy scaling. It is literally double what the sword is in terms of the Fizz power, like the one-handed sword. So that's intriguing. That's going to scale up hard as shit. And that's going to be pretty easily acquirable. Crystal Cudgel. That is blue 3085 Fizz power. So eye level is scaling like fucking crazy because I'm assuming that's a 23. Blade of Shattered Crystal, Bone Shard Greatsword, Maul of Living Stone, Fragment of Cairn. And then you need 4156 Fizz power, or you have 4156 Fizz power, 459 Fizz crit chance, 314 strength, 67 con, 623 crit defense, 623 Fizz evasion. Where is the new Carfin stuff? Briarhome stuff isn't bad. Gatekeeper's Will, Mesa Briarhome, kind of mid. Gatekeeper's Maul. I don't know where the new Carfin stuff is. It looks like level 10 stuff is also going to be easily craftable. Although you'll probably need Apprentice for level 10 shit. So it seems like the play is 1000% going to be craft yourself whatever you can early. Get like a 5-piece or at least like a 3-piece armor set because you can get 3 pieces of armor. Actually, save fast sure for your 3-piece armor and then craft 2 weapons in rarity and then you're fine. That'll probably be most people's starts that we're looking at. Jewelry is going to be not bad either. Can you check Black and Chain Collar? Yeah, I got you. Stillglade rings are final touches, rubies, and zinc fragments. Those are going to give 74 max HP apiece. Cinder Touch rings also give 74 max HP. Cinder Touch necklace is OP. That gives max HP. Anvil's jewelry to start is really good. Medallion setting. Strange. Maybe for making necklaces. Let's see. Anything in jeweler that's intriguing. Glittering Spall ring is still disable power block defense. So that's huge. Oh my god, salvage slag earrings are now in green, 1000 max HP and 1000 max mana. Holy shit. Crit chance, crit power, 1k, 1k on the salvage slag earrings. Wow. That's a lot. I have 2 of those puppies in my inventory for my siege set, so it might be RIP power scaling on tanks. Holy shit. That's nuts. That's really fucking good. Thistleborn necklace, max HP, block defense, disable defense. That's still really good. Let's see. Is there anything else that's like appealing to me? Sounds like TTK is going way down. It seems like it may actually slow down a little bit. Yeah. Ring of the Corvid Lord is disgusting. 501 fizz speed, 334 fizz crit chance, 334 fizz power, 1001 max HP in green. That shit's nuts. Also, Black Vein. Black Vein is a gatherable collected by mining in corrupted areas. You have corrupted gems. Let's see what weaving has. Probably nothing. Let's see. Lumber milling, tanning. Corrupted carcasses. Oh my god. Dude, they have gone so deep with everything. Gotcha! Is it time to test leveling loops? Because I am fresh start friendly now, if I'm being honest. Do you think the current gear is still relevant? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people's gearing is still going to be very, very relevant. Like, Steel Bloom stuff is seemingly... Let me check the Steel Bloom set. Jeweler... Wait, it's not showing up. Wait a minute. Why do I not see the Steel Bloom jewelry set? Oh, it's called Petal Shard now. Okay. So, Steel Bloom jewelry. Petal Shard earrings is 548 power, 548 accuracy, 137 crit chance, 137 crit power. Copper ingots and rubies. Petal Shard necklace, 730 power, 365 crit power, 365 crit chance, 730 max HP. Zinc ingots and rubies. Petal Shard rings, crit defense, power, health regen, 685 on the max HP per ring. And that's in common. So, that also requires Master Jeweler's Outpost. But those are going to be intriguing. Already on it? What are you thinking so far? Because I'm thinking go through, get Sweatier Brow, safe, fast, sure, ASAP, and then gather. Now, low-key, I want to test Anvils very heavy. Because if it's like gather and craft yourself a starting set, Anvil's jewelry goes insane, and then Anvil's weapons are also fucking disgusting. Like, I'ma be real. It might be Anvil's testing time. The HP numbers on gear. Bro, I feel like you just prioritize getting yourself a couple of max HP pieces early on, and then you are so fucking set. It's just go mob grind. Are mobs dropping stuff frequently enough? Because you can craft high rarity weapons and shit so easy. Is it even like do safe fast sure or anything? Or is it literally just mob grind immediate? Do you think? Gear won't matter in group? That's fair. I guess we need to see like what drops are. Does anybody like want to group up and start characters and then like run through somewhere and test? Cause I'm down. I'm in Riverlands right now, but I can always just remake a character. Yeah, I can tank. Mobs got buffed too. Yeah, I mean Godji's gonna be leveling like crazy. Oh, new quest giver indicators. Oh shit. Wait, they have an exclamation point now. You can actually see like the quest givers on the map and shit. Wait, that's so sick. That was in the last PTR. I didn't play the last PTR. Fuck the last PTR. I can't show my screen. Please draw them for us. It's like I'm gonna say like picture like League of Legends blue with the diamond. And then it has kind of like a yellow exclamation point. And then like a yellow border there. Yeah, you're welcome. This shit doesn't come for free, baby. This shit doesn't come for free. Wait, okay, I crafted my shit, we're good. Yeet. I'm trying to autopilot. But yeah, we're up tremendous. It is a fucking beautiful design. Very, very, very noteworthy. Someone's got a Lego largemouth bass already. My fucking god. People are gathering like mad. I actually think high rarity crafting might be easier with these new changes. Am I crazy to say that? Or no? You see other players' fishing poles? Huge. Small quality of life change for man. Terrible quality of life change for computer. Said this like a week or two ago. What? That we'd see stuff more available? Well, I was also thinking it, but I also didn't attribute it to the new gatherable like rarities. I attributed mine more so to the fact that non-statics would allow more people to actually get their shit spread throughout the server, which is kind of solid. Now, wait. I lost the zinc you gave me. Oh, that'll just give you corroded zinc. Makes sense. Killed one goblin, got one gear. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, so I personally thought we were going to see like more rarity spread throughout people simply because of the fact that like there was going to be less emphasis on the statics. I didn't expect the gatherables to be like this cooking. I did not expect that. Where did you kill goblin? Because I am running through, I'm just doing sweat real quick. And then other than that, I'm probably chilling. Avon's End. Word, are people still leveling on your server? Took hiatus at level 17, wondering if I can find groups. So right now, we're all over on the private test realm. If you're looking to test stuff, it's going to be on the PTR. Live servers are down right now while the PTR is up. So I would hop over to the private test realm, download that bad boy, and hop over and get to tested. It is everyone leveling right now, no boost NPCs or anything like that, so is a fun time. Is a very, very, very fun time. It's very lively and it actually like feels lit as well. I'm super excited about it. All right, so I need to scoot this way. They're providing me with an old swayback plotter, and I personally love that. I think it's just incredibly generous of them, if I'm being real. Bro, there's a braidwood literally right in the middle of fucking town, and I hate that so much. It actually makes me sad. Trio Summoner? Me? No, I gotta check out tank. I haven't even looked at all my tank abilities yet. I need to get that shit all sorted first and foremost. Because if tank abilities have changed, then my existence has changed. Also, I didn't even do my welcome to Vera shit. I was just on autopilot. There are groves of willow everywhere. Willow, braid, like all of that shit, man. It's kind of wacky. Like there's a lot just chilling around, which our gatherers are going to look forward to very, very, very much. 1224 XP from an initial quest. I feel like that's not a lot in terms of initial questing XP, if I'm being real. I wish that were more exciting. But any visual updates? I mean, the lighting looks substantially different. Let me check my visual settings, actually. Yeah, I'm on the same settings. It does look different in terms of the lighting. Way more, like, shadowy. I don't know. It definitely looks a bit better. Quest gives less XP now. Oh, quest XP got cooked? Okay, so it is literally just a matter of, like, get into mob grind as soon as physically possible. So maybe, like, get mount, grab commissions, go kill mob? Have we seen what gathering XP is early on if you're just progging that route? Because that could be solid as fuck as well. I'm gonna grab Safe As Sure from Darlata. Where do we want to, like, meet up to try to test some stuff? Common gathering of flowers is 30 XP. Oh, wow. All right, so we're looking at mob grind. Level 4 just farming so far. Dodge feels like it got whacked hard. Dodge got hit with the ugly stick real fast, dog. Yup. Yup. That shit is now feeling a little less dodgy. Hitting higher quality, hitting higher rarity gives a lot more. Right, and you're gonna be finding more high rarity now, right? Like more or less. Which is the interesting trade-off with it all. My boy Zob got nerfed hard. Nah, Zob will be fine. Some quests are chopped right now. Are you trying like the old traditional starting experience? That was that like that big juicy start that you used to hit? Cause Loki, if we can shotgun Anvil's linear first time user experience, get through that very fast, we're kind of good. Rangers and rogues have a nice indirect buff. What's that? Oh, like their inherent movement shit. Cause like rogue is gonna have the advantage dodge, which will probably be sick as fuck. Interesting. This tank minion holds ungodly fucking aggro, if I'm being honest. If somebody has a tank minion out, I can't hold threat off it. It's gonna be a rogue star soon, no more cleric. Bro, me personally, I'm just excited to play some tank. I love tank. I can't wait to see what's different. I haven't even looked through our tree yet to see like what's fucking up with it in terms of like AoE stuff, in terms of single target, anything. I am forever curious. Because I'm looking at the tree right now, and I'm not seeing much difference. Tremoring Strike is still trip. Taunt is still taunt. Tomahawk is still tomahawk. Charge is still charge. Supernatural Grit is still Supernatural Grit. Aegis is still Aegis. Fortify is still Fortify. 45-second cooldown. Yep. Wait! Did Fortify have that before? Wait a second. Character planner. Did Fortify have that previously? Details, tank, skill tree. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Never mind. Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing actually happened. I got excited for a second. That's fine though. Performance dog shit. What, like stutters and stuff? Hurl chain javelin, tapering snare. You then pull your target to your location. 2 different instances of damage. Reflect. 30% additional block mitt. Oh wait, I just got a River Stalker mantle off of one of these gobos. Just hit like Ruins of Ayla. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. Fortify is still the same. Reflect still the same. Intercept is still the same. Ground Pound is still the same. Rush of Courage still the same. Wall still the same. Banner still the same. And then Indom is still the same. Yeah, everything seems to be pretty straight up. From what I can gather. I'm not seeing much variance. If any at all. Longbow, we're still getting wounds and staggers. Like, it seems... It seems normal. No point in dodging when I can just stand a kill. Ooh, new level up stuff as well. Alright, cool. So, yeah, I think tank abilities are going to be more or less the same. We got Big Damage coming in. Mobs do way less damage. I also went from 234 to 430 HP on level. So at level 2, my HP nearly doubled. I also have a River Stalker shoulder already, which is kind of sick. Face tanking as a ranger. Very nice. I love to hear that. So I think I might be able to sit in Ruins of Ayla and just like AoE pull right now, if I'm being honest. Desolate. I gotta switch to that. And then we just pump all of this AoE out. Yeah, I mean, I can just sit here and tank goblins and face tank them and level pretty smooth. What am I sitting at for mitigation? Only 23-2? But I'm able to just sit here and, like, face tank, wait for AoE coolies to come up, and then pump. I think it genuinely might just be Verdant Oath Emblem. Okay. Yeah, I think it might just be AoE pool meta. Everywhere, all the time, no matter what you're doing. 1000%. So, I think it's sweat, deliver sweat as quickly as humanly possible. Get set up. I just found Riverstalker Helm recipe. Get set up after sweat turn in. And then just go somewhere and mob grind. I am 1000% down to link up and just grind and see what we can get. God, she's gonna be doing a shitload of leveling routes as well. So we can just check and see what's up with some mob grind stuff. I'm more than down. My performance is a little stuttery overall, but I would love to just mob grind somewhere. They got some new like skill point available indicators as well. That's awesome. Let's see. Pen. The pen on longbows is like so tempting. It's so tempting, but unfortunately not tempting enough. How do I get buffed? Yeah, chat, what are you guys playing for classes and how are you feeling right now? Did you guys notice any ability changes whatsoever with these class updates? Because I have not noticed any difference. Dynamic gridding tech getting turned on here in a few moments. We'll be testing server splitting and Lionhold. Dynamic gridding is on the way, chat. It's on the way. Come kill goblins and Lionhold. I have a better idea. You come to me. It's next to Avon's where the elite flayers are. Because then we can check non-elites and we can check the elite 2-star flayers and see what the drops are looking like from those. So head back towards Avon's end. And then I will be here. Because I have a feeling flayers might be free weapons. / invite. I'll invite you and then you invite other people so I can stay anonymous. I like being anonymous. Promote to party lead. All right, message Zomp if you guys want group invite. Because we're about to start the grind. Message XOP in game. Dynamic grading testing at Lionhold. Yeah, fuck dynamic grading testing. I got progression testing to do, baby. You guys do dynamic grading testing for me. Safe fast sure doesn't give gear. Not doing safe fast sure. That's cool. Fine with me. Confirm the delivery. All right, level 3. I now have 547 HP, and I am up to a juicy 13.9 power. Happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Let's see where we want to go now. Loki. I'm gonna just go full AoE, bro. I'm gonna just go full AoE. I'm gonna go like Tremoring Bellow. I'm gonna go Desolate. Like I'm gonna literally just rock everything AoE and just full embrace it. I don't need single target. We're up tremendous. Who messaging? Zop, XOP. They made mobs drop more? Yes, they did increase mob drop rates. So we're testing some shit now. The environment looks so nice over here. We're testing some of the progression out now. We're about to link up with the boys, and we are about to start pumping. They have changed a whole lot functionally. A whole lot functionally. And I'm not quite sure where I'm going. I think I'm leaning towards block being insanely good. Zop, player not found. Weird. All right, type your in-game on PTR. And then he'll invite you guys. Yeah, just type your in-game in chat. Be right back. Boys. Good day. How are we? Robert Paulson. Hosey, did you name your character Robert Paulson? The fuck do you mean? What? The Hellington? Who the fuck is Robert Paulson? Dynamic gridding testing concluded. We'll pick it back up tomorrow with more dynamic gridding testing. Testing went awesome. Found work. Is what Jacob said. Alright. Where is everyone? Okay, everyone's over here. Let's go start hitting stuff. I would love to go smack things. Off we go. So we're gonna go like in the little gully area to the northeast of where we're at here. His name was Robert Paulson. Not anymore. Alright, so I have one person with me. That is enough people with me for right now. Because I'm pretty sure I can face tank a lot. If I'm being a buck. Let me just get like AoE threat up. Because I do not have a lot of AoE threat right now. Okay, maybe I cannot face tank this much. I have a mage with me and I have about 12 mobs on me. Let's see how blocking feels. Not the best. Okay. Might be in trouble here. I need the summoner heals. What if I kite them all back? And then we use the guards to kill them. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. The commentary without pick is great. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. I overpulled like crazy. I'm fucking running for my life right now. I fear for my existence on the daily. It's all okay, though. Everything's fine. Oh, wait. The guard just clutched up for us. I actually just brought him over to a guard. This is the tech. We farm these and then get enough, like, kill credit and then pull them back into the guard and then we'll get full XP for him still. It's fucking OP, boys. OP. DustyWhy already cooking up game-breaking tech. We're up tremendous. Alright, so far we have killed a total of 4 mobs and we have received... Oh, wait. Zop, can you set the loot by chance? So grays go to rolls? Because otherwise I don't know that we'll see as much in terms of like green plus. So right now we have a group that is 2 summoners, 1 fighter, 2 mages, and then me, Mr. Tankman. And I'm not quite certain if anybody's gonna play cleric after this change. I feel as though the numbers of clerics are gonna dry up before our very eyes. And it might be a rough period of time to attempt to find them. But we shall persevere and we shall try to overcome. That is the important thing. When there are no clerics, we will find alternative heals. I pushed up through the, like, the pass a little bit. It's so hard when people can't keep me on, like, a visual leash. What happened to cleric? There are a couple of changes that have come in, including, like, a dodge change that feels potentially not the greatest for cleric. They also put a slight nerf on divine flare, where flare all kinds of combos at second sword. Are they elites? Because this has elite flares. That's like the big intrigue of coming here. I like the flares because flares are going to be extremely easy to kill. These are elites level 6. Oh, all right, dope. Well, I fucked up then. Never let me drive. They already needed more mobility as it was. Yeah, and I think that they're actually giving them less mobility. Damn, they upped the initial threat of like the first group to pull something. What the fuck do you mean? Bro, I can't take threat off anybody. Holy shit. Like if another group pulls a mob, it sticks to them. I think mob training's dead. Oh my god. I just sat there trying to yoink threat off of somebody that pulled a mob first and was literally running away from it. And that initial threat increase is fucking ginormous, man. Oh my lord. Alright, so right now we have a 1-star flame speaker on us. And then we'll also grab a 2-star flare as one of those is coming back. The 1-star flame speaker gave us 242 XP. So low-key, 1-star elite XP, not really that good for the effort needed to kill them. We'll pull the 2-star right now, but like I actually think non-elites might be the full play. Non-elites are giving, I think, like more or less 50% XP of what an elite is giving. And the elites are just making us work so much harder. Bro, threat's a bitch right now. Dodge, Wooly. Oh, God. All right, I got threat back. Bro, this is so hard. Yeah, so with Divine Flare, they reduced the additive magic mitt that you were getting from it by a little bit. And then they also made it so you have to actively stay in the Divine Flare area to get that mitigation. So you can't just kind of like YOLO it and hope for the best type shit. So that's an intriguing change. For me, as a New Worlder, I relate it to like playing Sacred Grounds in New Worlds. In New World, it was like, it's very similar in concept. So we're gonna be playing around those a lot more. Dodge as a whole is just seemingly... I mean, I can tell you for sure, it's 50% what it was. What level are you right now? We just started grinding, but I'm level 3. Just linked up and started killing. Why, what you at? Are you getting a good questing route? I did, oh god. I did sweat, and then I went over to turn that in, and that's it. 2 stars are rough, by the way. 2 stars hurt a lot. 6 right now, but need a tank? Oh, really? What are we trying to accomplish here? Because I do know a tank that will be there quite soon. Confirm choices. I need to switch you on. Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Is the text on top? No, I've just lost my fucking mind, dog. I'm absolutely just going crazy. Zed is level 1 dodge without upgrades, or is it completely gutted? So, fully upgraded. Dodge still doesn't have the additional range that it used to have. Spring Step is gone from the current iteration of the game. It may come back at like higher levels, potentially. But as of right now, Spring Step is gone. So that is just minus 50% dodge distance immediately. That is going to cook a lot of classes movement that were, you know, that were dependent on the dodge. So that's rough. Unless you have your dodge fully upgraded as well, because you can no longer have everything in your stamina tree selected. They added in like different costs to different stamina tree upgrades. So basically, while you're not able to have that fully upgraded anymore, you're gonna have to decide between like 680 XP and a drop off the first 2-star elite that we killed, by the way. So Flare, 1 drop, 680 XP at level 3, and gave, or 1 kill, 680 XP, 1 drop. So that's nice. Let's go over to second sword though, because if Mr. Zoppington is over there with elites, we can just meet up with him there. Or did you just get over here? Wait, where's Zop? Yeah, let's go over to second sword and see where Zop's at. Gaji, what are you trying to do right now? But yeah, so the part of the reason why it's so cooked, Sewer, they made it so when you're dodging, it only dodges the first instance of damage. And then from there, you're taking damage during your dodge animation. Unless you have the dodge in the stamina tree fully kitted out, then dodging while at maximum stamina prevents dodge's evasion bonus from being consumed by hits. So you can dodge multiple hits if you have all the points invested to get the dodge fully leveled. But Spring Step is no more. So dodge distance is severely gimped. Because now, like, walls and shit like that, if I grapple wall somebody, their dodge is literally going to be like, maybe the wall, but it's gonna be way lower. It's gonna be a lot fucking harder to actually get out of shit. Way harder. It's actually a pretty interesting change. Yes, they also adjusted the block algorithm a little bit. And then they added Iron Reprieve. Healing received is increased by 2%, and then further increases by 1% each for those points above it. Which, like, low-key, I don't think is the craziest. But Empowered Guard with mitt stacking is, one, guarding your physical and magical block mitigation contributes 25% of their effectiveness to blocked attacks of the opposite type. So that could be really strong for, like, a fucking 99% mitt build that people are trying to run. So... 44. Wait. Are you missing a number? I was gonna say. That seems like you're missing something. Yeah, it's just been continuously growing. I have not seen that in a long fucking time. And good for them, dog. Good for them. Like, I'm gonna be real. That shit is something that I have not seen in a minute. Been away for the game due to life, but it's good that you play every day regardless, so at least whenever I want to catch up, I just come watch you. Yeah, dude, you can literally hit me up for anything that you're wondering. We're playing over on the PTR right now with, like, the latest, most up-to-date build that they have available. So we're checking out a few different questing routes, a few different, like, progression routes. Godchi's doing a questing progression to see how that's going. I'm currently mob grinding with some people. You want some Franken chicken and tenders? Yeah. I'm down. I'm surprised you haven't eaten that yet. Yeah, I'm down. It's lacking true endgame right now, TBH. But it's fun, and I honestly don't think it needs a true endgame loop. You just kit up, load up, and go PvPvE. Yeah, I think, like, free quest item. Oh, that's nice. I think the endgame for people is just gonna be, like, getting the kits, running trials, and then going in and trying not to lose those kits and having fun with people, which... Cool. I think that's solid. I don't necessarily, like, think that it's up my alley in terms of something I would play every day and never get tired of. Because for me, I just go in and I want gunfights. Like, all I did yesterday was go in, gunfight. If I extracted, I would go put my stuff away. And then I would queue up again so I could get more gunfights. That shit was fun. I like the gunplay. I like the movement. I like a lot of it. With higher TTK, do you think fighter will be viable? Maybe. Is there a link to the patch notes? It's in the Ashes Discord. It's in their the PTR section. So I can't like visually show it or directly link to it, but yeah, it's over in the PTR section. I'm still in level 12 or 13. Load up every 3 to 4 raids. Load up 3 to 4 raids every couple days. Yeah, I mean, I played it yesterday and it was fun. Like, it's just very fun. You create a new account and meet me in Lions. Pourquoi? We're testing drop rates right now. What up? Are you trying to test a route? And like, what do you need me to do for the route? Because I want to see what drop rates are looking like real quick, but also drop rates don't really matter if the route hits. So we may just want to have everybody remake. Drop rate needs nothing level 5. Yeah, no, I totally feel. We should maybe just all remake real quick. And then get the group in lion hold and then run through it. If people are down, I'm down. Remake for quest route. Because we have 6 right now. So if we can remake. Q-Boss is big at the moment. Is it? I mean, that's fine. Probably worth it. If we're testing a route that is going to be like very fast, I think it's worth it. Just fight through the Q-Boss, if I'm being honest. It sucks, but... We're in 20 minutes. That's fine. I'll just remake real quick. We'll remake and we'll yap. That's okay. Hold on. Bing, bang, boom. Tank. Oh, yeah. Sucks that Stay Fast sure is no longer giving gear. Yeah, so is it giving an alternative reward or no? Also, Godchi, we could check the Dunes and Killgate up in the anvils. Yeah, that's the best patch note, Cypher. Like, that could be a solid start up there as well. But yeah, let's run Ayla. I'm gonna hop in queue. This is the fastest route. Have they changed anything in the anvils? Because I feel like the anvils just needs more questing hubs. Because I'm assuming right now we bounce around a little bit. Oh, I'm 91 in Q. That's not bad at all. Message Jacob and he said some quests are chopped, so it's only going to get better. Like, low-key, high-key, I may or may not be all in on fresh starts at this point. Like, I really hope there are, especially knowing... Gotchi, did you see in the patch notes that excavation kits were being used for enchanting instead of enchanting scrolls? And that was how everybody was scaling up their shit. So it was like this server so far has been gold dupe, static rarity, X kits for enchanting as the holy trinity. So you just had to have like an epic restarting. No, restart Riverlands. We're testing a Riverlands route. But yeah, so the holy trinity of this server so far, X kits being used was reported when they were released. Like, when X kits were released? Like phases ago? The current econ on chill is gone. They have multiple plus 12 weapons already on the server. Oh yeah. Because, like, I'm gonna be real. People that don't care are just going to buy a second account. They would have duped on the second account, stored a bunch of money on the second account, bought everything, had infinite wealth on the second account, traded stuff to their main account when they needed it, crafted what they needed, and then just X-kit their shit up once they make it, and then you're set. It's really fucked. Yeah. Don't forget throttling gear drops for us non-cheaters. I mean, gear drops were a different thing. Like, I'm gonna be real, I was still a fast enough leveler to get gear drops and shit. As long as you were, like, leveling at the start, you got gear drops. But yeah, if you were late to the party on that, that also did feel very bad. But yeah, that wasn't even a level of, like, you had to exploit to get far enough ahead. That was super easy. That was just getting in a steel bloom, which should be day one. There's some screenshots of the people who duped with multiple banks of Lego pluses. Haha. That's awesome. That's so great, isn't it? That's just wonderful. Like, entire accounts. Just Lego gear? Like, just full Lego gear? Yeah, I mean, infinite wealth will fucking do that. Oh, mats? Oh, awesome. Yeah, wonderful. That's even better. I mean, it's the same thing, essentially. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Infinite mats. Yeah, infinite mats make infinite things. Yeah. Like, my one concern with fresh starts is just, like, what if it happens again? If I'm being real. Because I've always said, if there are fresh starts, I'm just going to play it. My one concern is just, like, what if it happens again? That's just the thing. It probably will. Somebody's probably already found a dupe. It's unintrepid to react. Yeah, no, I 1000% agree. I 1000% believe that it's like how they can react to and stem these things from existing. And I think the problem with a lot of the dupe related things that we've seen so far is how long they're able to exist within the game. And it may just be that their triage list has truly been so long that they are trying to catch up on things still. But if they can prevent new dupes from popping up, maybe things can be in a good state on a fresh server. Of course, I'm clearly not resident fucking dupe expert, but if they could hard disable bad econ dupes in the matter of a day or three, it's fine. Yeah, absolutely. If they could contain it. It's like you've got your patient 0, and then that patient 0 spreads to so many other people. Hit L on your keyboard. Oh, yeah, the Destinies tab. Yeah, gotcha. Have you seen that yet? Hit L. If you guys are in game right now, it'll bring up your Destinies tab, which is seemingly like a guided new player experience, which is kind of a fucking banger. It's got a bunch of objectives from gathering or finding adventuring based things. It's really cool. Really cool. No point in fresh start without the bugs, exploits, etc. fixed. Rather, they delay fresh start to fix the major econ problems. Just don't have faith that they will. Although I also didn't think they'd force people to PTR test a Harbinger update. They did, so maybe they're listening. I think if Shoal and Lotharia are to survive, they would need to delete a substantial amount of characters. Don't forget to claim your XP from the Destiny tab. Oh shit, so it does work right now? Wait, I wasn't even checking that on my other stuff. Wait, that's huge. Very good to know. Okay, cool. Wait, and golden gear? Oh, from the Destiny. Sorry, from the live servers. Yeah, they would need to delete a lot. A lot. What's the hotkey? It's L by default. But yeah, the Destiny tab is going to add in a lot, hopefully for new players, for some sort of objective-based guiding. I feel like just that, like, light on rails system will be so fucking good for players. Destiny tab's dope. Yeah, once we get our characters remade, we're all going to link up in the castle. Got my running done. Back in the 75 queue. Yeah. I'm at 49 right now. So once we get in, just link up, like, wait in the castle. And then once Gachi and everybody's in, we'll get the group together. And then we will run through the questing loop. And we'll see how long it's going to take. Because the entire race, in my opinion, is like the race to level 10. And then if you can hit level 10 quickly, you're so far ahead. And the map just typically opens up at that point. So Gachi has said, like, some of the quests are fucked right now, and they're only going to get better. So we're about to hit an intriguing bit of science on this end of things. And it's actually the perfect state of circumstances. Because I'm typically someone that's very transparent about, like, what we're doing, where we're going. But my screen's hidden. Nobody will see shit. We actually have a competitive edge without me keeping a competitive edge. If you can get to, like, level 10, 12 at the first day, you're very ahead. Oh, God. There are leveling routes that'll get people to level 10 to 12. That'll be like a couple of hours. What's happening? PTR testing. Download your PTR client. Hop in. Huge PTR test today. Massive update. So I think the biggest thing with the launch, honestly, is from what we've seen the past couple of phases, it is make character, get in as fast as humanly possible, get to level 10-ish through questing chain, and then just thoom from there. Go level 10 out into a lawless grind if you can for the bonus XP without getting disturbed. And then once you're far ahead, you're already far ahead. Lawless is going to give you bonus XP and bonus luck. So if drop rates are buffed, you'll be getting level 10 drops like crazy. That might be the start. That actually might be the start. So I'm really excited to see what's up with this. Because if in the event we find a route that hits already and we can get far ahead, we're going to be in a very, 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 very handsome spot. So chat, what have you guys been doing for your prog so far? There are a lot of people that were checking out the gathering route, and I've heard that gathering is pretty down bad, at least from the XP gain to adventuring XP. Not like down bad, but it's not as pumpy. Now, rarity is up on gatherables from what we can see, just in terms of like randomly distributed, you know, items popping up. Hunting and fishing have better rarity outcomes than they previously did. Awesome. That's phenomenal. And then from there, we're seeing a whole shitload of epic copper, epic whatever pop up from people's like first 5 mines. So I think overall we're going to see a much larger spread of rarity. I just don't know if it's going to be like as consistent for the people on the top end. Although if it is truly just distributed throughout the world, we should see a very, 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 very large amount going to the guilds that do have people just blanket farming. Like, say we have 50 crafters, or like 50 gatherers, I should say, day one, if there is a fresh start. Having everybody just pew and just gather right at the gate. Oh my god. I don't know much gathering. Yeah, I've only gotten common and uncommon. Maybe bad luck then. Maybe bad luck. I don't know. I didn't stop to hit anything other than like the sweatier brow experience. And of course, my rarity sucked there. We're down horrendous. So, you know, it is what it is. Fully accepting that I'm probably not going to spend much time gathering day one. Because if we can just push up to level 10, we just get apprentice drops. Or I guess adept drops. It's huge. The first adept weapon on the server makes you the fastest group on the server at that point in time. No contest, no argument, no if, ands, or buts. You are the fastest group on the server. Because then you'll kill faster, and then you will be likely to get another apprentice weapon faster than other groups. It snowballs so hard, and it's all based around that start. Welcome back, Lore. Got lots of rarity gathering. How has your character XP been with it? And what have you been gathering so far? Boys, I'm at 29 in queue. Quick queue check for everybody. I think once I'm in, I'm just going to get my Welcome to Vera quest. And then I'm going to sit at the castle and wait. Because we should all be in relatively soon at this point. Yeah, mine's going down. I'm already 25. So it seems like people are going to be filtering out. Has anybody made a character up in the anvils yet? Curiosity getting the best of me. 37? Okay, word. Yeah, you'll be in no time. Yes? Have you noticed any changes? Level 5 out of the anvil, starting quest, and 70 XP earned for common, 560 for epic. What would you say your spread is in terms of like rarity? Like how frequently are you getting heroic plus versus common, uncommon, rare? Are there less birds? Brother's fucking terrified of the birds, huh? Somebody lost a lot of rams to birds at the start of the phase. Brother, those shits were terrifying. They will fucking pursue you. And you don't have as good of a dodge anymore to get away from them. The birds always win. The burbs legitimately always win. Made a blue spell already pretty easily. Yeah, it seems like the weapon crafting early on is going to be solid. Now, part of me also thinks that investing, if you do happen to gather a little bit, in some max HP jewelry, could go crazy. Could go very crazy. A legendary in the first 15 minutes. Great spread of all kinds of rarity across multiple mats. Are you still getting a bulk of common, uncommon, rare? Or are you noticing that it seems oddly distributed to higher rarity? There could be so many times. No, don't worry, bro. We went on a little venture when we were like level 15 up there. That shit wasn't good for anybody, man. That shit was not fun for a single person involved. Eastern Hemlock. I have 10 Lego, 10 epic, then moved on to Snowdrop, got 3 epic, moved on to Daffo, and now have 3 epic all within the hour. Most of it's common. Okay, so it seems like it's working as intended, but they may have buffed base rarity drop rates. So like we might find high rarity more commonly throughout the world now. Interesting. I wonder if that's because fewer rarity spawns are being allocated to like clusters. But I'm not quite sure. I don't know the back end stuff enough to see what's up with it, but that's intriguing. So I'm wondering if the gearing process is meant to be a little bit faster than what they're seeing right now. through whether it's like drop rates or the gathering, refining, crafting process, especially for that high rarity. Did a group of 6 no drop and only got 1 as green. Did you check them for shadows? Genuine question, tutorial on screen. Embrace the shadows, Gravon. You must test. No shadow? Have we seen any shadows? Or did they fix the visual tells? Because I'm going to be real, the sooner I can stop playing the game like I am in the VOD, the happier I fucking am. I will be such a happy clam. So happy. Ugh. So the question is... Actually, I don't think we can even extrapolate what live servers are going to look like, because we don't know if there's going to be anything like cooked gear-wise, matte-wise, gold-wise, anything. Haven't noticed shadows, but even if they didn't, a double roll system wouldn't make a difference on shadow or not. Yeah, that's fair. Is that what they've transitioned over to? For this is like the dice roll when it's actually gathered instead of the spawn? Because then it's a dice roll to determine the spawn type, and then it's a second dice roll on the rarity of that spawn type, right? Oh, sick. So we're seeing the new gathering in effect. Okay, I love that. Do I PTR as a mage or PTR as a new class? I don't think anything's really changed in mage structure except for getting used to like not having the dodge. I'm back. I'm 2 in queue. And then we have some other people that are right there. Who's coming with us? We will have a group of like 7 people. So a lot of people type their names once they're in. But once you're in, just chill at the castle for a sec. And then we'll group up. Where's everybody at in queue that's gonna run through this loop with us? Should be the new gathering, as far as I can tell. Okay, solid. I'm gonna Discord for those that want to come. I'm gonna not, and I'm gonna follow just so that way it doesn't get blasted. But I will be right there to tank everything. Just direct me where to go. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right, you're a legend. And Chad's hidden for the first time in human history. It's mostly if I PTR as a class I know, or as a class I don't, and test as a new class too. I mean, you can always test Summoner and provide Summoner feedback, because I'm sure there are going to be some fucked up things with Summoner. I'm at 35, had to make a fresh Cleric. Hey, yo, Cleric, you say? I do love me a Cleric. So, I'm at 1 in queue right now. Don't read it aloud? Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to narrate it for everybody to follow us. This is the cat's route. This is the Proggington for the group. If we get our core groups off to a really good start, and then we can say, you go to this grind, you go to this grind, you go to this grind. Oh, dude, it's disgusting. Like, say we have 5 people, or 5 groups of people that hit a good start. That's 40 people, an entire raid, that get out ahead day 1. All right, I'm either in or I'm kicked from queue. We're in, boys. The queue's moving along. Everybody just moved up a step. Starts everything. Start is imperative. You start ahead, you stay ahead. Started phase 3 days late and was already cooked. Oh, yeah. I'm not allowed to navigate this time. Like, we are going to put in a lot of work, especially with the PTR right now. And we're gonna plan as if there is fresh with the testing opportunity that we have right now. We are going to do everything that we can to be ready for whatever through optimizing routes for our players, through doing everything that we can. Oh my god, Gotchi, you're so like little and twinky. It's coming, I'm telling you. Like, low-key, I'm actually kind of in favor of it at this point. I would genuinely be in favor of it at this point. I would support it with this update coming in the event they're able to get bug fixes in. You just bought my sandwich? I got food on the way. I'm excited. But yeah, like, providing these fixes hit in a meaningful way. Oh my god, I like grunt when I jump. Providing the fixes hit, and we're not looking at like dupes to sneak through, exploits to sneak through. If the community is able to play test and provide feedback in an effective manner, like, this could be a really good opportunity. They have to have fixes. Yeah. It's just like, Everything needs to be tied up. All loose ends. Warming up turkey soup? Oh, sounds so good. Wait, so do you just do like turkey meatballs type shit? Because that sounds absolutely wonderful. That sounds phenomenal, my boy. Might take like 4 to 6 weeks, but that's fine. If we have to playtest PTR for an extended period, then so be it. As long as launch of this patch goes well and maybe leads to fresh starts. Listen, I'm actually, like, I might be full on board the fresh start hype train at this point. Knowing, like, just looking back at how fucked the econ was and how fucked every point of progression was. I just, from a playability standpoint, fresh starts would be way better to play on. But from a data standpoint, do they want to try to salvage the old servers? I accept your apology. You shut the hell up. I apologize for nothing. I apologize for nothing! Dusty's lost his mind. Well, so this is the thing. From a point of, like, being okay with fresh starts, I say that from a perspective of I would have a leveling group that would have an optimal route and would have people that would stay up for a 24-hour grind and would get super far ahead and would pump. That is not an every person convenience. And, like, when you realize the amount of duping that's gone on and how fucked the econ really is, oh god. Oh yeah. So, hypothetically, let's just throw out a hypothetical. No names, no anything. But providing people saw account discipline for duping and for, like, abusing drastically the X-Kid enchanting scroll stuff. What percentage of PvPers do we think would be cooked right now? At least a temp. Because, probably 25? Oh, God. Oh, God. You think it's that large? Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. God damn. And the craziest thing is, like, the other percent also can progress faster because of the adjacent dupes and weird stuff right next to them. So, like, if you're not duping, but your friend is duping, and you sell your friend something for $1 billion gold, then you're not technically duping, but you're, like, you know, guilty by dupe association. And I feel like there's a lot of that as well. And then there's the adjacent trickle in the economy where it's like more gold exists, so many people just pay money for it. There's so many people who I never saw for months just pop up in full Akaderia and Lego enchanted weapons. No, bro, I was saying that earlier. The literal just like, I have never seen you in the world in trade chat or in anything before. Who are you? Who is your guild? And where have you come from? Whenever we make a stop, need to read what I write and do everything step by step. There are parts you can fuck up if you do it incorrectly. Okay, massive. I shall pay attention. Also, invite me. I'm right in front of you. This is me. I am tank. The leveling prog in terms of, like, HP is wild. I stay incognito on PTR, which is kind of funny because someone tried to apparently take my name earlier on the PTR, and I didn't even notice. My character was already made with my incognito name. Okay, I will follow. Like Tarkov had so many cheaters that people started cheating because they had to in order to avoid / fight the nefarious cheaters. Yeah. I mean, it's literally a level of, like, do or die at that point. Quite legitimately. Wasn't me this time. You rat bastard. Who else? We have an entire group of people coming in. Here, come over to the side here by the tent. When you guys come in, message... Oh, we got Gibby on a cleric. Massive. Message Gotchi. Gotchi, come over by me. And then pop over. RMT is also really an issue too, almost to the point of duping. That many people are RMTing as well? Jesus fucking Christ. Character name lore. Go back to where you first spawned in. Because we have to follow Gotchi literally step by step by step by step by step. Because he has a very specific route for us that we all have to follow along with. And if we fuck it up, it is bad. RMT is a problem because duping is a problem. RMT is a problem because too many people are spending their money on shit that does not consist of donating money to twitch.tv/DustyWhy. And if people did not have the expendable income to just be irresponsible as shit in RMT, bro, the world would be a better place. Say, one step to stopping RMT and it goes to XMT. What a fucking coinky dink. Thank you for the gifty, brother. Much love. Chat. If you guys are also trying to help combat RMT in the world, please consider doing a slash gift 1, 5, 10, or 100, as we do look to be able to pay rent and to eat normal food that I don't have to fish out of a dumpster. What I miss? Massive patch notes. Too much for me to just like summarize. I did a full breakdown where I scrolled through everything and broke it down earlier in the VOD. Definitely check that out if you're looking from like a full breakdown perspective. Right now, everybody's over on the PTR. Live is not up. We are getting ready to do a PTR progression route to see what the leveling's gonna look like once everybody's out of the queue. I feel like we should have more people coming along here though. Chat, who else was coming along for the questing? Stragma, what up? Personally would like to see every single item craftable before we get the fresh start. Do we know like what's not? In terms of like this current patch, are there things that are still missing other than like corrupted shit? Can we purchase mount or do quest? We'll do the quest. Yeah, we'll just follow Gachi. We don't need to worry about buying anything. We just follow Gachi. If you wanna hop in Discord with Gachi will guide or will type. But just make sure that you are like doing everything step by step or you'll get cooked. Pretty sure they're gonna fix more of what's broken out before we get back to live in any capacity. Oh god, yeah. Link to the patch notes. They're earlier in the VOD or in the Ash's Discord under the PTR side. They are visually NDA'd, so I don't like directly link to them through chat, but you can find them in the right in the Ash's Discord. You just have to link your Discord to your Intrepid account, and then you're good to have access to all that shit. Yeah, of course. I don't know. Item level 29 stance is probably more. Is that with the new stuff that came in today, though? Because I added a shitload of minables and, like, different materials today, no? Like, the patch notes had... The patch notes had new new gatherables and shit, as well as a lot of old ones becoming, like, available. Or, like, old unavailable ones, I should say, now becoming available. So the patch notes was, like, a lot. We're gonna be in PTR for some time? No, I do think we'll be in PTR for a while, honestly. Like, I genuinely think we're gonna be in PTR for a good bit of time. These are substantial changes. And I do think that a lot of the changes, I mean, shit, from the UI revamps that we've got, like, everything along the way, I'm pretty happy about this. Oh, I found the new Carfin stuff. It's Academon. So, oh my god. Academon Great Axe is Fizz Power, Fizz Crit Power, Strength, Max HP, Accuracy, and Fizz Evasion. So that's not too bad. The One-Handed Axe, however, is 668 Max HP. Academon One-Handed Axe from Carfin unironically might fuck Zinc Ingots, Steel Ingots, Basalt Weapon Mold, Dried Weeping Willow Board. It's Con, Max HP, and Health Regen. And every point of Con is now 4 Max HP. So that's really not bad at all. That's gonna be a shitload of Max HP even at green. I'm not too upset about that whatsoever. Damn, so are one-handers on top? Like one-handers with HP rolls. Chat, somebody give me a one-handed weapon for Fizz that had a crazy HP roll. Oh my god. Glorybound one-handed axe in common is 639 max HP. Alright, that's intriguing. That's very, very, very intriguing. Is anyone else coming or are we three-personing this? Because I'm down. Alright, once we get lore over with us, Scotchy, we can just take off. And then I'll just follow. Because at the very least, we can just two-person. Check Discord DMs. Motherfucker, I can't. I'm using that monitor. Hold on. Hold on. Hiya! What do you say? We need one cleric preferred, but we can do a solo? I'm beefy as shit. Like, I'm I'm hugely large. We got lore with us. There was, like, Gibby was on a cleric near us as well. Hold on, Gibby, where are you? Slash whisper, Gibraltar. Where are, what do? Oh wait, I can't DM anybody. I don't know what to do. I just need you to tank. I mean, shit, I can tank. I know how to do that. All right, cool. Just hit me with like step-by-steps in game, and then I'll just follow along and keep yapping with chat and try to not like autopilot through. One part that's very sketchy, which you need to cleric for, but otherwise that it should be chill. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll have some health salves and stuff too, and like tank is fine. It's not too bad. Is it the golem part of like the leveling prog with that like that one big flesh golem or whatever that we have to kill? No, it's a grape golem or whatever. But it's like a maze kind of. Oh, interesting. What if I put you on auto follow? All right, we'll cook it. Another trumpet. Oh shit, food. I love leftover day. Oh, that's hot. Jesus. No, that's okay, Weeball. Thank you, love. I love leftovers. We're up so tremendous. At 6 in queue with the bard. Oh, okay, wait. Let's wait for Cap then. We'll get Cap in and then we'll have a bard at least. Because low-key, bard might be better than a cleric at this point. If I'm being real. So make sure you just grab Welcome to Vera when you're in. And then we'll be started. Fubo, thank you for posture check, friend. How are you? Patch notes are fire? Yes. In every possible way, shape, and form. These patch notes are insane. I think when this update is troubleshot, if they're able to get loose ends tied up, like especially with the new fucking Destiny system, I have no idea what that is, but this is an entirely new first time user experience for people that will semi-linearize a lot of what some people struggle with on a very large basis. And this could give people those like soft objectives to follow throughout their adventure. And also introduce them to game systems. Kind of huge. Have been killing anything? I did a multi-hour, like, deep, thorough investigation of everything. And then I killed 3 goblins and I got a pair of shoulders. So yeah. Now we just remade characters. Sat through queue. We have a bard that is just about in for us. And then we're going to 4-person through a little questing progression. And we're going to see what's up there. So, what day is Destiny set for? Friday. 4 days from now. So, now it's time to test how quickly we can get out. Do you make Big Orc? Yes. It is under my anonymous PTR name that nobody would ever know. Because I like to remain anonymous over here. But yes, I am giant orc tank running around under completely anonymous name that nobody would ever be able to tell it was me. Never. So we're good there. It is it's a great disguise. No connection to me whatsoever. Big Orc is wonderful. Name is Not Dusty. Not quite. A little more anonymous than that. Like Loki, I might make it under the radar for most people. Might try Arc Raiders until after the dev stream. Any tips? If you're just starting, go in with free kits. Go in with free kits. W key every single person that you can. steal their stuff, and then accumulate from there. Get used to the gunplay. Also, fuck, what tree would I send you down first? Like, the security locker breach is really good money, but it's also like a big investment for your tree. Chat, where are my arc raiders at? Are people still like... Oh, invite Zop. Zop's here as well. Zop just has a goddamn mount. Wait, Zop, what are you doing? Zop's level 6. And my stamina's not regening. Okay, I fucked up. Anything you got surprised by on the notes? Surprised by? The excavation kit enchanting? That somehow had not been, like, something I was aware of. And... it caught me real off guard. Because that makes it a little tough. In terms of, like, the econ actually being meaningful. Because then you have your top end that has been capable of gearing through gold dupes, buying, you know, static output materials, crafting gear after potentially duping the materials, and then enchanting that as well. Which is like a little rough. But overall, I like that it was fixed, if I'm being honest. There were a lot of good tiddlywinks and tidbits of information in there. One of the things that wasn't in the patch notes that I'm really, really loving, obviously the Destiny system. That shit slaps. I think it's a really, really, really nice change for us to look forward to. Again, some form of like light linearization for the new players coming in. God, outside of that, let's see. I do a quick scroll. There was just so much. Settlements leveling faster. Oh, the dodge changes, man. Oh my goodness, the dodge changes. I really, really, really want to see what's up with the dodge changes. Dodge feels rough. Dodge is gonna feel a little rough, yeah. Huntables are great. New gatherables being in are great. You doing the quest you're chasing? Yeah, I'm doing the quests. Yeah, I have all the quests. I'm running around and I'm grabbing everything too. Should I patch notes? No, these aren't the official patch notes. No, they actually do not publish their patch notes in Notepad, believe it or not. These are hand retyped patch notes, organic by me. Yeah, so this is not Intrepid IP, fortunately. It's the same reason why it's okay for you guys. Somebody's named Maggie. It's the same reason why it's okay for you guys to like hear the audio from the PTR, but also I can't directly show you guys the PTR, and we can talk about the PTR and everything. Simply just based off the visual only NDA. So if you are not showing the things that are in their NDA channels one-to-one as they are, and there's any form of like replication to it, then you're good. Retyped? I worked hard to retype these. I was late for stream because I retyped these. What the fuck? Think your guild is not currently a war? Well, not anymore, it's not. Thankfully. That shit sucked. That shit sucked. 55 in queue with PTR servers are full. Yeah. PTR servers being full go fucking insano style. Very encouraging, if I'm being honest. Now, not that it's like the entire server being full, but the fact that like the starting area is throttled as much as it is, like, I like that. I don't know, has there been a queue up in the anvils yet? Or not? I'd be shocked if there was. And it hasn't been like a disgusting queue over here. It also alleviates, but... excuse me. Now, we must make our pickaxe. So we're doing Sweaty Your Brow right now. We pumped through Sweat. We've done a couple other things along the way, so we're pumping already. We've got some good quests all in place. I'm kind of thumbing through Sweat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Sweaty Your Brow expert at this point, dog. I don't know what it is, but I'm built different. I got that dog in me. Except every fucking granite that I try to hit is bugged. Bruh. just got on 58 in Q. Absolutely massive. I'm very intrigued about how like the 10 plus drops are gonna feel. Because as cool as it is to test like level 1 drops, level 1 drops don't fucking matter a single bit in the long term. It's great, it's quirky. I don't care. We need to get into 10 plus content as quick as humanly possible. And then just zoom from there. The first level 10 drop that we get, that's a weapon, speeds us up so fucking much. Also, when you guys are doing your wilted snow drops, get fucked. Wait, what? Why'd I stop gathering it? I'm so glad nobody saw that. I got fucking cooked. God damn it. There was one right there for me and I fucked up. For level 1 drops. I'm sorry to any level 1 drops in chat. I'm sorry. But our largest focus right now is very simply, I'm getting a little like weird bug where I interact with something and it stops my first interact. Slightly odd, but wait, first fish was Lego? Wait, what? Like you made legendary fish? Or you caught? What was your second fish? Fubo's gonna eat your fish. If you keep flexing that fish, I know someone here that really loves fresh fish. You might have to be careful, dog. $1,200 XP. When did you start fishing? Did you do sweat and then just immediately start fishing? Where's Gaji? Gaji, you done sweat yet? I'm probably so slow. He's probably been done sweat. Dude's done this 1,000 times. Brother has done like routes on routes on routes and probably has it fucking memorized. Where to hail? Oh wait, he's down to the south side? Oh yeah, he been done. God damn it. I'm trying to eat my dinner. You got to eat your sandwich before we started. I'm cooked. Does everybody have their horsey? Wait, a heroic? Oh my god. But how many commons have you got? Like, is it fixed or is it so fixed it's broken? Because I'm hearing about a lot of people getting a lot of rarity. 4. So you've got a Lego and a heroic and then 4 commons. Can I get like a rarity spread of your fish, please? Because that seems high. I don't know like what their intended drop rates are. But I feel as though we're going to be shitting out a lot of high rarity cross. Question is the spread of getting like 200 and 300 fish or other gatherables. No, I feel that. I feel that. I think it'll be great though. If they can generate some more Legos into the like spread throughout economy instead of just all focused at the top. It's very small sample size. We need more, but the fact that people are finding high rarity fish and huntables is crazy. All right, we got a granite spread. 73 common. 10 uncommon. 5 rare. 5 epic. Wait, and then how many legendary? So did you get... Oh, none. Okay. I mean, that seems like it's working for me. That seems like pretty valid numbers, right? If you got a Lego fish and 300 fish caught, means you either got lucky or it's soon to get better already. Do we think that qual is going to exist in a meaningful way now? If we are rolling higher rarity on average? Do we think this, like, makes qual better or worse? Just as a general overarching question. If it's fixed for gathering, should work with the double rules. That'd be kind of fucking solid. Imagine never getting common. I don't have to imagine. I just look at shadows. I know what it feels like. I think qual will be better with qual DR being worse, raise floor below lowered ceiling. Makes sense. Trying to essentially boost out of that initial common tier. Who are we waiting on? Do we have everyone? Where's Lore? Oh, there's Lore. Oh my god. A level 1 mage has 96 HP. What the fuck do you mean? That is so low. A bard has 120. Oh my god. Alright, we follow Gachi. I look too damn big for this horse. I'm gonna be real. Renkai is brawlic as fuck. Also, Gibby, fresh shards might be dope because then I can roll a Renkai without feeling bad. If I'm being honest. Good day. We're up. All right. The deed you have requested is done, sir. Was normally have like 9 HP though. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's supposed to be big squishy. It does make sense that tank is tankier than a mage. But holy shit, I didn't expect him to be that squishy. Oh my god. Look at gathering. Like you guys are talking, tempering kits are gonna be so easy. What would make tempering kits super easy? The quality of like what you're gathering in the first place? Are we talking to Darlotta or nah? I would assume probably not worth. Especially without it giving gear. That's kind of cooked. That's very, very, very cooked. I'm almost done my din-dins as well. I mean, I don't think crafting qual is cooked because they also... They also could have changed like the quality algorithm. Where quality is like weighing in from like the qual number to the crafted output a little bit differently. Why is half the world talking about where wins meet? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a shadow paid ad campaign. Like, I have no idea why a bunch of Twitter accounts that have like 0 following or anything associated with them are going absolutely insanely omega viral all the time with every tweet about this random mobile MMO that is supposed to be like the next saving grace of MMOs on the mobile scale. I don't understand. Might give it a try. But holy 10 million pre-reg. I have such a hard time believing that, but it's also a mobile game. It's quite literally a mobile game. And mobile games are like a $625 million monthly industry right now. I'm pretty sure like 625 mil is how much they actually made like the mobile market last month. Oh no, I just got buffalo sauce on my keyboard. No. No, it's a murder scene. Oh, wait. Get this quest. Alright, done. I've got that quest. Mobile parts a big piece. And it's supposed to be like a free-to-play mobile game, right? Which I think is the other, like, large remaining part of the appeal. So, I guess, like, people have been saying the only gotcha is skins on it. Mobile MMO, super convenient. I mean, I could see it just based on, like, the sheer amount of, like, copium alone built up around the genre and shit. Alright, dope. We level fast here. Wait, this is actually kind of a cook. It's almost like this gotcha guy knows what he's talking about. This is fucking wild. Min qual to craft, then temper up to max qual will still be meta. Have people been doing that at this point in time? I mean, I guess right now, yeah, because dupes are fucking rampant. Has there been a high-end economy yet that has not been rampantly duped in? Or is every part of testing so far just like dupe, 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 dupe? Like, genuine question. Because I have not duped yet. But like, I'm pretty damn fucking close. I will not actually dupe. But like, can we... Things been dupe city all the way down. It does kind of seem that way, huh? As much as I, like, did not want to, Yo, Pokazi. Thank you for the 7th day. I appreciate you. I don't think a single common dupe has gone multiple phases, though. I mean, that's nice to know. And maybe there is a chance that they can get everything all shored up over on the side. Oh, I just finished eating. Oh my god, I was stuffing my face. I'm not like a large eat on stream person, but when Carla throws me food, I will eat. Very simple equation. I don't turn down food. But, yeah, I'm not a huge eat on stream. I like to be able to yap, and it limits my yaps. So I've evolved into being able to, like, yap mid-bite without sounding disgusting. So, it's older gameplay we see and you're on PTR. Yes. So, this is gameplay from, like, a couple days ago. We're over on the private test realm right now. And we are testing like crazy some starting routes. All you have to do is accept every mission. Okay. So like right here. Oh. Okay. Not him. Oh. Okay, right here. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, this is a lot. Wait. Okay. We're up. Alright, we're up. He used to not eat until like 12 a.m. every day. He would not eat the entire day until 12 a.m. when he was watching. Okay, I was fasting. It was literally just intermittent fasting. I was pumping. It was super efficient. So I would just eat one big meal, a dessert, and then that would sustain me for the day. 4 days till Judgment Day. Bro, this dev stream has the potential to be an absolute fucking slapper. This is a really solid patch from like UI components to like, honestly, my game visuals actually look quite nice. I think they've done some stuff with lighting on that end. Like, I do definitely feel as though this is a very progressive patch. and providing the playtesting around it does come up with some good information. I am not a fresh start advocate by any means, but I'm becoming more of one every single day. If I'm being completely honest. More and more. There's 1 step forward, 2 steps back patch. Why do you feel that? What do you feel the steps back are? Oh. Yep, nope, I saw that. I saw that too late. So what does that change? Is that just for like a warp? Because that seems like it'd be for a warp. Whoopsies. They gotta put cones around that shit. I fucking fell into a hole, dog. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I know. I know. Run Kai hype? Yes. UI components? An entirely new crafting UI. New chat UI design. Some skill notifications. Quest giver notifications. A whole lot of shit. UI's broke. Quest UI's broke. Targeting broken. Performance stock shit. Login issues. Targeting broken? What's been fucked with your targeting? I didn't notice any targeting stuff when I was in combat previously. What's broke with the UI? Dual offensive and defensive doesn't work? That makes sense. Okay. We talk over here. Wait, my interact. Why no interact? Oh wait, we got it right here. We're so good. Oh wait. I'm trying to pilfer. Oh wait, lore's stuck. Wait, got you, look. Oh, lore couldn't get out. Item fully body blocked. That was fucking bis. Okay, so dual offensive and defensive doesn't work. Quests are just tweaking on my screen. One quest, even after abandoning, just stays there until a log. Quests that previously worked don't work. Yeah, some quests are definitely borked right now. I guess I just don't necessarily see this as like a 1 step forward, 2 steps back thing. I see it more as kind of the scenario of where they put in a lot. Some other things will naturally get like jumbled along the way. Like if you're slamming in a bunch of puzzle pieces, you might have to reset 1 or 2 along the way type thing. So those things work on live. Well, yeah. Sometimes things break adjacently. So it is what it is. Tech debt. I think it's less like technical debt's less something breaks as a result of, you know, a new patch, and it's more of like that accumulated things that you've ignored. Just on a one-to-one usually. But I don't know, I don't necessarily see that as like technical debt as much as I see it as just like unintended like breaking shits that naturally will be corrected. I was defending them. No, I criticize them quite a bit actually. No, part of the reason why people actually like bring their feedback up here is because I too criticize Intrepid quite a bit. That's what technical debt is though. But this is not accumulated debt over time, which is technical debt. This is just something new that has come up, and it's not yet turned into technical debt because it's still in the, like, fresh implementation. It would turn into technical debt were it not corrected and it were allowed to persist over time, and then that would be something that breaks more. Tech debt is future costs and extra work required to fix problems created by taking shortcuts and software development for a faster initial delivery. Right, and I don't feel as though this is resulting... Like, I don't think this is future costs and extra work because of them taking shortcuts. I think the patch itself probably just borked some shit. We've seen it before. But one person having issues isn't everyone either. I mean, I'm having a slight stutter. I don't use dual offensive defensive target, but I also haven't had a single issue with quests yet. Just like from an objective standpoint. My questing has been smooth. Wait, where's the deliver goods? Oh, it's over here. I was on the right path. PTR, and I'm glad they're doing force testing. This helps reduce that debt. Yeah. And I think the debt would be more the things like, I don't know, excavation kits that were allowed to persist for a very long time that then created the work of them having a server state that was powered by enchanted gear via excavation kits. More than just like, oh, they put in a new patch and then some things broke with that patch. As long as those things aren't allowed to persist, then I think it's fine. It's just a matter of like, do they allow these quests to remain broken? Do we still have recipes after this is all said and done that are fucked up? Like, I think that's the point where it becomes like technical debt more than just an element of like a fucked up implementation, right? But again, I critique Intrepid a lot, if I'm being honest. Not critique, but like I provide feedback on like good and bad things more than anything else, which I think you can also provide feedback on things that you're not vibing with without just emptily bitching. And I think that's part of what I try to do, is also see like both sides of it. So I can be like, okay, yeah, this is bugged, but this is also probably the root cause of this bug. And I am or am not concerned about this bug. There are some things where I'm like, how was this allowed to persist for this long? And I'm very, very vocal about those things. But there are also a lot of things where I'm like, oh, okay. I understand that this is just kind of like a temporary oopsies that got thrown in, you know? Like, I'm still seeing people that have their mounts on their heads instead of they're on their mounts. There are some weird things that are sneaking through, but also, this is supposed to be where we're fixing those things. If this were all ready to go, and it wasn't going to be fucked up at all, I think we'd be deployed on live, but she ain't. So, it'll get there at some point. It's all PTR. Yeah, 1000%. I think this is the best place to find things going wrong, so that way they can be implemented upon and fixed before they are expected to hit live. Like, just my personal state of thought on it, but everyone will have their own expectations on shit. I'm just having a good bit of fun with it. Some point it's supposed to be in 8 days though. The target date had already shifted a while back, unfortunately, I feel. So when Margaret was asked about a date for live servers coming back up, she didn't say like, you know, the 18th or anything like that. She said when she has a date, she'll let us know. And so I don't necessarily know that the 18th is any longer their hard target for this deployment. I think they are Sing Sing. The fuck? I think they're more so going to target a little bit of a, you know, when it's done type beat. Is there PvP to do daily? There is not like an arena yet. Arenas will be in long term. You can run caravans daily, and people will attack your caravans. You can run organized scrims if you want to. You can run guild wars. You can run settlement wars if you have a settlement. There is accessible PvP, but everything is open world right now, so it is a lot less consistent. All this stuff is targeted for 0.18 as well, and we haven't seen the 0.17 patch yet. So, while 0.17 wasn't deployed on live, we could have very well seen the 0.17 go to PTR, and then also 0.18 go to PTR, and they're just like, okay, well, we're going to combine these two things for live launch. I have also been a little bit weirded out by the fact that we haven't seen 0.17, but the fact that it does include, okay. The fact that it does include, like, over here, a lot of the crafting bug fixes and stuff like that that were slated for 0.17, while also having the 0.18 updates, I lean more towards the side that they're probably just going to combine them, and I also lean towards the side that it'll be a little bit later than the 18th, if I'm being honest. But yeah, in terms of, like, daily PvP, there is PvP that you can find, especially if the population is high. It's just you're not going to have, like, a full arena quite yet. That'll be in later. I'd like to remind you that there's 10 days until Wicked 2 comes out, and you better not have any other plans. Wait, there's going to be a Wicked 2? Why do I feel like we just watched Wicked 1? One the medium well done beef Hellington, do you mean? What is Wicked 2 supposed to be? The fucking witch died. Like, that shit literally solved itself. Are they just going for an IP cash grab? Are they dooning it? Gosh, freaking heckin' darn it. Got booked for 2 shows? 2? Bro, she got you for 2? What the Hellington? Oh god. Yeah, no, I'll take 1 then. I'll not argue 1. Everything's fine. 1 is perfectly okay. But I don't know. I do think the target date, it's probably not going to be the deployment date. I don't think 0.18 is going to be on the 18th at this point, especially if they're trying to thoroughly, you know, test all this shit along the way and not rush it out. but I also don't necessarily know that the level of like, we want to thoroughly test this along the way is going to be resonating with what some people think it may be, because it's being deployed to an alpha environment, not a live service environment. So I feel like we still may see things come in rather janky, especially if it's not going to be a fresh start server for the 0.18 update. I'm a little intrigued by that. Very, very, very intrigued by that, if I'm being honest. But we'll see, man. I'm just here to playtest as much as humanly possible. Here to familiarize myself as much as I physically can in the meantime. And hope that something good happens. That's really all I can control. And if I find a dupe or something in the meantime, we're good. No fresh? Like, I'm a big no fresh advocate, man, but after understanding more thoroughly how truly deep all of this duping does go, it's a little bit of a different level of things, man. Like, it is very deep. Very, very, very deep. And I think that it's probably gonna be... Yeah, I got that. I think that it's gonna be incredibly hard for people to even, like, catch up to the level of... Don't do anything, read step by step. Okay. Of, like, that late game prog. It'll be okay. If they delete characters and, like, delete gold and items and stuff like that, then I think it'll be fine. Okay, I'm here. But I do think right now that that ceiling that the server's already hitting is very, very, very unattainable for most players through reasonable means. Okay, we're up. Then we accept that. Okay, we're up. As steep as a guy she told you not to worry about. Yeah, like, the exploiting is just really, 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 really fucking deeply ingrained. Wait. New... Oh, okay. Okay, word. We're up tremendous. I got you. We do not touch shit. Since it's taking decades. Mine took a little bit, and my launcher kept fucking up. If I would minimize it. So that was a little unfortunate, but... Yeah, it's worth it when you get in, man. I will say, it's been fun so far to check out some of the new changes. Now, we're just on, like, questing routes right now, but... We're checking out the new questing prog. Oh, they have, like, a boat background for the caravan screen. Cute. Oh, wait. 1 second, okay. Yeah, we're up. And then... God, she's giving us like the step-by-step walkthrough right now. And I'm loving this. Mm-hmm. What are the artisan changes? Artisan UI updates. Press pack and then seal. Okay. I got that done. But a lot of like gatherables added in Ron. Some changes in terms of like how qual is distributed. The rest of the pieces for sets were added in as well with like skivvies and belts. Let's see. What else right off the top of the head? Redistribution of quality and stuff like that. So there were a few changes. God, what else? I feel like there was something larger. If I'm being honest. Hey, talk to the caravansery. Okay. This ain't giving me shit though. Did we brick it? Or did I brick it? Exhibit busted? I do not know. Why get a fresh one? The Harbinger update is non-start areas? Because everything else that people are interacting with is fucked. And Harbingers will exist on server launch on live. So they could also do a system where Harbingers don't activate until the first settlement is like X level. I don't know. Part of me, I borked it. God chain, no! God damn it. Part of me still wants to see the econ play out in a long term, but part of me is also just like, bro, we need to realize there are people with like tens of thousands of gold worth of shit stored up that they will happily dump, and they will have an insurmountable amount of wealth so ungodly quickly upon servers coming back up, no matter what the changes are. They will have enchanted level 29 level 29 weapons. Like, we would need extensive character wipes and like things being deleted and all of that shit just to get to a state of affairs where the server feels like it's somewhat, I don't know, still maintaining integrity, so to say. And if they can get it to that spot with all these bug fixes in, then it's fucking great. It's fucking awesome, right? But part of me just, like, understanding how deep a lot of this stuff is, just ban them and delete their characters. I would love that, personally, but do we think that they'll do that? Do we think that it's going to be full, like... No. That's where I'm at, too. I don't think people are actually going to get their accounts banned and get account discipline for like participating in the dupes, for enchanting. Did I miss something? So Ron, not only were there crate dupes that gave infinite gold, right? But in Dusty's hand-typed small organic non-GMO business patch notes, we also did discover that excavation kits were being used in place of enchanting scrolls. So, basically, people were able to dupe gold like crazy. People were able to... Tell the guy to get a new crate? Okay, word. People were able to dupe gold like crazy. People were able to turn that gold into high-level gear very easily. And then people were able to enchant that high-level gear even easier than the intended accessibility, even with duping, because then you could just make whatever you want enchanted to like plus 10. Wait, talk to this guy. Go to Caravan Master, open storage. Okay, wait, I'm going for it. And then... Wait. What do with this guy? Hold on. God damn it, I can't even type. It's in my storage. Yeah. Do I just... Maybe if I like bring it out? Yeah, no, I don't know. That's gone. I tried to bring it out to fix it. And he's not giving me another one over here. Maybe if I try, like, abandoning the quest? Hover over it. It had the options that I, like, that I showed you. Did by a normal plus 7? Well, so, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we don't know who did anything legit. And who did... Do you know how to start a caravan on this guy? Yeah. I just tried to... Oh, wait. Do the mission. Right. I think I have to wait a minute to get one from him. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Truck recipes you're looking to gather to craft now. There are a lot of quality of life improvements, yes. They leave lots and they take forever. Oh god, yes. Yes. There has been a lot that has been left into the economy. So like personally, oh wait. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, we're good. Because I got the... This one. This one. Okay, cool. Got that, Mr. Gachi. A little more time to cook. What do we think could be coming with that? Because I've always been thinking about that. This is the italicized one, Savo. Like the italicized sentence. Q seal now. I have it back in my inventory. Should I interact and try to do that? Chef hat confirmed? No Chef Haskins. But yeah, I just... How's that not an exploit and a bannable offense? I don't know. But crate dupes have been in for a while. Crate dupes existed. The crate dupes allowed an infinite amount of money to be generated. And then people were... Shift right click. Okay. Listen. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, okay, we're good. It just didn't give me credit the first time. I don't know why it didn't give me credit the first time I did it. That's my bad. All right, we're good. Sorry, I just, for whatever reason, the first time I did it, I didn't get credit. I fucked up. I'm bad. I'm very bad at the game. Oh my god, they updated a lot of like the UX stuff too over here. So we're up tremendous. What's faster just killing on? We're already finished. You need to not bully me. You don't need to bully me at all, please, for the love of Gord. Ron's Anvil for chicken will be crafted with the refined strip. Bro, I just... So chat, where do we stand? Knowing what we know right now. With crates being as deeply exploited as they were. With enchanting being fucked. With every aspect of our economy and our progression being cooked over on Shoal and Lotharia. Where do we lean? Fresh starts or no? At this point in time. No wipe, no fresh. So if no wipe, no fresh, what are your... Like, what are your recommendations? Because I think if no wipe, no fresh, it needs to result in a lot of characters getting nuked. That's my thought on it. I feel like if it is no wipe, no fresh, and characters are still able to exist with the gear that they have, with everything in place, is bad. Is really bad. When we were to figure out who exploited, they broadcast their shit in global. Yeah. 6 months before either of those is my answer, and nuke the characters I'm good with for sure. I feel like not nuking the top end fucks the economy more than you could possibly believe. It takes, unironically, like, if you take one of the richest people from dupes on the server, it probably takes the bottom 98% of the server to hit what one person on the top end of the server wealth has. Correct answer is I don't give a fuck. Yes. Yeah, no, very valid. Very valid. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Personally, nuke the dupers, they can get a wipe and leave everybody else. I feel as though if characters are nuked, if accounts are disciplined, if they feel like the economy is in a good spot where things will not be long-term impacted and continuously exploited, then I think great, keep it rolling. But right now, the ceiling of what's been achieved on the server is so far further progressed than the ceiling should be intended. I don't know. Fun evasion points. Beyond the scope of our 1 to 9 gathering, but fun anyway. Oh shit. Wait, where was that? Maybe that's a special announcement. Their new anti-cheat caught them all. Well, it's not even cheating though. Like, how would the anti-cheat know that fucking X kits were cooked? No, I know. But like, yeah, I don't know. If statics are fixed, then it's step 1. If they can nuke characters and get that gold and stuff out of the econ, step 2. But either of those things could equally be used for, I guess, saying fresh starts would be valid or invalid. Because you have the approach of, like, long term, by the time we're level 35 on this one server, what's the ceiling matter for right now, you know? Wait, am I supposed to... Gaji, check Gruta. Oh, wait. I think I missed some. Are we supposed to all do that? Or not? Hey, yo, Douglas! The T3 for 69 months. That is fucking nice, brother. Much love. Thank you, dude. The 420 will happen soon. That's a lot of fucking months. How many years is that? It's like 30 fucking years. This is a lot of time, brother. Much love. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you. Can they just wipe or don't wipe? See, that's also kind of what I'd love. One way or the other, just fucking tell us. Like, I get anxiety thinking about it, man. Like, I'm a very, like, I don't do well when things are up in the air type person. Like, fuck me, man. I'd just like to know one way or the other, if I'm being real. I do feel like with the state of how progressed the top end is, it is really fucked. Like, not even the top end, by the way. There are complete fucking Who guilds from Whoville that are also juiced through the goddamn dickhole because they are just so deeply ingrained in acquiring gear somehow. So, I think that from that standpoint, there's just such a substantial amount of... We gotta see something. They don't have fingers, so it's okay. No, that's fair, but there are also quite a few players who have decent fingers that then got really juiced to gear and all of a sudden feel like gods. So there's a wipe coming kills the player base, though. It's testing environment, not a release game. They don't want to go servers for testing purposes. But they've literally said multiple times that they would wipe if it was necessary. So, like, well, part of me is like, yeah, sure, I see that side. Part of me is also like, they would definitely wipe the second they felt it would be better info from a wiped state. So, who knows? Like, it could go either fucking way. If there is a wipe or a fresh start, I will be playing a fresh start. I 1000% will. 52 common, 5 common, 2 rare, 2 heroic, 1 Lego. That sounds like rarity's working well. Honestly. Sounds like rarity's working well. I'll be happy with whatever decision they make. Yes, I would just love it if they made a decision and told us publicly. That would tickle my fucking loins. If I'm being completely real with you guys. Just any form of like, hey, this is our intent, these are our plans. And this is what we're looking to do. Or not let us know. If wipe, then just keep PTR up. Even if it's just a fresh start server, like, let people know so we can make plans. Because, like, if it's a fresh start server, when things are going to be deployed, then we'll plan leveling groups. We'll get statics. Everybody will kind of prep for that. So... I don't know, I'd like to know certainly one way or the other. I think a lot of the community would. And I think there are going to be more people that are on hold until then. Not like fully diving in and immersing. Then there will be people that are able to just like full send it. I did not add those to the bingo card, no. No, I did not, Panda. Do you have a CC program update? Yeah, I have content creator program on it. We got pretty much everything. Data from tainted data is tainted. And science can start over if anything happens that messes up the data. Yeah, I totally get that. But the thing is, like, if you're certainly going to have a polluted data pool, then you try to take a sample that is going to be the least polluted that you could possibly think, or a sample that's going to be workable. And I feel like it's a little bit different from that sense, because it's not like you just have this pure sample that you're sneezing in. A player-driven economy is always going to be subject to player-driven manipulation of that economy through exploits, dupes, bugs, you fucking name it, right? Rosie O'Donnell could come in and fuck up the economy. And I think that's an important thing to remember. This point we should be level 7, some quests disabled though. That's fucking tragic. That's tragic. But yeah, I think it's very important to remember that along the way, even if they fresh start right now, we're probably going to see so many fucky things along the way, man. Like, we're a million percent gonna see another exploit. We're a million percent gonna see another dupe. Like, I don't think this is the end. And I feel as though if you were to restart the entire experiment now, you're just gonna end up with another polluted sample, instead of trying to work through the polluted sample for a slightly less polluted sample. I don't know, man. But I'm also not their econ guy. Maybe they're looking at this as a, like, there's such a small percentage of the population that does have this crazy exploited gear. Maybe it's not that bad of a thing. Maybe it's not that bad of an actor on the econ. Maybe it is. Who fucking knows? Wait. Tell this guy and press what? You're leaving me on a fucking cliffhanger, dog. Okay. Jesus Christ. God, she almost cooked my shit. Alright, we're good. But yeah, that's where I'm at on it, man. I don't know if they feel that it's, like, recoverable here. I don't know if they feel like it's in a spot where it's all fucked. Spoke about this earlier, and Trump doesn't follow through with their TOS about cheating and it's frustrating. I think that's a big part of it as well. People are very comfortably taking advantage of things without fear of repercussions. And it allows it to penetrate very deep into the economy. Very, very, very deep. Every aspect of the economy is fucked right now. And we have seen very inconsistent, I guess, like, discipline from it. And very inconsistent follow through from it. And I think that's a big part of the issue. Or any thought a fresh server, fresh starts even can even begin, or else we're back here in 3 months. No, I definitely agree. I think they need to kind of, like, be very consistent and make some examples out of what's going on right now. And if they're not doing that, then people are going to continue to do literally everything that they want to. I 1000% agree. It's hard to try to be a community that is keeping up on the top end while knowing that there is a lot of shadiness that is happening on the top end. And there are other communities that sure as hell have people that are putting in the time to do that. Do you do it? Yeah, I should have everything. And, like, I think that it not only muddies the water of those that are working very hard as communities to try to get that top end level of content accomplished, but it also devalues a lot of what they're doing. Like, it's rough. It's very rough. No rules that matter in the gray area is the entire alpha. Yeah, COD's been sus recently. We haven't been sus at all. The fuck? The overlay didn't even impact it much for us. Like, we only use the overlay 5 days a week. And it wasn't even that big of an impact. Yeah, gotcha, I do. I do indeed. I'm gonna go take my plate out real quick. Can you make sure that my autofollow doesn't break? I just gotta take my plate out off my desk. I have no room. 1 sec. Motherfucker got my auto follow broken. What a rat. But yeah, I think I'm a supporter of accounts getting nuked. But even with accounts getting nuked that were like bad actors, the entire econ is built on the premise of that exploiting being in place. And I feel like that's also not the best data set. Like, it's recoverable, but what the fuck is Jacob doing over here? What the hell? We're being gang stalked. What the goddamn hell is going on here? Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright, so anyways. When can I buy that thorn strike off you? Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I mean, like... That's the thing. I feel as though... I just want to say T-Pain's getting... is currently getting absolutely annihilated on BF6. Poor guy. I like T-Pain. Like, I want to say on record, I have nothing against T-Pain. I like T-Pain. What I don't like is that companies give him so much fucking money to play video games instead of me, who's nice at video games. That's my beef. I want companies to give me money. I hate the companies, not him. I hate the game, not the player. I totally get it. I have a boat, a sportfish lure. Anyone know where we can sportfish? How do you get a boat already? Is it still 25 gold? What the fuck? That's a fast-ass boat. Let's T-Pain, but he just asked if he had a parachute while jumping off a building. Did he not have a parachute? I'm assuming he did not have a parachute. When you spend more than gold cap for level 29 here, it's because of the inflation. Oh, he did. Massive. The raw amount of inflation that the server went through from gold dupes and crate dupes. Bro, it's disgusting. Everything from base goods to the most expensive goods were all absolutely fucking cooked. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Like, literally everything was cooked. Just dupes supply problem? Yes. Yes, true. I think that's the solution. Oh, God. Calamar got on the back, and that's not good. But yeah, that's part of why I feel like a fresh start would be somewhat viable right now. Simply on the premise, careful, Gachi. It's time to run. It's time to run very far. PTR coming down in 10 minutes. Your mom's coming down in 10 minutes. Bitch. The fuck is a PTR coming down for? What the helly? How long is the PTR coming down for? Who long is the PTR coming down for? My mom's dead. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll keep her in my thoughts tonight. 30. For what? Health self? I don't want a health self. I need to save those for PvP. The freak do you mean? What the Haley? Oh, wait. We got a quest reward along the way. I grab you. Very cool. We're up tremendous. And then we stay in this. Your question, sir. Me? No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't think it's worth bandwagoning one way or the other. Don't worry about the goblin noises. So, we're down for 30 minutes. What are they actually working on? Do we know what they're working on? Is it bugs specifically around something, or is it just generic PTR coming down? We'll let you know when it's back up type shit. Because they've been cryptic as shit lately. Expected to last 30 minutes. That's it. Generic, doesn't say. Cool, I'll go fuck myself. It's fine. Didn't want to do anything anyways. Want to send a vocal reminder out about visual NDA. Some people seem to still not understand what that means. Wait, what do you mean? Are people streaming it? I say as I'm literally streaming it. But like, what do you mean? Yeah, chat, make sure you're not sharing direct visuals from the gameplay client or anything like that from the PTR anywhere outside of the official channels that Intrepid provides that are NDA'd in their Discord. You could get your entire account Thanos snapped. Not worth doing. I would not recommend sharing anything, even if it is in a guild Discord that you think may be locked down. One quote from Intrepid that I heard one time is, "We're literally in the walls." They know what's happening. Oddly well. Oddly well. It's kind of scary. So, poisonally, I wouldn't recommend it. I don't do it. I'm very cautious to make sure I don't do it. I think you guys should also probably not do it. And I wouldn't challenge the sandaled one. But my game's gonna be installed at the exact time the server comes down to straight ass. That happened to me this morning when I got on. Yeah, that was slightly unfortunate. So we just went through the patch notes very, very, very thoroughly, if I'm being real. Oh yeah! Yeah, we took some sweet fucking time going through the patches. Gotcha, I don't have heals. We might be fucked. It might be run time. It might be run very far time. I have maybe like a salve ticking, but like I ain't got much else other than that. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I run, I sprint, I hide, I grunt. Everything's fine. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Everything's fine. Wait, I'm actually healing so much. Wait, I'm set. This is beautiful. What a world. Oh my god, I got the fucking ration off mid-combat. Nah, unironically, I'm nasty with it. Also, to see they added FSR to graphics settings too. That's good for people that don't have, like, NVIDIA cards, right? Ow. Oh my god, goblins fucking hurt! Everything hurts. We need more voice lines for goblins. Why? What do you hate about oh yeah? I feel like oh yeah is a classic voice line, and if you're not cool with oh yeah, then I'm not cool with you. I don't understand why you're a fucking hater. Huge ration play, massive ration play. If you guys could see it, you would have been so fucking impressed. I'm like running these goddamn goblins around, and they're staying aggro to me, but I kept enough distance to where I could ration in the fight. I'm getting it off again. Oh my god, chat, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, we're going so crazy right now. Was wondering why the sound didn't match up to the current feed. Yeah, that's the good old visual NDA. We love that. Boy, oh boy, nothing more that I love than, you know, not being able to show my fucking screen while I'm streaming. Makes it super awesome. Ha ha ho ho. I just found 2 recipes though. One goblin gave me a flow marking recipe and a river stalker gloves recipe, so that's kind of cool. Oh yeah. But yeah, so I mean, so far, I think PTR has been fine. I'm getting a little bit of choppiness. Questing has a few borked quests according to Gotchi on the route that we're on. But like, the pace is still pretty solid, if I'm being honest. And we don't even have a full group. Time to check drivers. Yeah, probably a good driver check time, especially during the downtime. Pace of questing seems pretty solid so far. We are just now... Oh yeah. We're just now stopping to like kill a few things, but I also think this like quest run through got kind of borked. Pace is bad because half are disabled. Oh, okay, word, that makes sense. So pace already seemed okay to me, and Gotchi just let me know the pace is bad because half the quests are disabled. So yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, how you got more than me? There was something along the way that we didn't do. They'll be enabled. Yeah, so by the time it's actually time to re-level, like we'll have some good information about everything. So I'm cool with that. 30 minutes for 9.5. Okay, word. Does he completely ignoring Carla today? No, I just went to wake Carla up. She was asleep. I don't condone her saying good night right now. She told one of her friends that she would be on to play Arc Raiders, and then she fucking fell asleep. Carla EP, but Carla ignoring her friends to be EP. We don't condone that in this house. Especially after she sold our clip last night. Chat, who else has been playing on the PTR and what are your thoughts today? Curious. Because I'm sure we've had some people playing Summoner. I'm sure we've had some people that are just gathering around. Like, where's everybody at? Because so far, I made a character and did a little bit of mob grinding. mob grinding, just straight up mob grinding, standing in one spot, seems like it's actually going to be decent drop rates early on. But again, drop rates early on don't really matter that much, if I'm being honest. Tank feels tanky, especially as our level goes up. I'm level 5 at 650 HP right now. Hit 25 too quickly in the PTR today. Yeah? You found the fucking tech? They had to pull down the entire server just to nerf your shit? You goddamn legend. Total mining nodes hit 104. Here's the distribution. Common 87, uncommon 6, rare 1, heroic 2, epic 1, legendary 2. That seems like it is working well, no? I might be missing something. But like, that seems like it's working well. Jim's getting fired for boosting me in PTR. They're just trying to get fucking Polar back, however they can, man. Can you blame them? Seems on the high end for the epic and Lego, but otherwise good. So that would give you 93, 94, 96, 98, 99. So that's essentially saying a 2% drop rate on Lego. So like roughly 1% on Lego, epic, heroic, all that stuff. But I mean, that's also a relatively small sample size, but you mine 99 there. So I mean, percentage-wise, definitely seems like Lego may be a little on the high end. It seems like epic, heroic, epic, and Lego are almost like just a toss-up on what you're gonna get. You're not quite sure, but seems good. It does seem fine with no quality or any gathering gear. Yeah, that is true. With quality and gathering gear, with buffs, with tools, that may result in legendary gatherables being almost like too acquirable, so to say. But I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? I definitely think that this is working better than the first change, though, when everybody was just getting fucking Lego out the wazoo when they put in the first attempt at the static change. That shit was kind of cooked. That was very cooked. Definitely better. Yeah. I think this is way better than the first static attempt fix was, and so far seems to be working pretty solid. When they rolled back within like 45 minutes. Yeah, because everybody was getting Legos. Like a lot of them. Yeah, Pepper's Farm remembers. Yeah, that shit was, that was a time to be alive, for sure. An absolute wondiferous time to exist. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sure funny is how they would describe it as well on their end. Yeah, 1000%. I'm sure they think it was fucking hilarious. I logged on and everyone just goes, Dusty, something really bad happened. And I'm like, what? What happened? And they're just like, everyone's getting Legos. Everyone. And they fucking meant it, dude. It was juice. Ooh, an item. I just got a River Stalker hood. We are up tremendous. And I am by muscle memory trying to use my, like, tank abilities. Like, all of my tank abilities. Alright, so I did just find my first item piece. River Stalker hood, medium force piece. So that's nice. We've been grinding here for, God, I'd say probably wouldn't be more than, like, 10 minutes. Just killing non-elite goblins, trying to work on this quest. So, not too shabby at all. If I'm being completely real. Go, we needed. Oh, wait, we're up tremendous. Oh, yeah. Logged off with 5-piece medium force, animatic weapon, and heavy bracers at level 7. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad at all. Genuinely. Oh, wait, did they just take it down? No. I think they literally just nuked it. I can't interact. Bro, they just nuked the server when we were about to interact. That's so sad. Kept getting recipes. I have a few recipes as well. That was not bad, though, for 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, who was mob grinding? Gravon, were you mob grinding as well? How are we doing on mob, like, item drops versus recipe drops? They added more benches and NPCs to the free benches of the Riverlands? Oh, wait, what'd they add over there? If the sniper drop rate holds through 25, Steel Bloom will drop Loot Pinata style again. I think my question is, though, are we getting item level 3, 6, or 9 drops? Because if it's item level 3 drops, then like Steel Bloom will be Loot Pinata, sure, but it could very well be Loot Pinata for like non-Rosarium stuff, you know? If Rosarium is meant to be a wee bit more exclusive, then maybe we're still not seeing that even with Loot Pinata-esque drop rates. It's all level 3 stuff, but only killing level 6 combos. Right. So I would say maybe try to keep an eye out as we go back in and see as we level if we're forcing item level 6 or 9 drops instead of just the level 3s. Because at that point, I'm almost thinking that we'd be more likely to use Steel Bloom as, I mean, intro Loot Pinata, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Try to get, like, eye level 20 weapons out on people, or eye level 23 weapons out on people. Yeah, it's still going to be great. Now, what I'm actually intrigued about is the new Carfin and Forge difficulty. Because those weapons fuck. Some of the new Forge weapons have like almost 1,000 HP on them. There's a one-handed axe in Forge that has like 700-ish. Jacob said quest will probably be working in 2 to 3 days or something around those lines. Massive. Whatever you do, don't go test the Carfin event. Oh no, I'll just make a video on it again. I'm immune. He said they know the quests are a bit borked. Okay, cool. And so with that, we're like legit perma-killing them on cooldown. So we were supposed to be like further progressed than we were. Like not necessarily in like the questing chain, but in terms of level output. Isn't this spot highly contested though? Not if you get ahead. Not if you get ahead. We're back. Yeah. Servers will be down for a little bit. So, how high is this route supposed to take us, Gachi? Like, what level are we trying to get to through the questing experience? And then where, like, is typically the follow-up? Like, do you just quest up to, like, 10 and then go mob grind, typically? 9? Got you riding my route? This is my route. I'll just do 8-9. Right. And then you just try to mob grind off of that. Go to like a level 10 mob grind area. Pray you get any sort of initiate weapons whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, that seems solid. Deleting all my old videos. It's okay. We're recording it in the background. Captain Colt, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, when the Black Maiden sets sail, you can join us. I quest until there's no quest to do. Have you been on the PTR questing? Because there are a few that are borked. But I feel like it's been going pretty smooth for us so far. Obviously, we need to do like many routes, but leveling without gear on PTR was slow. Well, you're supposed to get gear from drops and stuff now. What were you doing to level? Made weapons, my HP tripled. What weapons did you make with HP on them? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, mages start out with like 96 HP as well. I noticed though leveling goes crazy. Leveling goes absolutely insano style for like the base HP gain. On my tank, I think I was almost 1,000 HP already. Just gathering commissions at the moment. Ooh, have you got any recipes for the commissions? Quest and gathering. Gathering's way faster than mob killing. Really? Is that because of the rarity? What do you think was facilitating that for you? That does seem very intriguing, though. I was curious about that with the rarity spread. Mob killing scales and XP, though. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gathering kind of like teeters out really early. And I feel as though if you spawn in and like you're waiting for your group or something, bro, just gather. Literally just fucking gather like mad. And then once your group gets in, start pumping with them. Tricks to find the balance when to swap from gathering to grinding. Yeah, because even if you can get apprentice early, like, not that you're going to sit there and gather for 3 fucking hours to get apprentice, but like if you can get a little bit early, maybe make yourself some weapons or something to speed your early prog, that could be really nice. But kill mobs slow without gear, gathering goes faster with crew tools. Yeah, for sure. The potential, especially with like cheaper like weapons at the starting end, like they're really acquirable. The potential within that to just craft your initial weapons and then use those until like level 12 plus. Shit, you're probably set with that. Got 5 recipes, 2 from drops, 3 from commission chests. What were the recipes you got from your commission chests? Were they trade skill clothes? Or were they like normal combat gear? Gather when your loving group has to go sleep. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to level anyways. Like, at some point, you are going to have to... Or not level, you're going to have to gather. Whether you like it or not, whether you hate it, like, you will have to gather. Combat gear. Okay, cool. 2 jewelry recipes. Is anybody finding any of the new trade skill armor pieces from their chests? Oh, I gotta point this fan directly away from my face. Excuse me. Because they did say in the patches that you were supposed to be able to find that. Dota 2 X Monster Hunter collab. I'm too washed at Dota and I never played Monster Hunter. That's dope though. That's very dope. I will not be playing though. I unfortunately shall not be. Dude, those days are behind me. Those demons are long gone. Plan to open the box when I finish all the commissions. True, that makes sense. Gonna carry you top 100 of Herald soon. We'll be out the hood. Like the new recipe listing, you can track recipes now. I do love the recipe listing. November 14th, I'm perma on Where Winds Meet. God, gee, that game looks really jabate. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I tweeted today, and I know a lot of people are excited about it. But I feel like that game is going to look nothing like all of the videos coming out about it. Like, I don't know. I have low faith. I also feel like the numbers around it have to be fudged. Like, I heard nothing of this game. And then out of nowhere, I saw Twitter accounts with like 0 followings tweeting out these massive 20, 30K plus tweets about this game that has a like... So it's giving Terrace Land? Shit, Terrace Land was more of an MMO than that was. So it's like an open world solo RPG that has co-op elements to it and PvP. And it's a mobile MMO that is supposedly going to be free to play, no gacha or anything like that. It's not solo, it's open world. I'm pretty sure the server structure is very similar to Dune. Hold on. In the game Where Winds Meet, you can play co-op with up to 3 friends in story mode to complete quests, defeat bosses, and solve puzzles together. Later, you can access a separate online mode that includes larger scale activities like raids, dungeons, and PvP for up to 10 players. So, you can do like 10-player content? In order to progress your character, you'll need to use story mode, it sounded like. This doesn't sound MMO to me at all. Well, it's a phone game. So, I wouldn't... In what world is up to 10 players considered large scale? The game changed again? Oh, what? Ashes? No, we're talking about Where Winds Meet. We're talking about a mobile MMO right now. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. But I feel as though... Yeah, no, Ashes is... Don't worry, Ashes is way more than 10 players. No, Ashes is staying very true to its vision. Where Wins Me is a mobile MMO that a lot of people are like getting very hyped up about. But it's like people are calling it an MMO, but it's an open world action adventure RPG according to the official Where Winds Meet website. And it's all about this like martial arts combat and these like crazy over the top animations and stuff. 245 in a Steam video, he TNT fishes with an air spell. Yeah, I'm not sure what I expect out of it, but I definitely feel as though people are going to play it when it comes out and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Hold on, while servers are down, I can pull it up. Is it on Steam? It's on Steam? Where Winds Meet. All right, hold on. All right. Where are we at? So it's like, it's another Blue Protocol moment. Is this like a gameplay trailer or is this cinematic? Okay, this is gonna include gameplay as well. Like, I feel as though it's probably gonna be like a fun mobile single player playthrough. I just don't know that this is what I would consider like MMO anything. From what I've heard. I think you can do stuff with friends in the co-op mode, but I'm also not sold on the game feel being good at all once they actually start showing combat. Can we see the gameplay? Well, we're building the fucking story. You need to understand why winds are meeting here in the first place before the gameplay happens. Hold on. It's your story? Well, I think this is gameplay. Yeah, this is gameplay. What does the open world mode support? And players, both modes being free to play. I'm trying to find more details on the open world stuff. Like, this gives me very, I don't know, like Assassin's Creed-y vibes. More than it does like MMO-y vibes. So like, you're telling me that there are just gonna be other people in town doing this exact same shit? Don't think it'll be fun for PvE, lots of depth and things to do, but I wouldn't call it an MMO or PvP or anything. Probably check it out though. Like, I feel as though it's going to end up essentially being like a movie with a bunch of quick time events. If I'm being honest. That's my worry with it. That's what they are. Movies with quick time events. Like, I understand that it's open world and that it's gonna have those open world like premises to them. But like, are we gonna see other people out here doing this exact same thing? Any mobile game has very simple combat. Right. Watch more of this game, so much more. Well, like, what does the game have? Because, like, what is the combat system? This is a quick time event. And then, like, am I using an individual button to grapple and disarm these people and take their shield and then hit them with the shield? Like, I feel as though maybe it's like different scenarios and stuff, but like, I'm so worried. Maybe this is like button mashy. But like, what's up with those like whoa, 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 like combos? This is definitely a Gotchi game. Yeah, Gotchi's never gonna be seen again. 150 hours of single player content is not quick time. Right, but like, what is the single player content? What is the combat system, I guess? Because I don't know if it's a button mash, I don't know if it's certain abilities that you're using like in combos. I'm not entirely certain. Looks cool, like it looks cinematic. But like, where is there like, is there actual gameplay? With like the UI and stuff? Cause like, this is the UI. Plenty of streamers have been playing for months the Chinese version. So how have I seen nothing about it until like just recently? Like, I guess, like, why did this just come out of nowhere? With seemingly like very little information about what it actually like is. They didn't show the tossing of the bear in this clip. So you're not an anime / Asian MMO lover. Fair. That's some close betas. I guess like for me the most important things are like combat feel, and I'm wondering like what the actual combat feel would even be from that. Like, let me see what's going on in the Twitch directory. Where wins meet? You said there were people that were streaming it, right? All right, someone's playing China servers right now. All right, so what is this? Okay. So kind of like anime action combat-y with like long charge attacks and stuff too. A few different abilities and dashes and stuff. So like, I won't lie, to me this looks better than the previews did. Sick hat though. I do fuck with the hat. Yeah, the hat goes crazy. So like, what's the targeting on it? You're just throwing shit out randomly? Or is it like a freeform action? Because it seems like things are just going out on button press. Think BDO. I didn't play BDO because the combat system looked like shit every time someone tried to pitch it to me. I didn't like BDO at all. In terms of like the visual look of the combat. So is it just like, I played it, I hated it. Weird. Okay, wait, so that was...
Fucking little shits.
Okay, so that was a story encounter.
Are they humans?
Okay, interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So that was another story encounter. Weird. Huh, I don't know. Like, I guess maybe it's just a different genre of shit than I've played. I'm just not... maybe the combat would be fun. But it's not like full freeform action combat, right? Because it didn't look like it was full freeform action. But it was resembling that a little bit with movement. Not sure to be streaming on my sidebar on PC. What the hell? I'm trying to hold a Dusty down, Foop. They're trying to make sure I can't get out there to the people. When they're throwing things out randomly, I believe that's him just using specific heals. Right, but it's also damaging other things. Can already tell I won't like combat. It takes me straight to PTO combat, which I don't like. So what is the premise of this? Like, I guess, can someone break it down for me? Is it supposed to be a freeform action combat, or is it supposed to be a tab target? Because, like, it seemed like it was pseudo freeform. Can I join your leveling group? We're doing, like, a linear quest prog. So you'd probably be really, really, really behind on it. But we're going to do multiple runs of it. It's like soft lock first-person game. It makes sense. And what are the systems of it supposed to be? Is it just like I level and get gear for my character and then PvP and raids? Just typical like MMO route? Why do they have Force Gaming over there? Cause like it looks MMO-y enough. Like it looks super MMO. But also I haven't seen a lot of like other player interactions yet. You can definitely see the soft lock of it. I don't know, is that Lazy Peon? Is that Lazy Peon? The fuck? Wait.
Hello everyone, I'm the Lazy Peon. Again.
Oh, it is. All right, cool. I was like, why does that dude look a lot like Lazy Peon? The fuck? But it's Lazy Peon. God damn. He got a fucking bag for that, huh? Huh. Holy shit. Did a launch preview with them? Oh, good for him. Good for him. I don't know those are the type of games until getting my hands on them. I'm just like... The biggest thing for me that I'm curious about is the combat system, because the combat system in any game for me is so make or break. And like I feel as though this combat system doesn't look like a make for me. I either see it just being a bunch of like button mash attack chains with some abilities thrown in, or I don't know, man. Just looks so peculiar. Fuck, maybe I'd try it and I would really like it. But I'm not sure. And people can avoid doing the 5-minute gathering systems as long as they're gathering the other stuff, like bones, droppings, emblems, and whatever else I'm not aware of. You talking about with ashes? I mean, if you are trying to econ, one of the best things that you can do this phase, other than duping shit, was unironically going and trying to farm a shitload of emblems, like carven emblems, glittering metal strands from Forge. Those in particular, especially if the difficulty of these areas is going up. Fuck me, I still need more strands. Dupe more? Yeah, just dupe more. With the difficulty of those areas going up, we may find ourselves in a spot where those emblems and those strands are quite pricey. Quite fucking pricey. So, from my perspective, I think that you can legitimately do anything in the game through pretty much any route that you want. People that say that mob grinding doesn't actually generate any income, they're just not selling the shit they're getting from mob grinding. You can go to Carsvin with a 2-person group at 25, or could before, and solo mobs. Oh goddamn, it's like pouring out. And you could get emblems out the ass. And you could sell those bad boys. Like, you absolutely could. So mobs, well, you know what I mean. You could dual mobs, sorry. I hear fucking, like, downpouring rain. I'm trying to finish my thought, and I'm like, are all my windows closed? Which I don't think they are. It was like, let me grab a piece of licorice. This rain is fucking wild. And finish thought. But yeah. You go over to Carfin. You could dual mobs. You could get a shitload of emblems. Like it was nothing. Do you have a discount code for Ashes? No, there are no discount codes. I have a referral code, but that won't save you any money, unfortunately. You do get a 90-day refund period, though. If you do purchase Ashes, that'll kind of like keep you safe through that. There's no hours limit or anything like that. I would say, though, if you're looking to buy it right now, there's a dev stream on Friday. As of right now, on Friday. Providing that does not get pushed back again, they will typically give codes away during those dev streams. So that can be a really solid opportunity for you to come up on one. If you don't come up on it at that point, then maybe end up picking it up for yourself. But again, even if you don't end up winning one, if they don't do them for the dev stream, whatever it may be, 90-day refund period where you can just get all of your money back, no matter how long you play. So that's pretty solid along the way. Come out, do a bank account under your code. I don't think it works like that. Unbinded rocks and discuss the fact that I don't want to die for free when hitting said rocks. Well, nobody's gonna kill you. Yeah, I don't know why so many people are worried about that with Ashes, but in most players' experiences, chat, how many times have you been corrupted on in Ashes while you have just been out gathering and minding your own business? Never 0.00001. The fuck do you do? What the hell happened? It's the only thing holding me back. It's not going to happen much, if ever. Most people will never run into somebody corrupting on them. If they tune it down, I'd attack more. So this is the thing, though. Corruption isn't meant to be tuned down to the point where, like, you can attack and gain from attacking somebody. Like, corruption from Steven is always meant to be a net loss for the player that is corrupting. And it's always meant to be like a punishment mode. So, unless somebody happens to have an ungodly amount of materials on them for whatever reason, you're going to get pretty punished for corrupting. And I don't know that that would ever change in terms of the core gameplay design of it all. I would expect that punishment to be high, but regardless, even if corruption gets like... when people are saying make corruption viable, he got very angry. He got very angry. Don't need to ever corrupt, you can just war deck. I mean, if somebody is not in a guild, then that's good, but I'd corrupt just to chase people out of my farm spot. But what are you going to do once you're corrupted? You're going to drop the shit you've been farming for and your gear. So, like, what? I guess, like, what's your answer there? Because the best thing that happens to you if you do corrupt and kill somebody is you get 25% of their materials. Use an alt to corrupt. So you're going to walk around with 2 characters all the time. Bring corruption sets. I think corruption sets are more valid, but also if you're in a corruption set and you're corrupting on somebody that is equal level, that's in normal gear, then it'll probably just turn it into PvP. And also Blight. Blight is going to make it so every time you corrupt on somebody, you permanently get +1 Blight on that character. There may be ways to take that off in the long term, but as of right now, there's nothing. Auto dynamic gridding is on? Oh, fuck. Wait. Auto dynamic gridding is on. It's alive. Oh my god, wait, chat, dynamic gridding's up. People who are gonna go corrupt will probably groups of 5+ more than likely ganking solo players. But there's also not really much monetary benefit to that. Like, it's not like you can inspect a solo player and see how much they have. I don't feel as though that's entirely valid. I mean, maybe as a griefer route, but then the solo player just says, hey, there's a group of these people corrupting in this area, come get free gear. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Fucking valid. Yeah, but then someone will just come kill you. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Glorious PTR testers. The PTR has unlocked and automatic dynamic gridding has been turned on. Roshan forgot an H, by the way. Everyone, you should be able to log back into the PTR now. When crossing a server worker boundary, you may have a little bit of lag. This is something we're aware of and working to address. Automatic dynamic gridding is on. People really only started going corrupt for crates this phase. Well, that's also because previously they were on caravans. But yeah. The crate ruption was a big thing. Whirlwinds mean is that a bunch of dudes driving home from a chili eating contest in a Volkswagen bus? I would love a chili eating contest. I'm gonna be real. I would happily be like a professional chili eater. No trouble, bundle that shit for gazillion dollars and sell it to Riot and other MMO devs. Or they never sell it to anybody, and then we have the coolest tech in human history. But yes, presumably, if dynamic gridding does work as a successful implementation, this is unironically like a gazillion dollar tech. This is industry changing tech, right? No one's done this before. We may be participating in like the birth of one of the future techs of open world games. This is actually kind of crazy. So, should we all just run up to Lionhold and see if we can bork it? Because I feel like everybody should just run up to Lionhold and see if we can bork it. Star Citizen has it? I don't think Star Citizens is like as functional as our dynamic gridding is though, right? Hold on, let me Google Star Citizen server. It's their server meshing, right? Or no? No, server meshing is like the server worker stuff.
Apes together.
Yo, Cody, thank you for the 3 months, my boy. Much love, much love. I appreciate you.
Hi, guys.
Some degree of static server meshing is already active, allowing for server flips and individual players experiencing separate server issues. So, they have server meshing. They're having a very hard time trying to do it the way they're doing it. Last time I heard. Server meshing, that is. Or Star Citizen? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, Star Citizens is not going too well. Not going too well at all. Testing time. It's dynamic gridding time. The gritty goose lives, chat. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly. All right, so, honestly, I'm going to go back up to Lionhold right now. I feel like we should definitely pop up to Lionhold and see if we can break dynamic gridding. I feel like that might be the most beneficial thing that we can do. Chat? Shall we? I'm gonna pop up. Because we need to wait for quest fixes. We need to wait for a few things. And then just casually grind it up. I'm back in. Run up to Lionhold real quick. You're in Lionhold? I'm on my way to Lionhold. I'm not in Lionhold right now, but I can come up to Lionhold. I want to see if we actually, like, notice... Oh. What the fuck? I want to see if we actually notice dynamic gridding along the way. My horse controls just got weird for a sec. I don't think there are going to be enough people to force it, though, right? Like, at what point is dynamic gridding supposed to pop in? Because I'm on server worker 30 right now. Oh my god, I just got such a bad spike. Holy shit. Alright, maybe I do need to update my drivers. I just got such a large frame drop. But all's well. Have they said in-game? Need 200 people in the same area to find out. Shall we read the notes? I wasn't going over the server worker boundary. Read my fucking butthole on your lips, bitch. Yeah, I read the goddamn notes. I know that it's supposed to be on server worker borders, but I wasn't on a server worker border. Now I go up to Lionhold. What if I just farm my, like, my huntable spawn? And then I just get all of the huntables in existence. Low-key might not be the worst XP in human history. Let me see. I can probably grab like 4 of these guys. Have you done fishing? Not since the PTR has come up. No. I have been working on a few other things, some like questing routes, all that stuff. Okay, no, I cannot AoE pull yet. Too squishy. Bye-bye. Yeah, not since the PTR has come up. We did a little bit of a questing route, and we checked that out. I like it way better. Is that because they've changed something about it? Or is that because of the reward scaling that you're getting from it? I'm assuming the reward scaling. Because you're actually getting rarity now. Yeah, AFK fishing is going to be so fucking valid for like leveling prog, for econing. The fact that it has some form of rewards, did a little bit, got a heroic fish in no time. I mean, hey, it's good for the recipes that couldn't get the fish before. level 29 crafts are going to be way easier with that. So that'll be fucking great. Although Lego level 29 crafts may be harder because of the qual impact. We'll have to see like what the actual like quality scaling is at this point in time, man. That's going to be fucking interesting. Exactly with the minus qual. I think that's the biggest question mark right now. Like, what are the ramifications of the quality change actually going to be on a meaningful scale? That is what I'm very, very, very curious about. What is this? Ancient Splinter. Quest items. What the hell? I don't know what quest this is for, but I just picked something up. I don't know what it does, though. Lego should be super hard. Yeah, I mean, I think Lego is probably going to be extremely difficult. And it seems like most people are getting 1 Lego proc, like a 1% proc rate on Legos and stuff. Which I think is still very attainable. I think if the average player is getting a 1% Lego proc rate, that's probably going to result in a lot of Legos actually existing through the economy. It's just going to be more of like a multiple steps player to player through that economy type thing before we actually are crafting the gear. So that's going to be an intriguing aspect of it. Alright, so I'm on server worker 41 in Lionhold right now. I don't know that there are... Yo, Kenny G. I don't know that there are 200 people in Lionhold or anywhere nearby, actually. Are there 200 people that are on right now? Because Lionhold is kind of a... Lionhold's gonna cook. How much gold do you suggest we get to level a processing profession to level 10? Oh, fuck. Yeah, splits 26 to 40 halfway down Lionhold Foop. Depends on the processing, if I'm being honest. Like, something like lumber milling goes so fast. How's the World Boss gear hold up against crafted legendaries? It is equal right now. But one thing that we've talked about with World Boss gear that would be really unique and make it actually have... Oh, sorry, it goes to 41. Something that would make World Boss gear a bit more unique would be the potential of adding in unique, like, properties on that World Boss gear itself to further signify that it was coming from some exclusive form of content. Essentially with that, like, something from Firebrand having a chance on hit to do X amount of damage as fire to the target, or every hit just has a little bit of extra fire damage. Something along those lines, I think, would be really cool differentiators for those World Boss drops that would actually end up hopefully incentivizing that, but as of right now, it's just the same. I also do not think that they're doing a dynamic gridding test right now. I think they're just like letting it cook. So maybe it kicks in organically at a certain point, but I haven't seen shit. I shall hit a highwayman real quick, because I have a feeling if I hit a highwayman, I'm gonna get... It's just on now. Yeah. So, are they gonna try to like force test it? Do we know? I haven't heard anything in like global from GMs or anything. So I'm assuming they're just gonna like monitor how the server is with it up in the first place, and then maybe down the road see if it needs to be tested or anything. Things just aren't on, just menacingly. But you're almost the whole server's on one server worker. I mean, wait, you're on 26 everywhere you go? I've been on like 5 different server workers in your Lionhold. Shadow Tech on? From what we can confirm, yeah, so there's a new, like, system that's determining the rarity of gatherables. So, previously, the rarity was being determined when the gatherable would spawn in, which made it very, you know, susceptible to those bugs. But right now, it's, like on PTR anyways, it's the first dice roll to determine what spawns in terms of the gatherable itself. And then the second dice roll is the rarity dice roll, and that happens on the actual gather. So once that thing is gathered, once the flower is picked, once the tree's cut down, whatever it may be, that is when your dice roll is going to happen on rarity, not beforehand. So a little bit of a change in the system there, but should lead to no visual tells actually being impactful. Should. And people have tested some of the visuals already, and they aren't finding a ton to go along with it. So that's good. It seems like rarity is working as intended. Made the population decline so bad this phase. Phase 2 is popping so well. I mean, every phase dies later in the phase. Like, phase 2 died really heavily before the start of phase 2.5. And then phase 2.5 died really heavily before the start of phase 3. And then phase 3 died really heavily, you know, in between the content updates. It's just that in phase, you know, phase 2 to phase 2.5 transition to phase 3 transition, those were all very, like, short-term phases that were meant to just be, like, quick and done, so to say. Phase 3 is meant to be a long-term phase, so we're very likely going to end up seeing more of a true organic content cycle where it's like people come in for the update and then people complete the content, people check out the update, and then people go on breaks. We'll just see that a little bit. Gonna believe game against the Smurf boosting his little E-kitten. Are you boosting your E-kitten in League games? And why are you not? I remember that was 5-minute flame session until I found out he was duo boosting a girl and then called him a simp. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, servers are back up. Dynamic gridding's turned on. So are tremendous. But yeah, Iker, I think like this phase in particular, so far there still hasn't been a lot of like, what do I do with my gear in the late game, so to say? And then there were a few problems along the way with like crate dupes leading to gold dupes existing, some exploits around like how certain items are being enchanted, a lot of questionable things that happen along the way this phase that kind of soured the state of it for some people. So population took a little bit of a hit there, I will say. Some people went on break because they felt like the state of the econ wasn't holding up in like in the way that they wanted it to or expected it to. So a lot of people were just like, I'll come back when there are new servers, I'll come back when these problems are fixed. That was a large part of it, and now we are relatively close TM to our summoner update actually hitting on live. So hopefully we have some good things to look forward to with this. I think the player base will rebound quite well with summoner if it does drop. Depending on whether or not they go fresh starts, I mean, that's going to be something that's a completely different beast along the way. But I do feel as though there is a good potential for the player base to recover pretty well with the upcoming patches. Because these are, again, it's a large amount of bug fixes. It's Summoner, it's Renkai, which Renkai is more of an accessory thing. But it also represents the beginning of us having content where it's like, I've got my gear. What do I do with this gear? Well, this now falls into that cycle of what you do with the gear. Renkai looks sick as fuck. Did you hear the Renkai titty tech? If you're making a female Renkai in the character creator, and you get to the archetype part, where you're changing your classes, it lets you see nipple. I'm just saying. There's use for making a female Renkai. You have a nipple. Here for Jacked Man Orcs. Well, I'm currently Jacked Man Orc, yes. But also nipple. Rerolling? You don't even have to reroll completely. You can just embrace it for a sec. You can just do a quick pass by on that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of loving on a Renkai. But yeah, I think that's the change that I like the most so far with these updates. I think it was a great decision by Intrepid as a whole. I'm glad that they're finally listening to the community base and giving us what we actively want. They Ken-dolled the male. Bro, our arms are fucking huge. Server worker 26 appears to have split. Clerics need help. What is ailing you, my cleric? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no, Fupo. You've seen my PTR alias before. People always message me asking me if I can fix things because of it. Yeah, Fupo, you know my PTR alias. It's just close enough. Yeah, yeah, Fupo knows. It's just close enough. Someone just came up to me and goes, clerics need help. It was between being demon Dusty and being like, nah, fuck the clerics. But I decided to be good and I said, what is ailing you, my cleric? I'll give them an opportunity. I'll relay the info up. We have auto dynamic gridding. Yes, we have auto dynamic gridding enabled right the fweek. Meow. Should I grief myself by spawning in the anvils? I mean, it's only griefing yourself if you get got by it. That's about it. You just gotta not get got. I see all the old quests. Where are the new ones? A lot of quests receive some updates to them along the way. We don't exactly know which ones. I mean, some of them got updated to not work anymore. So there are a good amount of quest updates, but which quests are updated, which quests are not, we don't exactly know. In terms of new quests that were added, I'm also not necessarily the best resident expert on like 100% quest completionist stuff. There is potential for more quests in the anvils, I would say, or maybe some more reworks out there in the anvils, but like, I don't know, I haven't been out there. I'm at the Riverlands right now. I'm just donging around out here. So I would say, like, if you're looking for brand new quests over just revamps to existing stuff, probably anvils. What's wrong with spawning in the anvils? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just like going for a run without shoes on. Like, you can do it, and that's perfectly okay. It's just a matter of like, why would you do that when you could also just wear shoes? You know? The Riverlands is shoes. If you have the Riverlands as your start, you're up tremendous. Anvil's good early, trash late. It falls off a cliff, especially until settlements are leveled. But if there are enough people to level the settlements, anvils could actually take you 20 plus. You could 1 to 20 just in the anvils. By early, I mean level 6. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. Like, if you're trying to mob grind your way up, like, it's really not that bad. Wait, no, this is OP. I have a mercenary now. There's somebody that's following me around, healing me and damaging the things that I'm hitting. Because they think that I can help save clerics. I'm just gonna start AoE pulling. I literally have a pocket cleric that's outside of my group, dude. I'm getting power leveled right now. This is insane. I love every aspect of this. Was another split? Wait, are they going well? Oh my god, wait, that's huge. Yo, Pilus. What up, my dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So, dynamic grittying is going well, you say? Hold on. So, I'm on 22 right now. Wait, this is kind of crazy. Let me skirt my way back up to Lionhold. I'm coming up to Lionhold right now. Pilus, have you had a chance to check out the PTR yet? Or at least the patch notes? Because it is a beautiful, glorious time. I'm still on 22. I've been on 22 for a minute. I'm holding my breath, waiting to transition onto a different server worker, and I'm just like, okay, no, that's fine. Waiting for anything different. Do you see notes yet? Oh, did not see notes yet. Jesus Christ, I can't read. Word. Well, if you're looking for the note review, I did that earlier in stream. Can take you through all of that through the VOD itself. But put us all level 25, give us gear and let us go in Steel Bloom. Yep. Nope, I've had enough of this early game stuff. God, G knows the questing route. He'll tell me what to do on launch for Fresh Start. Where can we see patch notes on the Discord? Yeah, on the Discord, and then I went through them earlier in the VOD as well towards the start of stream. So you can find that either way, but Discord best case. You know the what? Bro, this cleric person is like not happy that I can't fix clerics. They expect me to fix clerics immediately. Put 150 people on Cole's boat. What do we need for boats now? Because I'd be down to make one. Junior's still the only race that has flip jump. Nakua women have the flip jump. Invite me to party. No clerics allowed. Sorry. Somebody really wants me to invite them to the group, and I cannot invite them to the group. I think I do a little bit of fishing while I wait for dynamic gridding splits to happen. Skill book, fishing, click. All right. Chat, my first fishing rarity cast. Which rarity am I gonna get? I think we need gold for a boat. How much gold? Slash in by lore. Because I have 15 silver. I know it's not going to be like 25 gold worth, but like, it'll be a little bit at least. It gets us off the ground. I'm not actually getting fish. Okay, this is kind of tragic. I have received no successful fish so far. Oh no, my first fish was a common. Dope. Everything is fucking awful. Everything is absolutely terrible. It's still the same as it was before. I got 60 character XP. And I got a whole lot of sadness. Nope, okay, awesome. 2 largemouth bass. Both in common. I am absolutely fucking down right now. So are they doing an organized test for dynamic gridding at any point? Because for me it's either like, let us test dynamic gridding, or give us death. From my opinion. Or let us test level 25. Because at this point, I don't really want to prog a character right now. Well, they need to test it more. I don't know, to see if we can break it. Like, we can have a few people in one spot, but we don't have the entire server in one spot. And I feel like having the entire server in one spot would be much more impactful. You know what I mean? I might be wrong, but maybe we just all call every single person to directly where we are. And then with that all call, we actually put this thing through the ringer foop. Cause like, what if we just baby test it right now and we're not actually about that life with dynamic gridding, and then the time comes for it to actually work? We'll test it, but we've seen no indications of this goal for today. Okay, so what about Guy? Get ready. Where are they hiding Guy? I ask for every playtester. No, every American. Where is Guy? Because with no Guy, there's no anything. There's no joy, there's no love. There's no laughter. And all of these people running around. Oh, this person definitely thinks I'm Planendorf, by the way. I need a ton of wood and 100 herbs. 100 herbs for sales? Okay, that makes sense. Do you still need a shitload of gold? Or, let's see, carpentry. Where the boat stuff? Tea crate. Longbows. Search. Boat. Dope. Hull. Oh, there's an oak ship hull and there's a Corsair basic hull. The Corsair basic hull has 300k max HP. Hull of a medium-sized ship. Okay, word. Very intriguing. Basic ship helm. Turn speed 5. Okay. So that's like one of the attachments. Interesting. So that's also 100 any wood. Cool. Cutting down wood near Avon's. Oh god. Is it boat testing time? God frickin' damn it. Dude, I was really hoping I wouldn't get baited into gathering over here. I know that was the emphasis of testing today, but fuck me. I thought it was free! I've been gathering for so long! I genuinely hate it here. We have a wood chopping raid. Well, then we're gonna need to pick flowers like crazy as well, dog. Like, there is no win. There is legitimately no scenario where we actively win here. It is all a losing battle. Just need 100 flowers. That's like all day. Dude, that's so much wood and so many flowers. What are you playing? Renkai Tank. Yeah, we're vibing over here. I did a little bit of questing at the start with Mr. God Cheat to get it all checked out, but...
Together, strong.
Yo, Fly. What up? Thank you for the 5 months. Much love.
You're good, Dustman.
I live in the dream.
Probably answered a lot today, but thoughts on PTR changes
Yes.
/ most significant or favorite changes? I've been away from game for a month or so and was excited to see all the changes.
Alright. Drop rates up. New gatherables added. A bunch of gatherable fixes. Summoner, of course, working. Keep in mind, we haven't even experimented with a ton today because it has just been level 1 to 9 progression and stuff like that. So from that standpoint, on the PTR itself, we're looking at this entire list of changes. So like TLDR on this, bunch of gatherables added, excavation kit exploit taken care of, recipe drops added in for a bunch of shit, gear drop increases, new types of gear added, caravan fixes, endgame NPCs are now intended to be actual like difficult encounters, which is awesome. Some bug fixes there. some character changes, and then you have like some dodge changes. That one, outside of the archetype changes, very, very, very large dodge changes and stamina tree changes in general. Dodge is now completely functionally different than it used to be. Bard Nimble Dance got a little bit of a nerf. Cleric got a little bit of a nerf, and then stats got a big change. So now max HP scaling is actually kind of crazy. And then some settlement stuff changed. They got quicker level up cadence, general UI fixes, whole lot of shit. But outside of that, there is also the addition, if you are on PTR and you hit L, you can go to your Destinies tree. And in that Destinies tab, you have these little quests that you can do. And I am going through and claiming these right now. And I'm getting 248 character XP for each one of these bad boys that I'm currently claiming. And under my first steps tree, I seemingly have 8 out of 8 of these bad boys done. I don't know which one it actually started me on, but I'm claiming just a bunch of these 248 XP things. And out of nowhere, all 8 on that first steps tree are claimed. Then we go over to our initiate adventuring and claim that. And we're getting a nice little chunk of XP along the way. So, kind of cool. The Destinies are just these like little constellation looking things. And those constellations can be connected. I don't know if it's giving you like a reward when you 8 out of 8 it or what. But then you also have some gathering rewards. You have a lot. So, it's kind of cool. Nice, neat little system. I just got, shit, probably a couple thousand XP. So that's nice. Cubs and hatchlings are a thing. Are they like acquirable right now? And can we raise them on freeholds? Wait, has anybody run to see if a freehold's available anywhere? Just random question. Because I have not. What if freeholds are available? What server is this? The private test realm is a server that's up right now. You're watching gameplay from the live servers, like from Shoal. Freeholds are not in. Lame. And boo. That's tragic. I was real heckin' excited about that. I thought we were going to be up tremendous. Alright, no freeholds in. So we're down horrendous. The win is fishing on a boat with the boys. Listen, I'm down. We just gotta yop a little wood. We gotta pick some flowers, and then we're fucking set. And then we got the boat. Although we may also need some gold for crafting fees. I'm not quite sure. But Admiral Colt's on the boat. And if you guys have wood or you have flowers, that helps contribute to us getting this boat in the goddamn water and getting some good seamen out to sea together. Boys, I hope to join you. I just want gear. What type of wood? Cole, is there a specific type of wood that we need? 18 gold and an oak hull. Okay, oak. And also 18 gold, bro. The fuck do you mean 18 gold? What? Got my double epic weapons made? Can you link him in global so I can see the scaling? Oh shit, someone got an epic Grem as well. How much oak? Wait. They're not craftable according to Jacob. Missing some components like the radar, chum, tanks, and harpoon. So we can't craft a boat at all? Are we cooked? Should we get a caravan and bring it out to water then? And then maybe just fish off the caravan? Mayhaps that's the play? You should be able to craft a Corsair. Just not the old one. Corsair basic hull. I mean, that's 50 silver and 100 of any wood. We need chum. How can we make chummies for each other? Need to go really deep into the ocean to find a sport fishing node. I mean, we could get there with a caravan. I don't even think we need a boat, but then we would need to chum the node. So where can we chum it? You got 70 wood? Yeah, I think it's just... Oh. Yeah, it's 100 wood. Any gather wood. Yo, Afterlife, what up, my friend? How are you here? How am I here? Me? Well, I'm playing the PTR. Am I bored? No, I'm not bored at all, personally. I did just drink the rest of my water, though. I am thirsty. But no, I have, this is a VOD from a couple of days ago, like, in terms of the visuals. And then from there, I'm playing on the PTR. Fubo doesn't have dev powers. Fubo's a cat, not a dev. On the live server, what one did you play? I played on the US server. The US server was pretty much the only one that was actually, like, populated. Those corrupted mats are OP. You see those shits? Have my HP told. Oh, wait, I see those. 215 max HP. Ooh. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby at all, my good man. So what are you at power-wise right now? Yeah, that extra max HP is fucking chonky. That's really chonky. That's quite nice. Just in charge of naps and cookies? I would love a cookie at this point in time. 30 got ring suit. What level do you get up to from crafting that shit? And how much money do you think you spend on those? Oh, nice. You're up in the anvils? Yeah, the anvils jewelry goes crazy. But a character on the EU server without realizing I was wondering why I was having lag issues. Oh, no. Yeah, and the EU server is just like a terrible populous percentage compared to NA. It is much smaller. 240 corrupted mats to make 10 griffin carcasses. And is that... That's under tanning, or what's that under? Wait. Corrupted carcass? Is that what you're looking at? Oh, wait. 24 corrupted carcasses to make a griffin carcass. Where it shows 10 stacks? Oh, yeah. And you can do the one buys as well. So you can do that with any carcass. So there's now a carcass conversion. So 240 corrupted carcasses, 10 corrupted residuum, and 1 gold, 90 silver. And you can get any carcass in the game. Times 10. Mountain lions, basilisks, alligators. Corrupted mats equals anything you want. Now... we should run over to Carf. And we should see what's up at Carfin. Because there are still the Carfin items that show that they need corrupted stuff. Like the lens of the ocul still needs corrupted materials. So I'm very much so wondering. Also, did you guys see that there's a craftable staff? I don't know if it's supposed to be in, but it's supposed to be in. But it is in, I should say. Verdant Oath Staff, 2-hand staff. It's got Sanctus emblems, 20 oak timber, and 1 magic powder as a recipe. And then there are also many staves that we just don't have the recipes for at this point in time. So there's like a Carfin staff. There is a staff of Briarholm. So it's kind of cool. When I played on the American server, my ping was 150. On the European server, my ping was 115. Yeah, Intrepid's net coding is quite solid from what I've noticed. Now, I've always played on the NA servers, of course, but like, from what I've been able to tell, their net coding is really good. What's up with the event northeast of Carf in the black zone on the map? Northeast of Carf in the black zone on the map. Wave 1, level 22. Well, I would say that there is probably an event up there. If I had to guess. I don't know why, though. Can you take the water mounts out to the fishing spot? Well, we don't have water mounts or anything, because we're on PTR and there's nothing like over here. So to make saltwater chum, you need 99 fish. Where the fuck? Where are we making chum? Is that through farming? Nope. Animal husbandry, alchemy, cooking. Oh yeah. 99 unprocessed fish. And it's apprentice, by the way. Scatter chum in a fishing hole attracting nearby fish. Must have a fishing pole equipped and near fishing grounds. Word. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, I have feedback. Wait. Never mind. Why is that linking so weird? I'm looking at... Oh, never mind. It was just visual bug. It was just visual bug. Oh, damn. Somebody got an initiate recipe already. How are we supposed to test that? Probably get to apprentice. Maybe there's like a purchasable one, but... I would assume not. I would assume not. I don't think there's another route. Unless there's a merchant one that has it. But I'm not quite sure. Fish chum is just fish smacked with metal. The fact that it needs cooking at all is wild. Well, you still gotta cook it at least a little bit. Servers are on the table in Steven's kitchen. Listen, it's a pretty goddamn good server room. That shit's more stable than too many AAA games that I've seen in this time. Like, it's been bad. Do we want to go up to Carf and see if A, we can make it, and B, there are any corrupted mats up there? And just like if the general area of Carfin is actually corrupted? Because if it is, that could be great if it's gatherable. But I'm not convinced that it's going to be. They fix flakes? Oh wait, the corrupted chili flakes? What was that being used for? Also, one thing that I've noticed in cooking. Just takes a regular spirit bloom. Oh, nice. One thing in cooking is that if you look at the Craftsman's Casserole, that is 29 qual at gray, and any of the singular foods are also 29 qual. So Craftsman's Casserole meta is shit. Any news on wipe with Summoner? News on wipe is that there's not going to be a full wipe. In terms of Summoner, it's playable on Fresh Start. Or, no, Jesus Christ. It's playable on PTR right now. As you can tell, the question is whether there's going to be a Fresh Start or not with this whole thing. But the Summoner is playable on PTR now. There's a huge update that's live on the PTR that we're testing right now. Leaked! Boys, we got him. Yes. Anyways, so people are trying to figure out if there's going to be a freshie. People are hypothesizing. People are theorizing. We have no fucking idea, if I'm being completely honest, what way Intrepid's leaning. It all just depends on what way they themselves are leaning, and that is it. So, we'll see. We'll absolutely see. But, clip it to ship it. We're fucked. We're fucking cooked. Me personally, I don't necessarily know if there will be fresh starts. The more that I look at the amount of everything borked on live, the more I'm kind of like, you know what, maybe it's not the worst thing if they do that. Search Riverlands Jambalaya for cooking. Magic crit chance, magic evasion. What up? Look at the ingredient. Wavuvi's Ocean Breeze Lager. Fishing quality and magic evasion. Where do we get that? Wait, what? What the hell? Wavuvi's Ocean Breeze Lager. It is a drink buff and it improves fishing quality and magic evasion. So they literally have fishing and drinking beer as an intended route from Wavuvi. Well, where the Fuvi is Wavuvi? Are the secondary archetypes available yet? No. But we're also not level 25 over on the PTR at this point in time. We are still sitting at a cool, calm, collected level 1 start. So it's been some testing on the first time user experience and like especially early gathering and stuff. Tell me that says they're auto. So I mean, ask questions at a better time. Yeah, I don't run my own ads, fortunately. Twitch doesn't let streamers run their own ads, or they cut all of your ad revenue. It's slightly unfortunate. But if you don't like ads, I do notice that you have Twitch Prime. Make sure you're using that bad boy on a once monthly basis. But yeah, no, the look right now is no one really knows if there will be fresh starts. People are leaning towards probably no fresh starts, but we also have a dev stream on Friday that's hopefully going to shed some light on that. Hopefully. Right now, it's a little bit up in the air, again, like I mentioned, because every single person is just like, do I play right now? Do I wait to not burn out? Right now, it's cool because it's just PTR testing, but again, everybody's character is just kind of sitting in limbo right now. So, wind and weather effects are pretty cool. Wind has been live for a little bit now. Want to see a rainstorm? I too want to see like large torrential downpours and shit. Yes, I think that would actually be quite cool, and maybe some snow actually accumulate. But yeah, I do feel like the wind looks a little more natural and like better over here. I like the look of this build. Can we confirm Safe Fast Secure broke? Safe Fast sure is broke. Yeah, it's not giving pieces secure. Yeah, some of the quests are bugged. Any Brook Steel drops? I haven't even mob grinded that much. I'll probably go to a spot and post up and like just hit some humanoids and see what mob grinds are looking like. Cause I don't think that we can make a boat right now, because some things are borked. I would assume they're probably gonna have a patch that comes out tomorrow to fix quite a few things. But for right now, there's some quests that are fucking up. Making a boat is a little tough. So some things are borked, but it'll get better. Is there a fresh start or no? It hasn't been confirmed or denied yet by Intrepid. They won't like outwardly come out and say yes or no, which is unfortunate. They've been kind of like keeping us up in the air on it. They have confirmed that there will be like no wipes in the immediate plans. But when they're asked about fresh start, they're always like, fresh starts haven't been announced yet, so they don't exist yet. It's a little more cryptic in that realm of things, if I'm being completely honest. So from my perspective, I'm kind of like, oh, you know, like what is it gonna be? Because at this point, with the amount of bugs that they've fixed, they could 1000% just say fresh starts are coming in. They fixed dupes. They fixed some major endgame scaling bugs. Of course, we don't want this version with more bugs. But like, providing they get the loose ends tied up on the deployment of this version of the game, that would be quite warranting of a fresh start, in my opinion. Just because of how much progression there would be in terms of the normal server prog. Everything from the settlements leveling at a different pace to maybe drop rates being in a spot where they're not getting throttled up and down and all around. Maybe static rarity on gatherables and clusters not being an impact on things could drive a completely different state of the econ early on. The sky is kind of the limit in that regard. And I think that providing all of these things are properly taken care of, a fresh start would be far from the worst thing that we could have. But I also wouldn't mind them waiting for longer and being like, hey, we still have more that we want to get on the table to you guys before the fresh starts do come out. And kind of like framing it like that. I wouldn't mind at all. I think the biggest problem with a lot of people right now, or the biggest problem a lot of people have right now, is simply that we don't know. We have zero fucking idea what is going on. We have zero idea what to expect. It's the most in the dark we have as a community been in, I think, a long ass time, if I'm being real. A very, very, very long time. But we'll see how it goes. Till Anvils is close to or equivalent to Riverlands, rather not new servers. Yeah, it's part of what I like. I call it the development paradox, where at any point in development, you could theoretically take a 3-month period of time, and over that 3-month period of time, you should be at a spot where you can progress through fresh start servers, making the state of your servers a little bit better. If you're not making enough growth over 3-month periods of time for that to be a valid, reasonable thing, then I think that's an indicator that your content cadence is too slow. So where we're at right now, every 3 months traditionally, we've seen that like crazy. Number of new people picking the wrong one again, and be all unhappy about the playtest again doesn't seem worth it. I mean, sure, but another round of information around that would also be good. I personally think the Anvils is another questing hub or two away from actually being pretty valid for a startup. I don't necessarily think it's going to be equivalent to the Riverlands for a long time. But in terms of the Anvils right now, the shotgun of the Anvils and the linearity of the start is actually really fucking fast. It's just a matter of what you do after that. PY is the problem. I mean, pocket dungeons and the Anvils are still fine, but yeah, like established mob hubs, I definitely think is a big part of it. But also part of like what makes the Riverlands valid as shit is that there are plenty of spots in the Riverlands where it's like outside of a POI, outside of a mob hub, and the questing is still just fine. Or not the questing, but the XP is still just fine. It's a little intriguing, but no, I definitely agree. I do think the Anvils does need to come along a little bit more. I haven't made a character out there to check out the linearity of it, but 2 fresh starts should only come down when the beta releases. Anytime should be before level 50, should be when level 50 gets released. So Squid, are you aware of like how, I guess for lack of a better word, how bad the state of the econ on live is? Because since the start of the server, there have been crate dupes generating infinite amounts of gold into the economy that were just turned off like last week. Endgame gear was producible early via bug tables that essentially threw off the progression of the entire system. And then from there, that endgame gear was enchanted way easier than intended between the funds from dupes and the fact that excavation kits were usable as enchanting scrolls. And then past that, all of the resources that were farmed up primarily via statics in terms of clusters, visual indicators. Like there's just, and keep in mind, at least I want to be anti-fresh start. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, what is the data that they're getting from this? That's kind of the thing that I wonder to myself. What is the actual data that they're getting from, like, live? Because I'm not sure that it's a ton. It's how to try to keep an economy afloat, but it's also far from what is probably actually, like, valid data for them. If the economy can't recover, that means there's a massive flaw with the economy. Like, I agree in a long enough term, yes. And this is one of the things I've been advocating for. In a player-to-player driven economy, you've got to be able to work for and through a lot of these things. And a player-to-player driven economy is meant to sustain those things. I absolutely agree. But there's also an element of how much time are you sacrificing right now in development when your entire economy would be fixed and not have to go through these problems, hopefully in the same way again at a later state. Now, that's also the problem with fresh starts, is that it's also dependent on the same thing, you know, happening. If you look at games like OSRS, its economy functions, it has 40,000 bots running it. Well, so I think that's a flaw in the logic, though. Because our economy functioned with crate dupes and with Academia gear craftable and with excavation kits being used for enchanting scrolls, but it's not functioning in the intended way in Intrepid's mind. And in a player-to-player driven economy, there will always be those unintended forms of functionality. I 1000% agree with that. But I also think that there's a point where it is a controllable and it's not something that's allowed to be commonplace. Like, if OSRS were to all of a sudden say, we no longer want the 40,000 bots and turn all of those off, then the economy would essentially go up in flames. But that's where, like you said, in a player-to-player driven economy, it would eventually adjust, right? It would. But in a testing environment where they do have a little more freedom and leeway, it comes down, I think, to do they feel as though they have more potential data to gain from correcting this economy and watching it correct? Or would they be better off testing their new evolution of systems on a more even playing field to see how the intended econ systems are and then to work through maybe the next set of dupes? I feel like that's a trade-off, and I've been very, like, anti-freshies throughout, because I do agree that, like, sacrificing the state of everything they progress for at this point in time, the past few months, it would feel kind of rough. But also thinking about how far ahead, truly, the people who were able to take advantage of the dupes or, you know, those exploits that were in place are, it's a large fucking gap. Large. And it makes sense how some people were just popping up out of nowhere with insane gear from seemingly doing nothing the entire time. It all kind of clicks in. Related to that, the new Harbingers are likely scaled for level 25 players, so they'll probably want that tested first before restarting back to level 1s. My counter to that, too, though, is that what happens when the game launches and Harbingers exist, then they're going to need data on how the Harbingers interact with the fresh server in the first place. So, like, the same could be said for either, like, for or against fresh starts as well, you know? And at this point, like, I don't care one way or the other. I have 5 pieces of heroic eye level 29 gear ready to be whipped out at a moment's notice. And that's fine. I'm good. But if there are fresh start servers, it's going to 1000% be better, smoother, and more amicable progression for most players in the game. It's hopefully going to be a state of econ that's less corrupted by unreachable levels on the top end. An item wipe would be interesting. They would have to wipe items, gold, materials, everything. They would literally have to knock everything down to square one because everything's been laundered so deep. They would effectively have to wipe the entire server, and at that point, why not just do a fresh start? Because with the new changes, your level 25s aren't going to be able to, like, get level 25 shit in the first place. Like, if everything wipes, then what are we going to do? Gather? Prog the same way that we would from a fresh? I feel like at that point, we're already into fresh talk. But I do, like, I think if we're staying on Shoal, there needs to be something done about the state of the econ between, like, I don't know, maybe character deletions, some corrections to exorbitant outliers. But if we get through this entire, like, PTR testing state, and there have been no known, like, account disciplines, so to say, for those that were really bad actors between, like, dupes, exploits, and all that shit, that's going to be rough, especially if they want people to go back over onto Shoal and Lotharia. It's just such a corrupted environment for people to go back into at this point, and I don't feel like it's like it's not a good world to raise a child in type shit, except it's not a good world to raise a new player in. It makes me think at least a little bit on which way I'm leaning, man. And I really, really, really want to be so heavily anti-fresh. But part of me is like, what if the fresh should be just a little better, you know? What if it'd be just slightly better than the state of affairs that everybody's going through on this server? What if the drop rates don't get fucked up like a week into the server and then people quit in an initial wave because they now have inequitable drops? What if Steel Bloom Jewelry is not craftable early? What if Akadira is not craftable early? What if enchanting actually requires enchanting scrolls? What if people aren't just shitting out gear because of gold dupes and static rarity? It's like a utopia, right? And the only way to achieve that utopia is for things to be properly fixed and then a fresh start server to come in and give us that opportunity to play on that fixed environment. But that utopia is also something that's saying, hey man, we really hope nothing else goes wrong here. And I don't think that that's necessarily valid. especially this early in development. But I'm gonna get water real quick, and then I'm gonna hit mobs. Chat, what are you guys working on PTR right now? Because it seems like most people are just shit posting in global. I'm hoping that's not all it's broken down to. I'm getting water, un momento. Good day. I've returned with a lot of hydration. Pylons have durability now? Yeah, I saw pylons actually kind of being useful by the seams.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S
True
tier.
Bomber. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in, dude. I saw pylons getting a little bit of a change as well. So those bad boys now give efficiency, it said, in the area. So that's intriguing. I'm not quite sure what their goal with the pylons are now, but it seems like they're leaning into those just as a you place it down, you gather within this area. Might as well bring it over here. Yo, much love. I appreciate that, you. I'm at 1k HP and 30 power.
Together, strong.
Wait. God damn. Yo, Chew, thank you for the prime, dude. Much love, much love. 1k HP and 30 power is fucking crazy. That is... Yikes. So, how am I going to be late game? Like, what is my late game scaling actually going to be? Sure, everyone else is that? Oh, I haven't even been fucking playing. I've been sitting just running around. Like Riverland's questing XP is still ungodly good. We did like, oh God, I would say probably 30-45 minutes of a questing prog. And that should bring us up to like level 7. And then from there, within probably like an hour-ish at most, we're like level 9. So I still think early on questing, like it is really fucking good. It's really, really, really good. So I don't know that I would be like ready to completely knock that out yet, but gear stats got buffed. Health got buffed. Health scaling kind of goes fucking Insano style now. Power is still seemingly pretty similar. Also on the side of waterfall attributes, you're getting 4 max HP per con now instead of 1 max HP, 1 max HP per con previously. So the waterfall attributes got adjusted a little bit as well. It's intriguing though. I still definitely want to test in late game sets because there are definitely a lot of variables. Colton's fucking with you. Although don't be surprised if you do see legitimate like 10-15k builds. Like one piece of gear can easily have 1k on it now. Blackblood. Like journeyman pieces, yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot. Censoring what does endgame would be like? I feel like power scaling's still high. But yeah, I mean, I definitely do feel as though we'd be looking at much HP scaling. I'm probably gonna try to lean into sword and board as well a lot more. Lose some power based on that just to get the sword and board scaling, especially for group stuff. It's just so fucking good because of the block mitigation building, like the passive block that we're getting and the changes to dodge. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, losing the extra 0 again is gonna be weird if they keep that. Yeah, that is also true. If they do end up staying true to that, that's gonna bring in a whole new world of changes when that does happen. Now, it should just be a proportional adjustment, so it shouldn't be too much for us to worry about on like the functional end, but like still definitely going to be intriguing when it does happen to be like, okay, well, literally everything in the game just got shifted very, very dramatically. Let's reevaluate. Because that could still impact, like, I don't want to say it'll impact TTKs and stuff, but should just be visual. Should, if they're squishing everything by just like a, you know, a 10%, but I don't know, dude, stranger things have fucking happened. Because, like, does a smaller number impact mitigation scaling or anything like that? There's too much math behind it for my dumbass, but like, I don't know, I just feel as though somewhere along the line there's gonna be something weird that comes in. Because then it's also like, for con, are we doing each point of con gives 0.4 max HP, so 10 con gives 4 HP? Because then 10 con with the 0 taken away is actually gonna be a good amount. Oh, my rotisserie chicken. If you guys weren't hungry, you probably are now. But yes, I'm intrigued to see how it shapes up in the long term. I think that as long as they are just trying to still plan around that long term, like they said, we're inflating things by 10x with the intent to shrink them by 10x later on for more granularity. That's great. It should, as you said, just come in as a functional visual change. Because everything should shrink and adjust by the same amount. I just want to test TTK. That is the biggest thing, I think, for every single person that is somewhat PvP minded right now. It's just like, how can I get my hands on TTK testing? How can I see how this late game build is actually going to feel? Is it going to feel too tanky? Is it going to feel too squishy? Is it going to be a max HP scaling route? Is it going to be a mitigation scaling route since people are going to naturally have so much max HP? Like, there are so many different routes that this could go. And we could very well be looking at an entirely new meta because of it. So, I don't know, like, I really just want to have a boost NPC up. If I sleep tonight, and then tomorrow I get on and I see Guy Gueretti waiting to greet me at the front door, brother, my day is gonna be fucking phenomenal. That is literally all a Dusty could ever want, if I'm being real. That'd tickle my peach. Regen gear could actually be worth it when having more HP and longer TTK. In solo builds, maybe? I just don't know in like group if regen would ever end up being like super incredibly worth it. Simply based on the fact that like scaling up more mitigation and giving your healers more time to actually heal you, I feel would be the better option. You know what I mean? Light Claw Fetter at rare gives max HP. 3k max HP. Excuse me? What the fuck is that? What? What in the goddamn hell is a Light Claw Fetter? Because I feel as though I need one of those immediately. Amulet. Oh, but then I'd lose my block mitigation. But that might be worth it. Arcane NG. Fetter. Wait. Jewel crafting. My dumbass. Fetter. Light Claws, Fetters. It is literally just max HP. Oh my god. 3,000 max HP. What the fuck? Yo, Nin, what up? How are you? But the thing is, you could have that, which is 3k max HP, or you could have, like, the Steel Bloom neck. Steel Bloom is renamed as... What the fuck is it? Oh, God. What was the new name for the Steel Bloom set? Petal Shard. Steel Bloom neck, Petal Shard neck. That's like 730 max HP. Thistleborn necklace is 779 max HP. And that also gives block defense, which is block mitigation. Oh, someone to only run max HP and become a bullet sponge boss. Well, right. That's what I'm saying. Thistleborn, with the amount of max HP that we're scaling, is likely going to give us more effective mitigation. Because Thistleborn gives block mitigation. Block is really, really, really scalable, and unless they fixed it in this build, block mitigation has no diminishing return. So you run 2 glittering spall rings, and then you run a Thistleborn necklace, and that puts your block mitigation for physical and magical absurdly high. And then you run block food as well, and then you naturally run a shield. And then anytime you get in trouble, you just block. Especially with dodges being absolute dog shit now. Everyone is just gonna want to block. So I will literally, I'll get aggro on a clump of people. And then I will sit there and I will just block it out. And I will be so insanely beefy that I think it may just be the play. What are you testing right now? I'm just kind of smacking stuff. We checked out a questing route with Captain Godchi earlier, at least the start of it before servers went down in the middle of it. And some of the quests are borked, so we're gonna hit that hard again in like 2 to 3 days when the quest fixes come in and start to learn that route in the event that there is a fresh start server, so we got everybody leveling. But right now I'm literally just like, I'm just sitting here hitting some fucking goblins, seeing what I can find for drops along the way, and seeing how the mob difficulty's feeling. Nothing too wacky, nothing too wild, but I just turned in a few commissions and I leveled. So tremendous. Commission XP is actually not bad. Commission XP is semi-decent. And then I have 3 different Warren Riverlands Mercenaries coffer. The first one gave me 2nd Sword Division shoulders. First one gave me 2nd Sword Division shoulders. Second one gave me glint. And then I got 2nd Sword Division bracers from the third one. So those gave recipes, no gear. But I'm gonna cape, bow, and shoulders. God damn, wait. You found a cape, bow, and shoulders? Fupo. You're one rich cat, my friend. What the helly? That's kind of legit. It's kind of very legit. Green bow. Oh my goodness. What is the power looking like on that thing? My god, Foop. That's a good find this early on. Is OP. Yeah, Fupo's out here fucking one-shotting stuff, huh? Fupo is not Fran to all, man. Oh my god. So what are you sitting at power-wise? What's tomorrow's focus test? We will not know because it's today. But maybe tomorrow we shall know. Yeah, no, I have no fucking idea. I'm hoping it's something that involves Guy Gueretti maybe making an appearance for us. Because I miss him very, very, very much. Guy Gueretti is my boothang. Guy Gueretti is bae. Guy Gueretti is life. And with no Guy Gueretti, I get very sad. So I think we'd all love to see him come out and make an appearance and show some love. It's like Dad went to the store and just didn't come back home for us quite yet. So we're hoping to see him back home soon, man. We really, really, really are. We all miss him. We all love him. We all hope he returns safe and sound when it is, you know, due time to return. More than 4 power? That's a lot of power, Foop. I'll have you know, I am quite literally at 16.9. I'm at a beautiful amount of power, actually. Nothing wrong whatsoever. No changes need to be made. My power is okay. No problems. Nothing here, friend. No, nothing to see. I need no more power. I need no more gear. I did just get into a scary spot versus some mobs, though. These mobs, not very nice, Foop. Very mean, scary mobs. Very not friendly mobs. Oh, no, I just had a Grem spawning on me. Is that Grem gonna do it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Grems are scary. Probably craft stuff tonight. It definitely seems fruitful to craft if you're starting out, but it also depends on how fast you're gonna make it through to 10. But yeah, crafted weapons especially, such a good starting piece. Pac was mentioning that he got a couple of crafted weapons. He made his epic. And like, that seems overkill to me, but it did get him a whole lot of HP to start out with, which is quite nice. Think crafting and hitting things is okay. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be your good old reliable. The most optimal, I think, is definitely going to still be that questing route right at the start. But most optimal also isn't necessary by freaking any means. So, I say do whatever gets you the most enjoyability of it all. Because there is a whole lot of leveling to be had, and something tells me as we level, we may actually see mob difficulty maybe ramp up in a meaningful way, which I think would be absolutely lovely. Maybe go into something like Steel Bloom and actually have it feel like a dungeon-y area a little bit, and then by the time we go into Carfin and we go into Forge, maybe it feels very much like a dungeon. I'd love that a lot. I think that would be absolutely exquisite. You know, just wishful thinking, but I hope you die a lot. I hope I die a lot too. It's been very boring just being able to, like, face tank everything. It does build character. It makes you a stronger person. And I feel like, especially in MMOs nowadays, too many people are used to not dying at all. And they're too used to things being handed to them on a silver platter. And I feel like punishment makes people appreciate the good times. And adversity just makes you grow. Like I've always said, Ashes would probably be near a full launch already if Steven believed in the practice of nets on the windows, bars on the doors, beating at noon, and punishments at midnight. But he's trying to lead with love. And by the time you lead with love, you spend too much time building up that love. Leading with fear is much better because it establishes itself very early. Love is very rarely going to be seen on a first impression. Love at first sight's just a saying. Fear at first sight, well, fear at first sight builds nations. And we need people to fear this. Beatings continue until morale improves? Yes. And flashbangs. Extra beatings for Planendorf. Anytime there's a flashbang, Planendorf gets 2 beatings. I like this a lot. I think this is a great system. Honestly, if Intrepid is looking for a CBO, a chief beatings officer, I could come in and lay some hands down. Like, I'm not much of a fighter, but that's also good because it wouldn't hurt too much. Assuming you see the Wave 1 event outside of the map. I do indeed, yes. I'm trying to ignore it and not let it consume all of my thoughts. I do indeed see the Wave 1 event. He's a producer, he probably enjoys meetings. He has people skills, so he's probably... We're not gonna get into that. Probably familiar with a beating or two to get to where he's at. But, you know, you gotta work your way up the ladder somehow in life. Sometimes the beatings must continue, though. But yeah, dude, today focus test was level 1 to 9 gathering. As you can hear, I'm hitting goblins. How's the new update? New update's really solid and worth checking out. Personally, I'm just hitting solo stuff, hoping I get drops right now to check out how drop rates are feeling from like non-elite mobs and whatnot. I'm just vibing and chilling. I really want to get into some late game testing. I really want to see some gear sets active so we can test some actual builds and we can see what this new balance is going to bring our way with dodges and stuff changing. I'm kind of very intrigued about that. Also, it looks like summoners are having an incredibly easy time soloing. Summoner tank pet looks like it just trivializes everything that every mob attempts to do very, very, very quickly. Which, good for summoners. That is going to be a solo player's absolute fucking dream. New UI is really nice for newer players. Yes, 1000%. Heard someone say they saw a Lawless Zone over Steel Bloom. Let's see. There is an event at Steel Bloom right now, actually, that's called the Onslaught. I don't know what this is, but there's an event called the Onslaught that's active at Steel Bloom right now that has 29 minutes left on it. It's a level 25 event. Steezy! My goat. Nobody knows it's me. I'm so incognito over here. Let's see. Lawless area right now. Where is the lawless area right now? Is there a lawless area right now? I'm not seeing a lawless area in the Riverlands. I'm not sure why, but no, there's not. Okay, dope. Why no lawless area right now? Doesn't look like it. Peculiar. Very, 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 very peculiar. I wonder if they're bugged or if they like have them turned off for some specific reason. Not sure. But no lawless areas right now. But I am really curious about what that event is. So I'm gonna work my way up and then I'm gonna check that out. I'm just killing a fucking raven on the way real quick. I gotta keep the XP trickling in 247 at a time, lads. God, I genuinely, part of me is kind of excited to level if there is a fresh. Having a good start in getting out ahead of the curve is always so fun. Like, I'm not saying that I'm hoping there's a fresh. But if there's a fresh start, I am entirely prepared for it. And I feel as though I will have more success even then than I did this phase, especially early. And I've got myself so much more comfortable with the gathering, refining, crafting route. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I'm assuming this event is not going to have anything. Can't get close enough. Oh, you're getting like held out by ravens? Are they like plentiful over there? I'm sure there's some angle that we can hit, right? Like a fucking aquatic assault or something. I'm on my way up right now. I don't think there's nothing like listed about it. I wonder what the fuck it is though. It's got the entire Steel Bloom area highlighted. Trying a different way? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm on my way up now as well. It has literally all of Steel Bloom highlighted. I'm just gonna try to get close enough to have it like pop the event itself on my screen. So then maybe it'll give me the objective. I think would be a banger. But we shall see. We shall see. Excuse me. I'm a little bit outside of it right now. Man, I feel like they did something with the lighting, by the way. Because, like, the lighting and the shadows look pretty fucking nice. Renkai looks goofy as shit on a horse, though. Like, a Renkai most definitely needs a larger mount. Or maybe a smaller mount. Maybe we need Renkais on Broodlings exclusively. Broodling! Yeah, I mean, that might be the play. Maybe it's Renkai Broodling meta. Fuck me. I don't want it to be this way, but it might be this way. What else do we have? Starting shield feels a bit small as well. Yes, I agree. I agree. Everything feels slightly small. We need larger proportions. Rosefall. Event started. Vanquish the Flame Forged. Wait, this is the, Vanquish the Flame Forged. This could be the Firebrand spawning event. Interesting. Oh, Carfin's closed. Not Carfin. Steelbloom's closed. Steelbloom is closed up. Can we not get into Steelbloom at all? What level is Steelbloom closed until? And was it closed on server launch this time around? The event says there are 2 people there in Steelbloom. Well, that's me and... That's me and Lore. Oh, wait. Some settlements are being leveled to 3. We're so up. Okay, Steelbloom has mobs outside of it. Can we get in through the main way? We can. There's no way that I actually survive running in through the main way. But I got the Ember Spring, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm already dead. And my mount's dead. Defeat the Flame Forge. Wait, Flame Elemental, level 22 stars. Huh. So there are Flame Elementals and shit that are within Steelbloom right now. And it's a multi-step event. It says Vanquish the Flame Forged. Shall we start gathering fish? Fish? Fish, you say? Man, I want to get inside Steelbloom somehow. But, like, there is not going to be a way to sneak in past all of the fucking mobs that are on the outside. They said they're leveling settlements? Right, so what the fish for? I'm not building those goddamn settlements up. A true leader watches the people. Making chum? Oh, fuck, you're right. It's 99 fucking fish. But then we also need apprentice cooking. So, like, we need Ron going fucking sicko mode on it. All of the other doors at Steelbloom, except the main door, are boarded up. Why have they closed the doors on us? Surely these open when settlements are leveled, right? Because I want to say this is the precursor to Firebrand. Event abandoned. But we can go back up. Thunder on crates to pay for crafting? No, not on the PTR. Not on the fucking PTR, man. The PTR's for exploring. Can we get in the back way? Those fucking rats, dog. What do you fucking mean? They literally closed every door around Steelbloom except one. Except the main door. And then they put so many fucking mobs outside of the main door that I can't get in at level 6. This is bullshit. This is an absolute mockery of democracy. Trying to go to the back door. I'm a large backdoor enjoyer, Foop. Everyone should know this at this point. I will always try to find an alternative way around if I can. I will 1000%. Ah, mobs out here. I will 1000% try to find a workaround, a back door, you know, any loose holes to sneak into. Let's see. I don't think there's one here. Man, we're down horrendous. So we're actually just going to have to get an entire horde of low levels and then convince people to throw their lives away to try to get into Steelbloom. Because these fucking rats decided, oh my god, there are braidwood groves everywhere. Miraleth, Jova, Shorefoot, and Kaltorum are now level 3. No, do Winstead, you fucking rat. Jesus fucking Christ. They know I wanted Winstead, huh? We want Winstead! Boo! Fuck all those other settlements. Winstead's the only one that matters. Let me into Steel Bloom. Like, surely it can't be that hard to level Winstead to T3. Right? Just real quick. So I can sneak in the side. Brother, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my marbles. I don't want to go hit more mobs. Please don't make me do it, sir. Actually, I'm going to gather one tree real quick, and I'm going to see what the rarity of this tree is. It's an oak that's looking at me really sus. And I feel as though it's just going to shit out a Lego for me. And if it goes common, I'm sad. Anvil starting area is cool with the new lighting. The Anvil it went common. The Anvil starting area was cool regardless. Like, I thought the Anvil starting area fucked. I thought it was way more cinematic than the Riverlands area. Did I just miss Dusty Cooks? No Dusty Cooks. No Dusty Cooks. We're over at Steel Bloom right now trying to investigate. Oh, I just got Heroic Ash. We're over at Steel Bloom right now just trying to investigate an event that's in this vicinity and see what's up. Wait. 663 XP for a Heroic Ash. It's not too shabby. That's not too shabby at all. Like, low-key yapping is not the worst. But we're actually discussing some cooking stuff, Ron, because in order to make chummies, to chum the spots in the water for the sport fishing, you need to have 99 fish and apprentice cooking. So, any of the anvils, POIs open the PTR that are normally closed? I don't think so. And they've got fucking everything like vacuum sealed right now. I'm over at Steel Bloom trying to check out this event that I think is a precursor to the Firebrand spawn. And even Steel Bloom just has like all of the fucking doors closed on every entrance except the main. So I can't sneak in. I'm pissed. I'm very pissed. Couldn't my summoner already and the pets need some work on the follow function? They do look pretty cool though. What's going on with the follow function? Are they just like lagging behind a little bit? How are you feeling about summoner overall though? Better than most for solo? Forsaken Blade Marauder. Flame Elemental. So it's the same shit. I just don't know if there's a boss. Flame Forge Raider. That's what we're looking for. Flame Forge Raiders. The Flame Forge variants are the precursor for the Firebrand event. Because Steel Bloom, basically like the cultists have made a deal with like the Flame Forged to like work with them for some dumbass reason. And then they all become like infused with the flame, blah, blah, blah. And then once we complete this event, it's a multi-step event that then leads to Firebrand spawning. How many low levels would we have to swarm Steel Bloom with right now to complete this event? Like, is it feasible for us to maybe get enough people over here to do it? 200. If I hit one of these mobs, I hit it for 4 and it instantly heals. So if we had 40 people over here, that would be like 160 DPS, which should probably be enough to outdo the regen of it. Okay, I've been one-shotted. We're learning how things go here. So we gotta be very cautious around the one-shots. Very cautious. But yeah, so this definitely seems like it's a Firebrand event. Let's see. What other events are there that are just like popping around? Got a cool 8 on it. That's literally double my damage. That is legitimately double my damage. Oh, out in the tropics. That's one of the corrupted areas. Wait. Do you guys see Seahook in the tropics northeast on that little like jut out like peninsula? That looks like a corrupted area, no? Like a harbinger? It looks very, very harbinger-y to me.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I don't need to be smart to know that that's a corrupted area. That's what I was talking about. It seems very harbinger-y. Are there any of those... Are there any of those in the Too Dark or anything? Still maps. Oh wait, no dusty maps to use that. I mean, we're keeping the dust off the map so I can actually see. Although I guess the desert would be pretty dusty. Although I would say our desert's more of an oasis than it is a desert. Because, like, it's got a lot of water that flows through it.
Is absolutely
Yo, NSFW, thank you for the follow. Much love. Interesting. Has anybody gone out to the Harbinger yet to see what it looks like? And, like, what the materials out there are looking like? Because I'm kind of intrigued. What if you get Omega XP for gathering materials in a Harbinger zone? Or, like, in a corrupted zone? It's just crazy enough to work. But that's also a long-ass, dangerous-ass run. Fuck it. What else are we gonna do? Level? No. It's a fucking boost NPC coming in. Why would I level? When at some point, Guy Gear Ready is gonna come in and save us all. Harbinger event system just reminds me of Rift into World type stuff. Just from sounds of it at least. It's gonna be like way more player ingrained than New World system, just because there are like the PvP elements to it. So the Harbinger system should be a force flag lawless PvP area. So then you have the element of like, you know, say it was New World's invasions, but while you were fighting a commander, you then got jumped by a 5-man kill squad that wanted to help the corrupted, you know, advance and succeed. That's what the Harbinger system presents as a gameplay loop that other game systems do not present as well. And I think it's a cool element to it. It's a nice change to keep it feeling a little bit varied comparatively to what like New World devolved to, so to say, where it was just get here. Oh wait, Winstead's leveling. You fucking rat. All right, Winstead's encampment now. God damn it. The Sovereign of Winstead is Miraleth. So, unless Miraleth hits T4, Winstead can't hit T3. But, let us double back to Winstead real quick and see if I can get into that. Recruitment of the PTR is crazy work. God damn it. PTR sounds pretty fun. I like PTR because there's no obligation to like... Not that there's ever an obligation to go fast on live, but there's no feeling of like, oh, I have to be min-maxing my time. Because for me, it's simply just, I'm over here testing and seeing how the systems are and preparing to participate in these systems on live. So I have no problem just running around looking at Steel Bloom and stuff. The only shitty thing for me is I can't show my screen on PTR. So I've just been yapping to disconnected VOD for fucking 8 hours today. So thoughts and prayers for that. Oh wait, are the doors open? Oh! Wait, the doors are open at Steel Bloom now. Oh fuck. Okay, we're so up. Oh, they added some more lights on the entrance to Steel Bloom. Cute. The stream is pre-recorded. It's AI powered, not pre-recorded. Get it right, bucko. All right. I'm working my way into Steel Bloom. Chat, we're in Steel Bloom. So there are Flameforge Raiders that are in Steel Bloom right now, in the center of Steel Bloom. Oh, fuck. They're like these mutated guys. What the fuck? So you still have the Forsaken Blade guys, but then you have level 23-star Flameforge Raiders down in the middle in front of like the big chapel-y area. It's only a couple of them, but check sewers. I don't know if I can get there. There are flame elementals. There's like a big summoning area. See if I can sneak through to sewers. Probably not, though. Actually, nope. Alright, I gotta go to the other side to check sewers real quick. It's only level 2 right now, so I would doubt sewers is up, but... Is that the event they showed on live stream a while ago? Fuck, do you have the VOD? I could check it. It seems to be the precursor to the Firebrand event. It's called Rosefall, and it's got step 1, the Onslaught. And with the Onslaught, you are vanquishing Flameforged. So it's like that state with the story arc system that they talked about. When they summon Firebrand? Yeah. It should be that. From what we've gathered. But naturally, I can't progress the event to see. But yes, this does seem like it's a Firebrand precursor where you're like stealing the egg and shit like that. Because right now it's at the stage where the cultists have like worked with the Flameforge and then they become the Flameforge variants because they want more power. So we need to go in and kill the Flameforge. Then once we do that, it'll summon like a boss interaction. I think it's either like a boss interaction or we have to go to a certain area within Steel Bloom. And then like to get into the vault or something. They actually have a good write-up on it on the wiki. A boss lady? Yeah. So, let's see. I don't know if I can get into sewers without aggroing anything. Bro, there's an even larger gate in front of sewers now. What the fuck? There's an even larger gate. Although, is the gate open? They have mobs right in front of sewers, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Literally right in front of sewers. But they have a huge gate in front of sewers now. Like a big ass, like swinging open gate. No swimming in poopy water for you? Listen, what if I want to? I work hard for this. I should be able to swim in whatever water I fucking want to. This is Vera. This is a free fucking world. Being fucking shamed for trying to exist as a goddamn man in this society. I can swim poopy water if I want to. You guys go to the ocean. You're swimming in poopy water whenever you go to the ocean. But I want to swim in poopy water once, and it's fucking weird. You swim in a little poopy water as a treat. Thank you. Thank you. I feel as though I've earned it. I have been streaming without people being able to see my gameplay for over 8 fucking hours today. And let me tell you, it's not the easiest. Should probably not settings check people, Lego and Epic Mats. You settings check people? You settings checked people in the PTR? Actually demonic, first of all. But impressive, second of all. Very impressive. Alright, let me see if I can sneak. I'm trying to activate sneak on 6,000. But I am so surrounded by mobs that it is very unlikely that I can move without aggroing shit. Oh, wait. I've arrived. Sewers is... Oh, really? Wait. Huh? Like, the gate's not in front of the entrance to sewers right now, but you still can't get in. They invis walled it. But where there is an invis wall, there's a way. You know what I mean? So what I'm thinking is maybe I can, like, summon in my mount through it and then mount up. I'm hoping. Let's see. Hold on. My mount's dead. I'm dead. That did not go well. So I did not find an immediate way to exploit into Steel Bloom sewers. The first attempt was a rather overwhelming failure. If I break into your house and stand behind you and stream your NDA screen, who gets in trouble? probably you for breaking into my house, no? I feel as though failure? Well, I wouldn't fail if I could just kill these fucking mobs and have a little more time to cook. But I'm like, I'm defusing a bomb with a gun pointed at my head and also a knife at my throat, also on a bed of nails, while also that bed is on fire. I am surrounded by mobs that are triple my level and triple my elite level, all staring at me like I am a piece of fucking meat. Which, to each their own, good for them. I mean, I am. I look delicious. But holy cannoli. We're slightly down. I'm gonna give it one more try. But it seems like sewers are indeed still walled off. But there's like a big ass gate. Here we go. I'm getting into it. I swear to God, if I had Shadow Step right now, it's fucking over for that gate. Bro, it's a big ass gate. It's a big ass gate. It's also weird with the event that there's like nothing else out of the ordinary except for that one spot where there are a couple of Flameforge people. So I don't know if it's meant to be a quick progression event or what. I'm just trying to like swim my face into this gate right now and somehow sneak through in any way, shape, or form that I can. Not looking the best for me. What is up with this sewer gate? Sewer gate confirmed. No, bro, there's just a giant metal gate. It's not even like it's just gated off like a sewer gate. They literally put like a different gate asset here that is deadass a giant swinging like open battered like metal gate. Like one of the giant wrought iron gates that's on like a fucking, like the doors going into Lionhold type gate. And it's just like jutting out above the water. Looks like a fucking iceberg. Yeah, I don't think at this point in time I'm exploiting into this. Doesn't help that I can't see shit past my fucking Renkai. Bro, Renkai is the worst class for exploiting into areas. Like, don't at me on this shit, but I think they're dropping Renkai specifically so people exploit in areas a little bit less. Because I can't fit this Brawlic ass through a single fucking spot on this gate. And I know their invis walls aren't that good. I've been able to break into most fucking areas on this map. These goddamn rats. Hiya. Nope. The hiya didn't work. Yeah, no. Sewers is looking pretty good. Are there any other cheeky spots in Steel Bloom that I should try to peep real quick? Cause like right now, it's looking like sewers are sealed off. Yo, Oshak, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. The key is to be honest. Be honest, but don't play yourself. In getting into that sewer, that would not be playing myself. Because I never ever play myself. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die again. Well, time to embrace it. It's a beautiful day. Don't check Underhall. I have not been out there, if I'm being honest. There's a lot to fucking explore still. A lot. I've got my hands full. Dwarven Barracks. That was supposed to be one of the POIs that, like, isn't listed out there, right? KT got leveled. Durgrim got leveled. Dunehold got leveled. Hey, check FPS again. Alt, Shift, and F. Like Frank. Nah, I haven't been out there, but I don't see any POI indicators on the map for it. Like, nothing new map-wise out there. Also, I'm not seeing many, like, world events out there. I'm seeing world events in every other part of the world, but could also just be a strange thing. The desert has some level 30 events out there. So that could be really intriguing. Maybe something to incentivize going out to the desert to do something. Rise of the Centurions. Level 1, it says this event is out in Jinnah. I don't know if I believe that one. They have level 30 events. They have level 1 events. Level 9 events. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely seems as though there have been some more events that come in. PTR build runs much better compared to live for me. I was getting some stutters along the way, but that could also just be a driver-related issue on my end. Nothing saying that it's not. Let's see. Lot of events. Lot of new events, but nothing too crazy. Harbor Master is now under ZOI. Is the Lawless area the ZOI? Weird. We have no further development around our potential guild castle area in the Crucible either. Literally nothing new there. So that is some AMD support. Oh, that'll probably be night and day difference for you then. Getting lots of starters in rubber banding. Found Lego Ash, immediately died. The drop rates have been increased, but so have the deaths after drop. Bugs is an event out in the June Dark that is a level 35 event. Just for perspective. Just for perspective, chat. Mayhaps. That's kind of pumped. I wish I could do the Steel Bloom event. I really want to do the Steel Bloom event and see what's up. Chat, do we think that tomorrow they have Guy Gear ready up? Got killed by a level 14 named Bear Mob named Atticus? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's an asshole. Atticus is a dick. He's up now. Boost Guy? Wait, where? Up to 9. With gear sets? What the fuck? Wait, is that at the starting area or where? Cause like, I did not know about this. When the fuck did that happen? Just make a ranger. Gross. Rather shit in my hands and clap. Rather shit in my fucking hands and clap. Oh, just made a ranger. Also gross. Is there no queue right now? Hold on, let me switch characters. I can mayhaps make another another thonk. Interesting. So they got the boost up to 9. That's good. Renkai. Booba Renkai. And then Archetype. Tonk. Renkai Nipples. And we're good. It's at the Ayla Gate. Because I am so fucking down. I wonder if Booba Renkai flip. Probably not. But I feel like Booba Flip goes crazy. It's part of my favorite things about the Nakua. Because like anything that chesty that can flip that frequently is athletic as shit. And I feel as though it deserves some goddamn respect. Alright, I'm loading in now. If I were Guy Gear ready, where would I be? I see the Gate Watcher. See outside? Wait. Oh! PTR vendor! Artisanship. Gross. Get the fuck out of here. Where's the non-artisan one? Scroll of experience level 10. Okay, dope. Level 9 artisanship for everything is available. You've got novice stuff available. No gear sets though. But what, the level 10 scroll doesn't even bring us up to fucking level 10? That's a goddamn scam. What the fuck? Did I buy another scroll? Oh wait, that's sick. Can I pop another one of these? Nope. Okay, so you have to buy 2 scrolls to get to level 10. But that'll bring you to level 10. Okay. Well, that's awesome. We got that in place. Rutro, what's wrong? No, this is fine. Being able to boost is good for testing. I love being able to boost. Personally, I think it makes everything way more accessible for pretty much every type of player. Just having that, like, brain dead aspect of, like, I hop on, I boost and test, and then I hop off when ready. And I think that's probably best case scenario for a lot of people right now. Because personally, I'm already having more fun doing this than I did anything else that was associated with PTR. I love progression when I gotta do it, but do you like changes to startup? I like a lot of the changes so far. If I'm being honest, I do feel as though they're working on a pretty good path right now. Feels way better than the start of phase 3. I agree. I think that there are most definitely going to be some bugs along the way, you know, but it's important that they work those bad boys out as quickly as they can. Baby chickens, baby cows, and journeyman bags are available at the PTR vendor materials. And then they also have, oh, they have every mat available in any quantity. Oh, damn. So they have a material PTR vendor up right now. They have a crafting recipe vendor up as well. So you could just level the shit out of your crafting however you do, and then you could have all your crafting up. Okay, solid. Very solid. Silverglade powered mace. Oh, really now? 725 max health on a fucking adept weapon is disgusting. Dude, that is so much. Silverglade great mace. That's power. They got every recipe up in this bitch. Glory bound. Where's glory bound longbow? Uh-oh. We got thorn strike stuff. Thorn stride great mace. Has 630 max HP. Recipe stick chopper. Oh, these are some of the named ones. Do they not have the longbow recipes in here? Beast Warden's prod still the same. Hammer of Kushu. Hammer of Kushu, max HP, fizz speed, mana regen. That's low-key not bad. Mesa Briarhome, meh. Groundskeeper's Maul is okay. Blood Rod of Thames. Oh my god. Blood Rod of Thames, the daggers are fucking insane. Those have like 1100 max HP. Those are such a high max HP roll. Holy shit. That's wild. Let's see. Forge scale, nothing too crazy. Ages of Soot, nothing too crazy. Ages of Ink and Blood, nothing. 5 different journeyman pickaxes. Jesus. Breaching pickaxe as well. So they have a lot of different reps in here, or recipes in here now. Maul of Living Stone is a 4156. Crystal Cudgel. Jesus Christ. Alright, so they got recipes out the ass. But no gear vendor. Why no gear vendor for the boys? What have we done to forsake thee? Oh, sandaled one. Gosh freaking heckin' darn it. It's like, it's so close to success. It's like you can have a boost, but for none of the things that you want the boost for. It's that pirate software. I hope you get all of what you asked for and none of what you wanted. I feel as though I've done exactly that. I wanted boosts, and on this fine day I have received boosts. But at what cost? Now what I'm curious of is grants you level 9 lumber milling. What if I buy 2 of these and then I use them both? Will that give me more than level 9? Processing. Lumber milling. No, but it's just level 9. All right, that's tragic. So that just makes lumber milling level 9 permanently. Good to know. Nothing too crazy. So we can boost up to level 10 right now. We can make whatever gear we want. Providing it's novice. Maybe that's a tomorrow thing if boosts aren't in. Okay, well, I think I've tested a good amount today. If I'm being fucking honest. I feel as though I just noticed that they give us 64,290 XP when we pop one of the boosts. I feel as though that's close to... I feel like that's close to something else. And maybe not being intended something else. Anyways, I feel as though I've got a lot of good testing in today, my lads. I'm pretty content with how everything's shaping up here. We've got some bug fixes on the way for some questing to check out when those do make their way in. We've got some more info, hopefully tomorrow, maybe some late game testing and some PvP so we can actually start checking out some builds and stuff. And from there, should have a really fun day to look forward to. So tomorrow, I will very likely hop on and I'll just start a character from scratch and start progging and smacking some stuff throughout the day. And I'm going to see how the leveling experience is actually feeling. So I'm personally super excited. If you guys are new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I do stream every single day, and today was day 860 something in a row. 865? Yeah, that one. So I am quite literally always here. If you guys have any questions about Ashes, please make sure you do exclamation guild. Hop over to the guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. Join up there so you can stay tuned on everything and have a community to take part in the game with. Other than that, boys, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're testing more. We're gonna see what we can draw up for some builds and go from there. Boys, I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out. It has been 8.5 hours of you guys not being able to see a goddamn thing on my screen, and yet you guys are coming through, dropping the follow, showing the love, and hanging out as you do every single day, and I'm so greatly appreciative for that. I'm gonna go make myself a nice roast. I'm probably gonna rotisserie it, so it'll be a roastisserie. And then tomorrow, we're back for more. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.